What up? What up, Cy? 712 CVK07. What's going on? DT, how you doing, brother? Thank you guys for coming over here to ball first. I know you got other choices. So me and John appreciate y'all coming over here, checking out the live over here. Uh, what up, Wendell? We're gonna have some announcements to make. Tell y'all who we believe is going to be testifying today. Other than, as we all know, it's going to be more of the Proffer session that he had with Vegas PD that we believe is going to come on this morning. But we'll talk a little more when a few more people get on. Good morning, Old Style 88. DAP 375, what up? The, the Tabernacle. Yeah, I know I went to Compton school, so I can't read. Bless back to you, though, brother. Amber, how you doing? So some love, brother, love. Yep, that's right, Dub. Yep, Yvonne Faye. Thank you. Keefe D told on everybody. Yeah, Keefe. Well, is it telling if it's a lie? If it's telling if it's a lie? I don't know. I call it tell a lie. K-Shine lawyer, okay, respect. Trey and Garcia, okay, respect. Big Texas, okay, respect. Peter Jones, okay. Easy 504, okay. Yeah, you got a blessing 30 years later, huh? Yeah. Happy Friday, Miss D. Miss DD, happy Friday to you, Mel. Yeah, top of the morning, Benji. Top of the morning, Benj, light stingy, 1665. Let me see if I can figure out what that means. Benji. So Benjamin Stingy. You Benjamin Stingy? Know what that means? Sal 1712. I come on this stream because that's where the real Park fans are. I agree with you, man. Thanks, Sal, for saying that. Tim Dovin, what up? Ty Coy. Yeah. Yeah, let me know, John, because I don't want to talk over it like I did yesterday. Solomors, happy Friday. Okay. Today's Proffer taping of 2009, correct. Correct, Peter Jones. That's what I really believe they're going to start with. However, I do know of a witness that's I heard is in town that's possibly going to be testifying today as well. One is one that y'all know for murder rap. I understand. I don't know because we can't talk, but I understand he's going to be testifying today. When we were able to talk, he had told me his subpoena was for Friday, so I really believe they're going to get him in. And I believe there might be another cop that get in, either Greg Cadings or Mike Coet. Not sure which one. Do you think Foxy Brown? No, I don't. I have no knowledge of her being subpoenaed, Ms. DD. Nola Brooks. Poor dummy David, yeah. Trayvon would not be here. Trayvon would not be here. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania in the building. The only other street person that I could see coming is Corey Edwards. Everything else gonna be cops and tapes, y'all. The only other street person I can see is Corey Edwards. Is this live or not? This is live, Robert Silva. This is live, sir. Nick Bone, no. All the guys they would love to have, but when guys are rebellious, you don't want to bring them because you don't want them saying something crazy to mess up your case. And so I always try to teach y'all over here that you never ask a question you don't already know the answer to. And so most of the questions, the answers, the defense and the DA know the answers to already. They just need to play it out before the jury. DT, I believe feeding AI or feeding Al the court. I don't know what AI or Al. The court case and actually probation of conviction. Before yesterday, it was 65%. After yesterday, it moved. Oh, yeah. That's how the trial go, DT. Y'all think everything gonna be told in the opening statements. Really, where a case is won, y'all, is how good is your closing. They do all of this right now just so they could talk about it in the closing. That's gonna be the day, y'all. Keefe D talking on all those tapes, gonna be big. But when no cops give a closing, not cops, those DAs give and that defense attorney give the closing statements, that's when y'all start judging what the judge allowed them to say in closing. Soul King, okay. Park, okay. Mr. Machiavelli, okay. K Dub, they brought James and Rock because they came and they liked what they were going to say. They wasn't mad with what they going to say. They went to Neckbone. Neckbone went on IG and told you how he cussed their ass out and told them to get off his property. Yeah, I remember that. Respect Illinois. Thank you, Bernard Davis. Okay, Bernard Davis. I know that name from somewhere. So no, trust me, Neckbone not coming. There is one other person I forgot about. They keep talking about a prisoner coming from California State Pen.
Oh yeah.
Okay, they on.
No.
Oh, I thought you said that. Oh, and they keep talking about that person. I don't know if Corey Edwards got in trouble, is in jail, or I don't know if they're talking about Little Al. And so it's going to be interesting about that. Anyway, she'll eventually come. I think they will. They would probably do him by Zoom, and he would probably want to do by Zoom. I'm telling y'all. Once you get in prison and you get in your cell, y'all ever see how those dude cells be looking? They be like your house, like your bedroom. And when they move you out, they don't just lock the cage and they make you pack all that shit up. So that's the worst thing for you to do is to get transferred and to go out for a month or two. People hate that. Now, if you got a good cellie, you might but it causes problems when you come back because you start accusing your cellie of stealing shit and taking stuff. I'm telling y'all, man, people get stuff that be passed along for years that be off in no prison. And they keep that stuff like, you know how grandma won't away y'all grandma a pet rat? That's how niggas are in jail, y'all, with their stuff. Happy Friday, RJ Spidell. Edie Mean, you're right, Sal. Thank you. Edie is also he's not in the audience, but he definitely would be he will be testifying. That's another non-cop that would be testifying. You're right. Paragraphics. If he doesn't get found guilty, well, I'm not gonna speak on anything like that, but I think after that 98 Proffer agreement came out, I don't think Keefe D want to come home. Yeah. Okay, thanks for the positions. Okay, I don't know what that means. Reggie, with all the puffy talk got killed, y'all. Just so y'all can hear it here. All the puffy talk got killed when Keefe D tried to set up Von Zip and he wouldn't confirm it. So you can just make accusations against people. You know, the only thing a cop can do is check it out when you make an accusation like that. You check it out, investigate it. I'm sure in 1998, me, my daddy, Fred, all those people, Big Flint, Everybody that Keefe mentioned in '98, they checked into or had already checked into it or already said we already know about that. But just because the motherfucker say y'all saying with y'all ideology of what Keefe D said, I can go say John sleep with little girls.
Hey,
John, or okay, RJ, Jack sleeps with little girls. Jack do this, Jack do this, and he supposed to go and get arrested.
Mm.
Yeah, you go and check out Jack. You go and investigate it. But just because a motherfucker say something, you can't just go and throw him in jail.
Yeah.
You can go talk to him, but you can't just throw him in jail, y'all. All right. Can't they just plead the filth? But who want to do all of that? Why, But you only the suspect. See, that's what y'all think. You got to be a suspect of something to plead the filth.
Mm.
You can't just say the filth. The filth. No, you only plead the filth is when you believe that you're suspected of something. If you believe you're going to incriminate yourself, you might possibly incriminate yourself on something. Benji, there's one, and he's scary. He's
What do you mean
scary.
scared?
He's scary. I'm just gonna say that. That's all I'm
Okay.
gonna say, John.
Well, can I ask this? Is he the
Okay.
one that you feel is asking the majority of the questions?
Correct.
Okay. Do you think the defense will call any witnesses?
Keefe D is the only one that I think they will call.
Uh-huh.
Keefe D is the only one.
Damn.
But I don't even think he's that stupid. Because now when you call the witness,
Uh-huh.
all those videotapes get brought in. Right now, there's only gonna be a few. Okay. All right, y'all. So we're gonna let the court take over. We'll see y'all at intermission. We got a exclusive, old video from Dirt Rock that we're gonna play, and we're gonna get ready for hopefully Mike Dorsey doing the during the break. So don't leave us on break. Have lunch at your desk. All right, y'all.
We have
Let's
two
listen to
witnesses
Keefe.
that we're going to play 2009, and then after lunch, we'll have another witness. And
Okay.
he's agreed to stay through Monday anyway, so that witness will probably not finish today.
Got it. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for the lineup. I think at this time we can bring in the jury then.
Yes.
All right, let's do so.
Some love, brother love.
You still my water. It's your soda.
Do the parties stipulate to the presence of the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated. Good morning and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are still in the state's case in chief, so I'm going to turn to the state and see who their next witness is.
Yes, Your Honor. The state calls Leonard Jefferson.
Okay.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
You may be seated. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Leonard Jefferson, Leonard Jefferson.
Thank you, Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Flaw, whenever you're ready, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jefferson, on the weekend of September 7th, 1996, did you come out to Las Vegas?
Yes, sir.
And where were you coming from?
Los Angeles.
And why'd you come out to Vegas?
I was coming to attend the Mike Tyson Bruce Seldon fight.
Where were you staying?
The Monte Carlo Hotel.
And were you here by yourself or with somebody else?
I was here with someone else.
Did you go to the MGM Grand for the fight?
Yes,
Did you actually attend the fight?
I did not.
Tell us about that. Why didn't you attend the fight?
I was just in the lobby, people watching, and normally when we come to the fights, we just hang out for a little while. And a couple of people were asking, were they selling tickets? Were we selling tickets? Turned them down, and then a couple, I remember were from Detroit, had a green, they were matching green suit. And the guy offered us $2,500 each for our tickets. And we didn't pass it up, and we sold our tickets.
I guess you didn't miss much, right? Only a minute, 30-second fight. So.
Yes, sir. And that's what we talked about on the way coming down. It might be another quick fight.
In the lobby area while you were watching people, did you see somebody relevant to this case?
Yeah, I saw Tupac and his entourage come in.
And then was that before the fight?
Yes,
How did you know that was Tupac and his entourage?
I just recognized him. Just knew who he was.
And had you had previous interactions with Mr. Shakur?
Briefly, yes, back in Los Angeles.
Can you tell us about what those interactions were about?
Back in those days, I used to sell cars, and a couple people that worked for Death Row Records, I sold them a couple of cars, and I delivered them to Can-Am Studios in the Valley. And I just happened to meet them, or they introduced me to them, and we talked about cars, and that was it. Nothing major.
So let's go back to Las Vegas on September 7th, 1996. You sell your tickets for a pretty good amount. What do you do afterwards?
Continue people watching. Then I guess once the fight started, people were still, hanging out, and we decided to go back across the street to our hotel, and we took our money and went to the crap tables.
And by the hotel, you're talking about the Monte Carlo?
Yes, sir.
And then at some point, do you decide to leave the Monte Carlo?
Yeah, after a couple hours of being there, I got hungry, and I wanted to. I called California Pizza Kitchen to place an order, and they told me it would be like 20, 30 minutes. And I told my buddy I was about to leave to go to pick up my order. And I walked outside to the valet, gave him my ticket, get my truck. I had a Suburban back then. And once they brought it up, I drove out and went to the Strip, went to Las Vegas Boulevard.
And you had said you were driving a Suburban.
Yes, sir.
What color was that Suburban?
White.
So, and just for the folks that don't know, a white Suburban is like a big white SUV.
Yes, yes, sir.
Then when you were driving down Las Vegas Boulevard, were you headed toward, driving north towards the stratosphere, I guess as a marker?
Yeah, I was headed north, yes.
And while you were driving north on Las Vegas Boulevard, Did you see anybody that you had met earlier?
Yeah, I was stopped at a light, and a car rolled up, or really the wheels really caught my attention, and then I looked up and I saw it was Tupac and Suge sitting in the car.
What did you try to interact with Mr. Shakur or Mr. Knight?
With Tupac, I did.
And what happened? Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I said, hey, what up, Pop? And then he kind of looked and kind of took like a double take. He said, oh, what up, man? And then I said, hey, where you guys headed? He said, we're headed to the club. You should follow us. It's all right, cool. And then, I don't know. I said, man, let me get a picture real quick. And I had my camera in my center console, so I just grabbed my camera and snapped the picture.
So this was before iPhone, so you actually had a physical camera with you.
Yeah, I had a 35 millimeter camera.
I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted as State's Exhibit Number 3. Do you recognize what's being shown to you?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
That's the picture that I took.
Now, after taking this picture, so you took this picture at a red light,
Yes, sir.
and I'm assuming the light turns green at some point.
Yes, it does.
What do you do?
After I took the picture, the light changed green, and they took off, and I recognized like one or two of the cars that were behind them from seeing them from LA. So I let them go by, and then they got in front of me, and then I got 3 cars behind them, behind the BMW, and then we're just driving down Las Vegas Boulevard.
At some point, do you make a right turn?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Yeah. So we I don't guess the street is, I remember this, Flamingo. We get to Flamingo, and as we're making the right turn, I get on the phone. I was calling California Pizza Kitchen to cancel my food order.
Because you're heading to the club, right? You don't need a CPK anymore.
I need CPK. So while I was on the phone with him like 30 seconds or so, and then all of a sudden I just hear pop, pop, pop. And I kind of like, like looking around, and then I see the cars are stopped, and I see the people in front that were in the cars. They got out of the car and ran to the front. They ran to the BMW.
So you hear gunshots,
Yes,
but you don't. Do you see where the gunshots are coming from?
I did not know.
And do you see who's doing the shooting?
I did not know.
You just hear the
I
gunshots.
just hear them. Yes.
And then when you are looking up, after it looks like you were kind of ducking down a little bit.
Yeah, because I didn't know where they were coming from.
After you look up, you see people from the other parts of the caravan get out of their vehicles.
Yes, sir.
And which vehicle are they going towards?
They went towards the BMW.
And then what happens after the people start going towards the BMW?
When they started running there, all of a sudden I see the BMW make a big wide U-turn going back towards Las Vegas Boulevard.
And the BMW, I don't know that we've established this yet. The BMW, is that the car that Suge was driving that Tupac was in?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Suge or Mr. Knight makes a wide U-turn.
Yes.
And then what happens after that?
The people, they run back to their cars. And actually, one of the guys, I didn't know who he was. He tried to get in my car, and I didn't know dude. So I guess he realized he was getting in the wrong car or whatever. I guess, I don't know what it was. So I got caught up in the little situation. I made a big wide U-turn as well. Now I made the U-turn. I catch up to, I'm behind the Lexus. It was a green Lexus. So I'm behind him, and then we see Suge make the wide left turn back onto the strip, and he went up on the curb and came back down, and then we all went through the intersection. It was traffic coming through, and we just all made it through. And then we got to, I guess, Harmon. We got back to Harmon, and Suge makes another left turn, and now it's like cross traffic. He couldn't get through. And by this time, now we see the bicycle cops. There's a bicycle cop rolls up, and Suge is kind of like stop here. this is Las Vegas. This is the street he turns on. So he just stopped. And then the cop drops his bike. And I started to get out. Then I got back in once I saw the cops or whatever. And then, what happened?
So okay, so you're in the middle of Harmon in Las Vegas.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Knight's car has just stopped at this point.
Yes.
And you stop as well.
Yes.
Are there any other cars that stop along with Mr. Knight's car?
Yeah, I'm stopped behind the green Lexus.
Okay,
I'm
so
literally right behind him in the turning lane.
So there's the Mr. BMW that Mr. Knight's driving.
Yes.
You have a green Lexus, and you have a white
White Suburban.
that you're aware of. And then you said you were going to get out of your car. You see bike cops, and then you
Yeah.
decide to stay in your car.
Got back in, yes.
What do you see as you're inside your car? Do you look at the BMW at all?
I look at it, and then I see, like I said, the bicycle cop rolled up, and then he drops his bike, and then I see Suge getting out the car, and now the officer is yelling commands to him, "Get down, lay down," and you hear Suge saying, "My man, pocket shot, we need help, pocket shot." And then the cops, I kind of blanked out. I didn't really hear what he said. And then the cop, for whatever, walked over there to Suge. Suge got up, and they walked over to the passenger side of the car.
Okay, and so initially, is it fair to say there's one bike cop, or are there multiple bike cops immediately?
Well, I saw one, but then others came.
Okay, so
One immediately. I saw one immediately.
Okay, so the one immediately shows up, and then other bike cops show up afterwards.
Yes, sir.
And then the one bike cop, he's the one that's talking to Mr. Knight, and then at some point, do they go over to the passenger side and deal with Mr. Shakur?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Well, at that time, when that occurred, a police officer rolled up in a vehicle. He ran up and pulled a gun on me and ordered me out of the car. He opened my door and then threw me down, snatched me out of the car and threw me down on the ground. Now I'm like prone down on the ground. I'm in the direction I'm facing. I could see what's going on with the BM, with the police and shit.
Did the officer give you an explanation as to why he was treating you in such a manner?
Yeah, I said, "Hey, what's going on?" He said, "We have witnesses saying that you were part of their entourage."
And at that point, when you're prone and looking at what's going on at the BMW, what do you do?
I see that they were kind of like struggling with the door. They get the door out open, and then they pull Tupac out of the car.
And were you able to observe Mr. Shakur?
Not really. I saw the movement, but I didn't see what happened after he got out the car.
All right. So what happens after that?
The cop is, he sets me up now. He's asked me for my ID, where I'm from, what am I doing here, where am I staying, and he's writing down the information. The other is like, I don't know if it was his partner or just another cop was searching my Suburban, looking at whatever they do.
Yeah. I'm going to approach the witness with state's proposed exhibits 149 and 150.
Okay.
Sorry, Mr. Proffer. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 150. Do you recognize the people in State's 150?
I don't know that at the time I didn't know their names. That's me sitting here. I had the black pants with like a tuxedo type vest,
Okay.
a white t-shirt, and I learned this is Edie Mean, and I don't know at the time I didn't know their names.
Okay. All right. Have you subsequently met or learned their names since then?
I've learned their names, and I met Edie a couple times just out and about.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 149. Since that night, have you learned who these people's names are?
Yes.
And does this accurately reflect who their names are?
It says their names. I can't say if it's them or not. But yes.
Okay.
That's
I'm going to move states 149, 150 evidence.
Any objection?
At this time, I'm just going to move in 149.
No objection to 149.
149 will be admitted.
I'm sorry, 150.
He meant 150.
150.
149 will not be admitted. 150 will be admitted.
Can you can we publish 150? Yeah. All right, Mr. Jefferson, do you have the mouse in front of you right there? To your.
Oh, right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Can you use the mouse and show us if you see yourself in this?
Yeah. This is me right here.
And then is there? You said there was somebody next to you that you came to know.
Yeah. I learned this was Edie Mean.
Okay. Approximately when in this night is this photo taken from?
I don't know the exact time, but
Like in the sequence of events. I don't need a time, but this is after you get pulled out of your vehicle.
no.
When you come back.
When I come back, yes.
Okay. All right. So then we'll get to that.
Yes.
So, at some point, are you released from the scene? Told you can go,
Yes.
and where do you go?
I go back to my hotel.
And what do you do at the hotel?
I go back to the craft table where my buddy was, and I'm talking to him, telling him what's going on, and
I'm sure it's a hell of a story you're
oh
telling.
yeah,
me,
it
right?
was, yeah.
And then, what does anything happen that draws you back to the scene?
Yeah, well, while I was there, I guess I was there maybe 15, 20 minutes or so. And while I'm standing there talking to him, I get a tap on my shoulder. And it's a police officer. It's the same police officer that snatched me out of my car. And he said, "We fucked up. The detectives want you back at the scene. So we need to get you back at the scene."
And had you at the scene told police officers where you were staying?
Yes, I did.
Now, when you get back to the scene, how does that happen?
Oh, excuse me. The officer said that we see your Suburban still outside. We need your Suburban back on the scene, and we need you as well. He said, "Okay, well, I'll drive it back." He said, "No, my partner will drive your Suburban back, and you'll ride in the car with me."
Now, where did you sit in the car riding back?
I sat in the front seat.
Okay, so you're sitting in the front seat of a police vehicle,
Yes, sir.
and it's another officer is driving your Suburban back.
Yes.
At some point, do they become aware that you actually took a photo of Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight just minutes before the shooting?
Yes.
And how does that happen?
Well, once I got back to the scene, the officer said a detective will come and talk to you. So I sat in the car 20, 30 minutes or so. And then a detective came over, talked to me, introduced himself to me. And he just asked me, what happened, describe what happened.
And did you tell him, to the best of your recollection, what happened?
Yes.
And then at some point, did they ask for your camera?
Yeah, well, I told him that I was in the intersection. I took a picture. And then he got like, "Oh, really?" And I said, "Yeah." And he asked me, "Do I still have the camera?" I said, "Yeah, the camera's in my truck."
And so do you give it over to the police?
Yeah, I back then we had the 35 millimeter where they had the self rewind, because I think I had either 24 or 36 exposures, but I hadn't taken all the pictures. So the camera has like a self rewind where you can rewind the film. So I rewound it and I gave them the cartridge.
Okay. So back then there was a roll of film, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you would load the camera by stretching the film across the bottom of it.
Well, it wasn't that kind.
Oh, okay.
You just put it in and then it
Automatically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then when it was done, it would automatically rewind the film into the canister.
Yeah. Unless you did the self rewind and you didn't want to do the whole 24, 36 or whatever it was.
And so you did the self rewind and then handed over the film to the police.
Yes.
At some point, do they give you back the film?
Yeah, a couple weeks later.
And then do you develop that film?
Yes.
And it's at that point that you realize, oh, I have this photo.
Yes.
Since that time, obviously, that photo had become pretty famous. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. Yes, it has.
And as a result of it being associated with this case and the night of this particular murder, has there been some accusations of a conspiracy theory of you somehow staging this scene?
Oh yeah. Sure. Yes.
And can you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, I mean, the internet does what it does. People, you know, it was set up. It was a movie scene. Yeah.
That you had staged
Yeah.
this scene.
Yeah, I staged it. I currently work in the movie industry as a picture card coordinator, so they put that all together.
Let me ask you this, sir. Did you stage this scene?
I did not.
Nothing further.
Thank you, Mr. Palal. Cross-examination, Mr. Sant.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jefferson, are you aware that the picture that you took ended up on the cover of a book written by Kathy Scott?
Yes.
Did you allow for permission to that to happen?
Yeah, she licensed it through my agency.
I see. And with regard to that picture, I'm assuming at some point that you were able to sell the rights to that picture to people who needed to use that picture in furtherance of whatever project they had.
Yeah, the agency that represented it, they did. They licensed it to different.
And then with regards to the night, so your testimony is you're coming out of the Monte Carlo, you're on Las Vegas Boulevard, and you see Suge's BMW on Las Vegas Boulevard. Is that right?
I didn't see it when I first got there.
Yeah.
It pulled up next to me.
All right. So if I could just show you State's Exhibit number 1.
I have it right here.
That's one. Okay, I'm going to show you what's been marked in minute as State's Exhibit number 1 first. And I'm assuming you're not from Las Vegas.
No, sir.
All right. So this, you just tell me if you can recognize just from this aerial view what we're looking at here with State's Exhibit number 1.
I mean, based on what it says, MGM, Carriage House, Harmon, Cobalt, Flamingo.
Right. In terms of where the Monte Carlo is or was at the time when you were there, can you point out on this map where it would have been?
Is this Las Vegas Boulevard right here?
So if you take that
cursor.
Oh, you know what? That mustn't work.
Oh yeah, it's not working right now.
If you could do me a
So where
favor.
it says MGM Grand, is that the Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, but if you could just get up, sir, just you could point to the screen up there if you
You
want
want
to
me
get
to
up.
get up?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
All right. So is this Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, sir.
Well, how does Harmon over there? 'Cause
Let me ask you this question real quick.
I can tell where Las Vegas Boulevard is. Sorry.
No, that's all right. And once again, I just want you to be familiar with this. If you're not familiar with it, I'll just take it down.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
No worries. Yeah, you can back up on the stand. That's fine. And fair to say, of course, we're talking 30 years, and you're not from here, so it would be very difficult for you to remember that kind of stuff, right?
Remember what?
Details about, on an aerial map where Las Vegas Boulevard is, maybe where
Well, if
Tropicana.
I mean, I could, if I had a actual map that showed where the street is, because it said Harmon
Right.
on one area. If you could put it back up, that would.
Sure. You want to jump back down and?
No, I could do it from right. Well, it says Harmon. So Harmon. Oh, okay, I see. So the red dot is Harmon in Las Vegas.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yes, that's where I took the picture at.
Okay.
Yes, gotcha.
All right, and that's where the cars eventually ended up anyhow on the way back.
Yes.
Okay. Now we see on State's Exhibit number 1, you have this Flamingo and this right here.
Yes.
Any reason to dispute that that's Flamingo?
No.
Okay.
From what it says, Flamingo.
Sure. Got to follow what the map says, you know what I'm saying? So let me ask you this. So I'm going to scroll in here real quick. You said you see them over off of Harmon, meaning Suge and Tupac over on Harmon and Las Vegas Boulevard.
We were
and
on
that's
Las Vegas Boulevard.
in the beginning.
Yes, sir.
And that's where you took the picture of Tupac and Suge.
Yes, sir.
And you're doing it from your Suburban.
Yes.
And then at some point they're saying, hey, come with us to the club. And I'm assuming at that point, you tell me if I'm wrong, you didn't know where 662 was.
I did not.
All right. So you're just following the procession.
Just following. Yes.
So at some point you, Suge's in vehicle number one. There's two other vehicles behind it. And then you slip in as vehicle number, I guess, 4 in the line or 3 behind Suge.
I think it was 3 cars back.
Okay. Behind Suge's vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you are driving down at this particular point and you're going down Las Vegas Boulevard heading north, as you said before.
Yes.
And then you make a right-hand turn on Flamingo.
Yes.
And then you head down. Now, I just want to be very clear. When you get to that intersection, which would be the intersection where everyone stops, it was a red light.
Yeah, I didn't make it all the way to the intersection to Koval. I didn't make it all the way there
Why not?
because I was back and I don't know, like I said, like three cars back. So I didn't make it all the way to the intersection.
The intersection.
Yes.
Okay.
When I made the U-turn, I was in the middle of between Koval and Las Vegas.
So how did you make your U-turn? You just,
I made a big wide U-turn. I was in the second lane.
okay.
We were in the second lane, and I made the U-turn into the, I guess, third lane and went back over in the other direction.
I see. Now, when you make that turn, you come back over, you make a left back on, you're following Suge's vehicle all the way through.
Yes, sir.
Are you still number 3 or number 4 in the procession?
I think I was like number 2. I was
Okay.
behind the green Lexus.
Okay. And then when you get to this intersection, that's
That's Harmon.
that's Harmon right there. So
Yes.
that's when you stop your vehicle, you get out of your vehicle at that point.
Where they pulled me out the vehicle.
Yeah, they pull you out of the vehicle. And fair to say, there's a lot of confusion going on that night.
For who?
I would imagine with police officers, they arrive on scene, they don't know what's going on or who's who, right?
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah. But that night, can you describe for us the traffic when you were stopped? I mean, were there cars on the road? Were there people on the sidewalks? Anything like
Yeah,
that?
there was traffic. Like I guess we would say medium traffic.
And people on the streets?
Yes.
All right. Now, when you first arrived and you had seen Suge and Tupac, can you describe for us a little bit about, I mean, they're in the vehicle and you recognize the vehicle, right? Because
I didn't know the vehicle. No.
Did you see Suge and Tupac in the vehicle?
That's what I saw. The wheels is what caught my attention.
The wheels.
And then I looked back and I saw Tupac and shit.
Okay. And were people running up to the car?
No.
And so when you ran up, Tupac, was he hanging out of the window? Was he sitting in his chair?
He was sitting in the seat.
Okay. And when you have that conversation with him, of course, you're having a conversation and it's not like, I mean, you're not hearing people screaming out Tupac's name or anything like that.
No.
That particular point.
No.
Now, in addition to that, you said that that when you were summoned back to the area by the police, they told you to take your vehicle and actually put it back into the area that
No.
it was before? No.
No.
They just drive over to the area in your
They,
suburban.
yeah, the officer drove it back.
I see.
He didn't put it back where it was.
You know any reason why they would have just driven your vehicle back?
They did drive it back.
I know, but why did they? You know?
Oh no, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
And when you were there, you had made mention that your film was taken. You had given your film over to Metro,
To the detective.
and when you got it back, it still was not developed.
It was in strips.
Ah, I see. So they had developed it.
They
and it was
developed it. Yes.
Gotcha. So what you had was the negative,
Yes, sir.
and then you printed from the negative.
I took it to a photo, a 1 hour photo, and they developed it.
Okay. Sir, I have no further questions. Thank you.
Anything further, Mr. Paul?
Nope.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, you have one. Just a question from our judge. Can you recall the name of the detective who introduced himself to you the night when you arrived back on the scene?
Kevin Manning.
Okay. Any follow-up based on that state?
Nothing from the state.
Defense?
Hang on.
All right. Thank you so much for being with us, Mr. Jefferson. You are free to go. Have a good day. Steve, who's your next witness?
Mario Diaz.
Mario Diaz.
Yes.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may be seated.
Thank you.
You may proceed, Mr. Jefferson.
Sorry, may I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Do you want me to
Usually
stand up?
he's standing when he does that part. Sorry.
Mario Diaz.
And may I have you spell it?
Oh, Mario Diaz. D as in David, Iaz.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Diaz. Now your turn, Mr. Giacomo.
Thank you. Mr. Diaz, what do you do for a living?
I'm a filmmaker. I direct documentaries, and I'm also a showrunner for documentaries and documentary series.
What does a showrunner mean?
I'm basically the person in charge of all of the creative. I put together essentially the series from a creative standpoint, and I also, make sure that all of the logistics of filming and editing the piece, just everything runs by me, through me.
At some point, are you contacted by a company to create a documentary related to Death Row Records and the story of its rise and its ultimate fall?
Yes. As I remember, my agent at the time called me and told me that there was an opening for a job directing a 6-part series about Death Row Records for a company called E1. Actually, technically, it was for Creature Films, which is a subsidiary of E1. And so I went and interviewed for it, I think a couple of times, and I got it.
Prior to you becoming involved in, well, you got the job. So prior to you getting the job, had E1 contracted with anyone to assist in that documentary?
Yes. Before I came on, there were 2 consultants that were hired. Greg Kading, who's a former LAPD detective, and Mike Dorsey, who is also a documentarian, who has been following this case for a while. The defendant was also on board, I was told, and so was Suge Knight. They had agreed to participate.
Had agreed to participate. And you kind of motioned in this direction. Do you know the defendant, Wayne Davis?
Yes.
And you recognize him here in court?
Yes.
Can you, I didn't make you go through all this. Is it this gentleman right here?
Yes.
Does the record reflect the identification of the defendant, Judge?
Yes.
Well, let me ask you this. Once you actually took over the job, did you learn whether or not the defendant was being compensated for his role in participating in this documentary?
I was made aware that he was being paid, yes.
And ultimately, at the end of the day, who's the person who finally provided him the money?
I was not in charge of the money per se. Somebody else was cutting checks. There was some, there's usually a protocol for that. And so I don't remember exactly who it was. I know that I, at one point, actually handed him a check.
That was my question.
Yes, yeah.
You're the one.
Somebody gave it to me, and I made that handoff.
I know it's been some years now. Can you give us an approximate amount of money Mr. Davis was compensated for his participation?
Don't remember the exact amount at all, but anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000, I would imagine.
And for that compensation, did you conduct interviews on camera with Mr. Davis?
Yes.
And how many formal interviews did you conduct with Mr. Davis?
We did 2 interviews in the summer of 2017. I believe that they were maybe weeks apart from each other, and they were probably around 2 hours and change each.
And there would have been a camera rolling for the interview. Well, let's talk about the setup. Describe for me how you had this set up for the interviews.
We maybe did, I don't know, 30, 35 interviews for the entire series. You know, we're filling up 6 hours of material for broadcast. So we did upwards of 30 interviews, and we mostly did them in a studio that the production company E1 had in the building. And we asked Mr. Davis to come and to our building. We set up 2 cameras, and he basically sat across from me, and I, asked questions.
Did you have anybody did you have a subject matter expert as well that you were able to communicate with during the interview?
So yes, the aforementioned Mike Dorsey was there during the interview. He wasn't in the room; he was in a separate room, and I had him in my ear. So he would sometimes, we would communicate. I would sometimes text while the interview was happening, just to corroborate certain things that Mr. Davis was saying.
And Mr. Dorsey, did he have the ability to hear what was going on inside the room?
Yes, yeah, he had his own little speaker setup.
And did you subsequently learn that he had his own recordings of your interviews that were audio only?
Yes.
At some point, you wind up making this documentary. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Now, to promote this documentary, let me ask you this. Do you know what a sizzle reel is?
Correct. Yes.
What is a sizzle reel?
Well, sizzle reel is traditionally used we put together like a little trailer of sorts with existing materials about whatever the subject matter is. And that sizzle reel is used to entice buyers to essentially pay for the production of the series or whatever it may be, documentary, one-off. So in this case, there was a sizzle reel made.
And did that sizzle reel get made prior to your involvement?
I believe so, yes.
And you, obviously, once you became involved, did you wind up using some of that sizzle reel to kind of promote each episode of the Death Row?
I don't remember that we did that. It was only used for it was used by the producers to drum up interest in the series.
Last night, did you meet with me?
I did.
And did you watch the sizzle reel?
Yes.
Judge, I have the sizzle reel marked as state proposed exhibit 120. I would offer it at this point.
Any objection, Mr. Smith?
No objection.
It'll be in there.
We can switch it on to me.
Only one of these DVD days, I was a confident kingpin drug dealer. I'm the only one alive that really can tell you the story about the Tupac killer. People have been pursuing me for 20 years. Newspapers, magazines. I'm coming out now to tell the story because I got cancer. I got nothing else to lose. All I care about now is the truth. This story starts in the streets of Compton, go all the way to the streets of Las Vegas. Tupac was killed that night. All the people that was in Vegas that weekend, it's like a curse. Everybody's dead or got life in prison. It was a crazy night, and I was a witness to everything that happened. It will surprise you, the truth I got to tell you. It's a
episodes of Death Row Chronicles did you, well, I guess, who named it Death Row Chronicles?
I think I did.
Okay. So the documentary you wound up creating was Death Row Chronicles.
Yes.
And did it air on a station?
Yeah, it was on BET.
And BET is a network.
Yes. Black Entertainment Television.
And how many episodes ran?
We did 6 episodes, roughly an hour each.
And prior to episode 5, is there any audio or video that was produced or shown to the public of Mr. Davis?
I think he's in it very briefly in a little promo that we show at the very beginning of the series, perhaps. I don't remember exactly. And he was also there to talk a little bit about Suge. They grew up together.
Do you, when you get to episode 5, is that the point where you're about to tell, I guess episode 6, is that when you tell the story of?
Right. So the series really looks at the entirety of the Death Row Records history, from the very beginning with Suge Knight. We introduced different characters, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, et cetera. And then when we get to episode 5, we really delve into, well, a little bit in episode 5, but mostly in episode 6, we really delve into the investigation. We wanted to update the public as to where the investigation had been up to that point.
And within those episode 5 and episode 6, is Mr. Davis seen, or some of his interviews with you released to the public?
Yes.
In addition to the fact that Mr. Davis is on there, did you have access to the 2008 Proffer recording?
I did.
And so when you produced episode, in particular 6, are there times when Mr. Davis is on the screen and other times when you're using the Proffer to tell the story?
Yes. Yeah, we alternated between the interview that I conducted with him and the audio from the Proffer that he did in 2008.
Judge, I have marked as State's Proposed Exhibit number 123 just the clips that involve Mr. Davis, either face or voice, from episodes 5 and episode 6.
Okay.
I'd offer those at this time.
Any objection?
Maybe a vote.
You may.
I'm done, big dog.
All right, so pursuant to the conversations at the bench, there's no objection to the admission. It will be admitted.
So I'm just going to go through these with you. And start in episode 105. And you can see that generally at the bottom there's a timestamp there of when in the recording. Maybe I should back up. This was released when?
2018.
And shortly thereafter, are you contacted by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department asking for the raw footage?
Yes.
At that point, were you able to provide the raw footage?
No.
Did you become aware that that the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department was only provided what was publicly released in 2018?
What's your response?
I'll ask it a different way.
Okay.
What was the only thing BET was willing to give us?
What was aired publicly.
And so now I want to go through episode 5 and episode 6 with you. So the first one.
Did you hear someone say words to the effect of, "Hey man, let's get out of here"?
No. I seen him pulling people off of me. That's all I see.
Orlando testified on Chip's behalf. Why'd he do that?
He paid it off. Paid us off. He gave up $60,000 to say that he didn't do anything. But it didn't work because the next day the judge said, "I can see him kick you in the head right fucking now."
So Mr. Davis told you a story about Mr. Anderson's probation, or sorry, Mr. Anderson at Suge Knight's probation violation hearing.
Yes.
And then the next clip.
Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out.
Now in that clip, he's not in a studio. Where are you guys?
Here in Las Vegas.
And that is, well, why were you here in Las Vegas?
We thought it would be interesting to film him where the shooting occurred so that he could walk us through it at the actual site.
Now I'm going to go to episode 6. And I'm just going to go with these each in order.
Man, but I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
So in this video, you can see Mr. Davis walking, but is that him actually speaking to you, or is that cut in from the 2008 Proffer?
I believe that's the 2000.
Want me to play it again?
Yes. I probably. That's from the interview with me.
When you say the interview with you, the sound is not the same as when he's walking down the street.
Correct.
I guess you should ask
Yes,
that question.
yes, correct. So he's there. It's like a little preview, what you're going to get later, essentially. So we keep it's just his feet to create a sense of mystery. The audio comes from the actual interview that I conducted.
In 2017.
Correct.
That's clearly in the studio, both with the two different backgrounds.
Yep.
Is it the same studio?
Yeah.
Is it the same interview?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
I can tell you why we did that technically, but it'll bore you.
The two different backgrounds?
Yeah.
The very next one. Obviously, that's all studio.
Yes, correct.
So in this clip, it's sort of the last clip, but now you've led into and cut some of the proffer.
Correct. Yes. This is where we first introduce it.
And so I'm getting the sense here that before commercial, you kind of lead off, and with commercial, you remind people what they just saw.
Yes.
Next one.
Don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying?
That one's completely the
Don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
That's the profit. We tried to identify it up top so that people would know the difference.
That's a combination of both.
Correct.
I forgot to ask this question. You said you were there. You said Mike Dorsey was there. You said Dwayne Davis was there. Is there any other person in that room as well?
Mr. Davis brought his lawyer,
You remember his name?
Wayne Higgins.
God
So
damn.
he had a
homie.
lawyer with him while doing this with you.
Yes.
And now I can't remember. It's this one. For the most part, although I think you hear Greg Kading's voice. Is that right?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
That's Mr. Davis himself in the interview. That flashed up on Greg Kading's face. And do you recognize the person that's depicted in the photograph now here in front of you?
Eric Martin.
Eric
Zip.
Martin. It says AKA Equan Williams. People refer to him in this case as Zip or Von Zip.
Yep.
Got a little bit of Mob James there.
Tupac and Shook, they didn't ever show up. So we left.
That's in studio.
Yes.
Out the car.
I think that's the studio interview.
You have some graphics going on, but that's him in the studio speaking.
Correct. So that's a combination of the material we shot here in Vegas with the studio interview.
Sometime after the indictment in this particular case, is there a position change by the people who control the raw footage and intellectual property to what Mr. Davis said?
Yes, both the production company and the network, I think, agreed to provide it.
And were you at all involved in the reasons why they decided to provide it?
I think I lobbied a little bit, but Mike Dorsey lobbied a lot stronger to get it released.
Was there any particular position that Mr. Davis was taken that caused you, Mike Dorsey, as well as the company to change their minds?
Yeah, I mean, in general, we heard that he said that this was just for show, that he was getting paid, this was Hollywood, this was all just, show business.
The term scripted came up as well. Was your show scripted at all?
No, and I I pride myself in making sure that my work meets the strictest journalistic standards. I did not coach him in any way. We had meetings where I generally, very brief meetings when he was in the office, where I generally told him sort of where I was going with my questioning, but there was no coaching, no coercion, nothing of the sort. It was nothing was predetermined. I never provided questions ahead of time either.
And once you became involved, obviously there are other people you guys wind up interviewing that aren't Shug or Mr. Davis or Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey.
Sure.
And any of those people, were they compensated for their participation?
No.
So once you came on board, everybody else was uncompensated.
Correct.
Did there come a point in time where you were able to provide a transcript of the actual tapes that were the video tapes of your interviews of Mr. Davis?
Yes. I was contacted by Detective Maud, and is that his last name?
Maud?
Yes. Suddenly had a, and we talked for a bit, and he took a statement, and I then provided the transcripts to him of both of the sit-down interviews.
And I'm going to show you something just for identification purposes, but I'm going to show you state's proposed exhibit number 113 and 114. Do you recognize at least the first page of those particular transcripts?
Yes.
And those look like the way your transcripts were provided to
Sure.
us.
Yeah.
During the course of this, were you able ever to get, or was E1 Entertainment ever able to get us the tapes themselves, the raw footage?
They did not, and I wasn't really privy to that process, but I think that they could not find them. It was what I was told, or maybe they didn't try hard enough to find them. Not sure.
Were you aware that Mr. Dorsey was able to give us the audio
Yes.
copies that he had?
Yes.
And were you aware that there are small sections of the tape that are on the transcripts that aren't on his audio, but he also has things on his audio that weren't captured because the camera wasn't running?
Correct. Yeah. When we would break for a break or something, or for lunch, he would continue recording.
I passed the witness, Judge.
Okay, cross-examination, Mr. Sant.
Mr. Diaz, good morning.
Good morning.
Have you ever testified in a criminal case before?
First time.
Congratulations. I would imagine it's a little bit of an experience for you. Let me ask you these questions real quick. So in terms of what you do for work, you are a producer or a director?
I'm a showrunner is the technical term. I basically run the entire production.
Right. And obviously when we say production, it's something that would be considered maybe geared towards entertainment value, right?
Yes.
Now, in your career as and is it considered Hollywood what you do?
Not necessarily. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
But in terms of what you do, for instance, have you ever had to take a deposition before?
No.
All right. And in terms of what we're looking at here on this particular night, you were the director and the producer of this particular project?
Yeah.
Okay. And you were working for not Entertainment One, but for another company that was a subsidiary of Entertainment One?
Creature Films.
Okay, Creature Films. Now, your testimony to us is that, hey, I'm just there. Dwayne Davis shows up for the interview. Is that right?
Yes.
Who reached out to him from your company to do the interview?
I'm not quite sure who did the initial reach out.
Just want to make sure I'm clear here. In terms of your work was just only to ask the questions and sort of verify the information that you had prior to the interview with Mr. Davis?
Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, yes. I was there to ask questions, make sure I got the material in order to build the series.
Right. And with what you were doing, though, obviously there would have been a team of people with you, right?
Yes.
Now, the series itself, there's an individual that's named in your series by the name of Greg Caden.
Yes.
Who was he?
Well, I mentioned him earlier. He's a Los Angeles police detective, and he was a consultant on the project.
Right. So his name is actually
a paid consultant.
I'm sorry.
A paid consultant.
Right. So his name was one of the credits that was in when you do your credit.
Yeah,
part.
at the end. Yes, sir.
Now, in addition to that, you had mentioned a man by the name of Mike Dorsey.
Correct.
And Mike Dorsey was also somebody who was what exactly?
A consultant.
He was a consultant.
Yes.
And as far as you know, the two of them, Mike Dorsey and Greg Caden, helped to write a book.
Yes.
And what was the name of the book?
Murder Rap.
All right. Did you read that book?
I did.
You want to make a approach?
Sure.
Showing you what's been marked as proposed defense exhibit Diaz and David. Do you recognize this photograph?
Mhm.
And what is that?
Cover of the book.
Okay, great. Your Honor, this time I'd like to move for the admission of defense exhibit Diaz and David.
Any objection, state?
No objection.
For a minute.
Can you publish for the jury?
You may.
That's the book, correct? Or at least the cover of the book.
The cover, yeah.
Right. And I appreciate you being specific about this. Now, fair to say though that the book was really sort of the core of what you were doing in terms of the information you'd received, right?
So we had both Kading and Dorsey as consultants, but I also interviewed other authors who also wrote books, and I read those books as well. So
Great.
it wasn't in other words, this was not my only source.
Okay. And so can you tell us who your other sources were that you read to help you with your
I think there's a book, it was the first one I read called Original Gangsters, which was written by Ben Westhoff, I believe. And then there was another book, and I'm not going to remember the title, by a woman called Cassie. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. A very seminal book about. West Coast rap and gangster wars.
Yeah, you can move freely.
I'm showing you what's been marked as proposed defense exhibit E as an Edward. Do you recognize that photograph?
Kathy, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And is that a picture of the cover of the book by Kathy Scott?
It looks like it. I don't remember what the cover looks like, but yes. Seems accurate enough.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd like to move for the admission of defense exhibit E as an Edward.
Any objection, state? What was that?
No objection.
Okay, so a minute. Sorry, I just didn't hear.
Publishing for the jury. Is that the picture, or is that the book? What other books did you review prior to your documentary?
Those are the only three I remember.
Okay. Now, fair to say, of course, you're in the business of drawing people to your work, right? You want people to purchase your work, view your work. Is that right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Now, in terms
I'm
of
not in the. Sorry, can I amend that?
Sure.
I'm not in the business of drawing people to my work. I'm in the business of creating compelling television or television programming or films.
Okay, so your
It's a different standard.
can you explain to me what the difference in standards are?
I don't do. Okay, so the best distinction I can draw is like I don't necessarily do reality television, where it's just it's somewhat manufactured. It's bombastic. It's anything goes. I make documentaries which are traditionally based in journalism. I'm out there trying to get to the truth of something.
So
And that truth, I believe, is compelling enough to draw an audience.
So in terms of the direction that you have in with the project, in this particular case, there was a direction, right? The direction was we're here to document the rise and fall of the death row record label, right?
Absolutely.
And in terms of how Mr. Davis would fit into the idea behind it is that it's with the death of Tupac Shakur and the shooting of Marion Chignon.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in terms of what you were doing, though, fair to say that you have a direction. This is where you wanted to go with the project, right?
It's an important element of the story, but
Right.
it's not my final destination. My final destination is revealing the entire story of Death Row Records, which includes this unfortunate chapter.
Sure. And you want to be accurate about what you're presenting in your presentation.
Yeah, to the best of my ability.
Right. And so in this case, you turn to Greg Kading and this other person, I'm sorry, what was his name again?
Mike Dorsey.
Mike Dorsey, for their verification of what was accurate and what was not, right?
Yes.
Now, do you recall a person by the name of Tara Long?
Yes.
Who's Tara?
Tara was the head of E1 at the time.
Okay. And she was involved with the project on some level, right?
Yeah, I mean, now that you mention it, I think she was maybe pivotal in bringing Keefe in. And I'm not sure how Greg and Dorsey came, but maybe through her, maybe through Creature. But again, they were there before it came up.
Sure. And in terms of Tara's participation, can you tell the jury what contract was set up between Dwayne Davis and the company?
I cannot. I don't know what the details of the contract are.
So you never saw the contract?
No.
And you don't know, you can't tell this jury, for instance, how much money was promised to Mr. Davis as a result?
No, I can only guess because I handed him a check at one point, or various checks at some point, and I don't, I think I remember the installments were like in the 5,000s or something. But
Right.
I'm just not sure.
And so, and you had represented to the jury before on the state's direct that you believe there was one check, but now you're thinking, okay, it may have been installments of checks, multiple checks, right?
It could be, yes.
And the person that would have the most information about something like this would be Tara Long, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, the terms of the agreement was that he was going to come in, give his interview, and then leave, right?
I'm not sure what was agreed upon.
Now, you did how many interviews with him?
2.
Why?
2 and the one in Vegas.
Right, but the 2 that were in studio, why did you do 2?
As I recall, he came in to do 1, and he was not dressed for the interview appropriately. I think he came in shorts and a t-shirt or something like that. And I thought that he was going to back out, so I asked him to sit down so that we can go through some of the questions. And so we did. And then he ultimately decided to leave, and then chose to come back in a suit and tie. And that's actually the interview that you see the most.
I see. So what he came back in is what was basically requested of him to do, is to dress a little bit better than what he dressed that day.
Yeah, although I think that was his idea to dress better.
Now, in terms of the first interview, do you have a recording of that?
I don't have a recording. I have a transcript.
Okay. Is that the transcript that was referred to earlier? Is that a yes?
Yes, sorry.
Now, that's all right. And now, in terms of your recollection, is the next day you come back and you have the interview with Mr. Davis, the one that we're seeing snippets of right now?
I'm not sure if it was the next day, but it was sometime after.
Now, in your presentation, obviously, there is a lot of, I don't know what you would call it in Hollywood, like tones, ominous tones, as, Mr. Davis is walking down the street. That's obviously for some type of cinematic effect, right?
Yeah, we're underscoring the drama of it.
Right, and it's just to sort of build up an interest in whatever that scene is.
Correct.
Okay, so the view of Mr. Davis walking, can you tell us where he was walking and why he was walking in the direction that he was being filmed?
The one in Vegas, you mean?
Yeah.
He says it on the clip. He was at Koval and Flamingo, and he was there to kind of walk us through what happened that night.
Okay, in terms of walking us through, for instance, do you film him being exactly in the lane, pointing to the other lane and saying, this is the lane where this happened, this is the lane where these women were, or anything like that? Do you have that?
Don't remember exactly.
So he's standing on the corner of Koval and Flamingo on some corner and saying, this is where my life changed.
Yeah.
Something like that,
Yes,
right?
correct.
But in terms of specifics of where it was that everyone was located on the street, did you film him pointing to exactly where this was, exactly where that was, here I was there?
I think we did.
Okay, and that would be in,
I don't have that. I don't think we have that transcript.
Okay, and once again, you don't have the transcript, you think you did, but as you're sitting here right now for this jury, you can't show that, right?
I can't show it, and I'm not entirely certain. But I would think that if I brought him there, it would be more than just to appear on camera for 30 seconds and say my life has changed.
Sure.
And I do recall being there for much longer than that.
Okay. And once again, it should be captured on film somewhere if it's from you guys. Okay, but it's not here today.
No.
Now, in addition to that, your testimony is that you had, there were parts of the video that shows like, I guess there was like a Proffer version. You said there was a Proffer and there was a guy with a beard. Is that in the Proffer?
There was a guy with a beard?
Yeah, there was. I saw a snippet and there was just a glance, but it was a guy with a beard and you said it was the Proffer. Is it just the audio recording with the backdrop of some guy with a beard?
So what we did was we had the Proffer audio. We had the interview that I conducted in the studio. And then we had some recreations where we brought an actor and some actors to kind of recreate the setting of the Proffer. And in that, Greg Kading appears, he's visibly in the room, listening to the actor who's playing Mr. Davis.
Oh, I see. So it was just a
reenactment,
dramatization. Is what
Correct.
we call it. Okay. Now, when you're setting that up and that's happening, that's Greg Kading's direction, right?
Direction.
Meaning that he's telling you here's how everything was, or this is how the room looked, or something along those lines.
To some degree, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
there were some camera considerations there too.
then Greg Kading was being paid for his work.
Was.
Now, he also at some point shares with you, I would assume, and you tell me if I'm wrong, that there was a Proffer, and the Proffer was done in 2008.
Yes.
Now, your project was when again? I'm sorry.
So
when was your project? When was
2017 is when we filmed. 2018 is when it aired.
Okay. And you're hearing this from Greg Kading, and you understood, I was imagining, based upon the Proffer, that there was an agreement that, hey, he's going to give information, and on that information, he was not going to be prosecuted, right?
Yes.
Was there some condition that would, if there was a violation of that condition, would then cause the Proffer to be made public?
Objection 1 calls for speculation. 2, legal conclusion. The court's already ruled on the admissibility of the Proffer.
What's your response?
It's, well, let me rephrase the question, Judge.
Okay, so I'll sustain the objection and you'll rephrase.
Let me ask you this. So in terms of your interview, is that a yes?
No, I'm listening.
I know, but once again, when you say I just have to make sure it's clear for the record.
I'm just listening to the question, so it's not a yes.
Okay. In terms of your recollection, was there a reason why, in your recollection, Mr. Davis could give his information to you?
Why he could?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion.
There's no legal.
Why he could?
Are you just asking if he told him, or?
Yes.
Okay, if you want to rephrase a little bit.
Did Mr. Davis, did you ever find out as to why Mr. Davis gave this interview to you in 2017?
Objection speculation.
Sustained.
Did you at any point during the time period ever know if Mr. Davis had violated the terms of his property?
Objection.
New approach.
I'm done, big dog. Oh, homie, it's bullshit. Show some love, brother love. Come on, homie, it's bullshit. Like, damn.
So when you set up, or at least was the director or the producer of the project, at that particular point, all you know is that Mr. Davis is in front of you to give an interview.
Yes.
And when you had an opportunity to sit down with Mr. Davis, you went through an interview, and I want to make sure I'm clear here. Was the interview done in a way where he promised to tell you the truth?
No. I mean, I would assume that he would tell me the truth.
Sure. But once again, though, it's not like you're sitting here right now where you swore to tell the truth that you're under oath.
Correct.
And with regard to the information you did receive from Mr. Davis, did you at any point verify any of it?
Yes, of course. I mean, that's partly why I had Mike Dorsey in another room.
Sure. So it would be Mike Dorsey and or Greg Kading confirming the information that you are getting from Mr. Davis.
Correct.
Now, in the event, though, that you believe that Mr. Davis was not giving you the information that was consistent with Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey's interpretation, what would have to happen at that particular point?
Well, I mean, I also conducted 30 plus interviews. So some of those other interviews in the show would corroborate what he said or not.
But once again, I'm asking you specifically about Mr. Davis.
No, I'm saying, I'm talking about Mr. Davis's interview.
Sure.
He provided some details in that interview that I not only did I corroborate those with Mr. Dorsey or Kading, but I interviewed people like Mob James. I interviewed other people who could corroborate certain aspects of his story as well.
Okay, so Mob James, you relied on his credibility, what you learned from him in order to determine that guy's credibility?
No, I'm just saying there's just a big picture. I can't specifically say, oh, this little aspect of it was corroborated by Mark James. I'm just bringing him up as an example.
Sure.
There are many other people that I interviewed as well.
And once again, I want to make sure,
including the two authors of the books that I cited earlier.
right, and that would have been Kathy Scott,
yeah,
and then also
Ben Westhoff, I think his name is.
Okay. And what you're telling us is that their books corroborated what parts, what details of his reputation?
It's too general a question to answer right now from memory.
Well, is there any other way for you to remember it? I mean, did you write anything down in preparation for your testimony here today?
No, but I did prepare for the interview based on what I had read.
Now, in once again, so your recollection is you used Kathy Scott's book and you used the other book as a way for you to determine whether or not Mr. Davis was accurate in what he said?
No, just the circumstances of the murder, like who the players were, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. And fair to say,
I mean, again, I'm speaking very generally.
Fine, but in terms of the books themselves, were they books in which only you can get a hold of, or were these books accessible by the public?
Accessible.
You purchased these books.
Of course.
And in terms of the information that you had before you, was readily available information either through Greg Kading's book, or in terms of Kathy Scott's book, or this other person's book?
Could you repeat the question?
The information that you were comparing was information that was readily available in Greg Kading's book, Kathy Scott's book, or this other book you had mentioned before, Ben something, Original Gangsters, the name of the book. Is that yes?
Yes.
Now, after the series had been put together, did you at any point ever ask Mr. Davis to come back and just double check the series before you published it?
No. It's not common practice.
Sure. It's not common practice, meaning you are the one at the end to determine in which direction you want the presentation to go,
Yes.
right? And that's, I would imagine, some type of artistic license given to you and your people.
Sure. Yeah. The subject of the interview agrees to the interview with those conditions generally.
Right.
And there's a release form that does.
And do you know the whereabouts of Tara Long now?
I do not.
Do you know if she's still working in the industry?
Not sure.
Sean.
Of course.
Like peanut butter and jelly, homie.
Just one final clarification. In the beginning, we talked a little bit about this. I was trying to write it down. Blaze, that very first snippet that we had, it was like
Sizzle reel.
sizzle reel. Okay. Did you conduct, was that your sizzle reel?
No, I mean it was for the same project, but it preceded me.
Right. In terms of that sizzle reel, do you know how it was created?
I don't know the circumstances. I know he was brought. That's the studio we shot in, so I'm familiar with where it took place, but I don't know who did it, when it was done, or anything like that.
And so in terms,
I'm just going to add really quickly that the clip that was shown is sort of a composite between the sizzle reel and then like a promo that BET actually did for the show. So somebody put that together, unbeknownst to me, or away from my control.
okay. And so, but you don't know who that was. And is that a no?
No,
And with the way it was filmed and the reels and so forth, you don't have access to those reels either.
Of that sizzle reel?
Yes.
In particular, no, I do not.
And I'm sorry, I don't know if I had asked you this question. I just want to make sure I did or not. The actual contract itself, did you ever see it for yourself?
I did not.
And is it something that you would have signed as the producer or what do they call that? Producer or?
Showrunner?
Yes.
Is that something that I would have done?
Yes.
In some cases I have.
But in this case, you did not.
No. It just these are the terms that came with the job.
Right. Was there any residuals here given to Mr. Davis as a result of his interview?
Residuals?
Meaning that did he get any type of like percentages if
Now that I know of, and that's unlikely for this type of show or project.
Can you tell us how much money was made from the creation of this particular project?
No idea. I'm just a conduit. I make the show, I get paid for my part, and then it gets delivered, and then whatever happens with it, just let it go.
Do you get a percentage of whatever is made in the future on the project?
Not. Very rarely I get residuals through my union. I belong to the Directors Guild of America. So sometimes there's I haven't gotten a check for more than $200 for residuals.
So in this project, you were just paid for your work and no further compensation at all?
Not in the documentary world. It's not something that happens very frequently.
I see. And can you tell us the difference between, like, say, for instance, a documentary on Shark Week versus one that you do?
I mean, those are very different things.
I mean, the whole documentary.
I don't work with animals. No. These are the requirements for that sort of thing. Underwater filming. There's just it's like apples and oranges. If you want to draw a distinction between reality TV and what I do, I think I can be more helpful with that.
Yeah, meaning, so there's reality TV, meaning you're filming a shark doing shark things versus what you do, which is more interpretive.
It's not, I want to be careful about how I answer this.
Sure.
When you're just in nature looking at an animal, there's interpretation too, by the way. There's music added to it. There's other components that would fall into the category of artistic, artistic input. I would say the same is true of documentaries like this, but they're rooted in wanting to present something that's real and accurate, and that's the school I came from.
But once again, that's an intention. Is that always the case?
Sometimes it isn't. It's certainly my intention.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you.
God damn, homie.
Wall or Mr. It was you, Mr. Joe.
Thank you, Judge. No, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Diaz.
Ladies and gentlemen, hang on 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, we have a couple.
Come on, homie. It's bullshit.
Parties approach.
Show some love, brother love. We like peanut butter and jelly, homie.
Okay, a couple questions from our jurors, if you can answer. Did you hand him the 10 to 20K check before the interviews for the series?
No.
How did the film studio obtain the audio recording of the 2008 proffer?
It was given to me by either Mike Dorsey or Greg Cady, I can't remember.
Did Dwayne Davis have any right to approve or edit what recordings or edits were included in the docuseries?
No.
Was the proffer used to compare or confirm the story Mr. Davis was telling for TV?
Yes.
How was the decision made to use the proffer for TV?
In my case, I just wanted to present as complete a picture as possible. So I used elements that perhaps were missing from the interview that I conducted from the proffer. So I just, it's just little bits that perhaps were not quite clear in what I did, or vice versa.
And so the decision was yours, I think is what
The
you're
decision
saying.
was mine, yes.
Okay.
Correct.
State follow-up questions?
Mr.
Defense?
So I just want to make sure, sir, with your last answer, when you felt like something was completely covered, you used the proffer to help you with that presentation?
When I felt that something was not completely covered, yes, I used the proffer.
So not necessarily his own words in the interview, but rather something that was in the proffer recording.
It's the same thing, it's his own words.
I understand, but I'm just saying that the timeline here, you're talking about the interview that occurs in 2017 versus the proffer that was given in 2008.
Correct. Yeah.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Diaz, for being with us. Have a good day. You're excused. I think the next thing we're going to do is listen to the 2000, which year?
2009.
The 2009 interview. Does anyone need to take a restroom break before we do that from the jury? We do. Okay. So this time we will take a restroom break. We'll do 15 minutes. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial, of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. Thanks for waiting for that. The Nevada Supreme Court says I have to do it. So we'll see you guys back here now at 11:05. Please rise for the jury.
Okay, so it looks like they're gonna do a 15-minute break. For those of y'all that came in late, that was Mario Diaz. He's the producer or the director of the Death Row Chronicles that was put on BET.
Anything we need to address outside the president's. Okay, we'll be in recess.
And so he was the director. So what happened is, and y'all gonna find out is big. And boy, this afternoon is gonna be some audio y'all never heard before. A lot of this audio y'all might have heard before or saw on Death Row Chronicles. But what y'all gonna see is Mike Dorsey was in a different room. He was actually feeding the questions to this director or interviewer. He also did it for me. They did it to me, probably Mob James. But he was feeding them the questions to ask. And what happened is, you know, you have breaks. It's like we're having a break right now. During the break, y'all know Mr. Davis liked to talk. And he kept running his mouth during the break when the cameras wasn't on. And Mike Dorsey had the cameras running the whole time. Pretty like y'all saw them do me on that Fox show. You remember on that Fox show when Ice-T and them walked away and they had the cameras looking? And that's when I was sick as a dog when I filmed that. And y'all talking about I was looking like nervous and shit. Well, anyway, they kept the camera going or the audio tape going. And Keefe D apparently done said something very, very incriminating during that time. So Mike Dorsey probably, to be honest, won't come on until about 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock today. But y'all please, y'all want to hear some unheard audio and stuff that y'all never heard, y'all should make sure y'all tune in during that time when y'all hear Mike Dorsey come up. Boy, Greg Kadings is turning out to be they got to call Greg Kadings. And so I will be interesting to see if Greg been subpoenaed. Knowing Greg, he probably going to go Zoom because I know he moved out of the state. And, well, he never lived in Vegas, but definitely out of California. And so he might go Zoom, but Greg going to be a very, they're going to have a lot of questions for him. I'm sure the jury want to see him. Mike Dorsey is the guy that runs the channel Murder Rap. They mistakenly said that Mike Dorsey wrote the book. Mike Dorsey wasn't part of the book. Mike Dorsey and Greg Kadings met after the book was done, and they did the documentary. Mike Dorsey is a hell of a documentary. He put documentaries together. He's not a book writer, but he's the guy that has the channel Murder Rap right now that been putting up a lot of different interviews and stuff. He's been doing a hell of a job. And so that's what's going to be happening today. But right now, y'all definitely about to hear the 2009 interview where Keefe D talked to Vegas PD, where it wasn't Greg Kadings or I always had to ask that Greg Kadings name, where it wasn't Greg Kadings or Darren Dupree. Darren Dupree was there at the interview, but it was mainly Vegas PD conducting the interview. This guy named Long, which a secret is him and Greg Kading didn't care for each other. And so, yeah, it was a whole bunch of behind the scene things on that. The detectives from Vegas, they were very upset that they wasn't involved in that 2008 Proffer agreement. They were very, very upset. And, but that's why they ended up bringing it for the 2009 Proffer session. So that's what's about to go on right now. So if y'all notice any like animosity towards LAPD or that task force, that's why, because they felt that they should have been at the 2008. So I guess they thinking that when Keefe D said it wasn't us for that, meaning it wasn't us that did the Biggie thing. I guess they feel that Greg Kading should have stopped it right then and said, okay, let me get the Vegas detective in. But you got to remember, that wasn't what Greg Kading and them was there for. They were there to solve that Biggie case and absorb to get LAPD out of that $400 million lawsuit. So all they cared about was proving that LAPD cops didn't have anything to do with the murder of Biggie Small. All right, so that's what's going on. That's what y'all going to see today. And during the lunch break, y'all know it'll be about an hour break. I know a lot of y'all leave the chat and leave, but we're gonna put up an interview that a lot of y'all haven't seen of Dirt Rock when he was a lot younger. And we're gonna also maybe put up another interview that maybe I did on Bomb First earlier today or right in Melissa channel. I don't know, whichever one John decided to use. I hate to see that little gray screen just like you guys do. So we're gonna try to keep the stream going just so y'all can stay on. For those of y'all want to, stay tuned. Go have some lunch, go use the restroom and come back. I don't know if my partner John is on here, but if so, maybe he got to say, okay.
Yeah,
John,
I was going to
you got
ask
anything to
you.
add?
Yeah, I was going to ask you what you thought of. If we could just break it down for a quick second, what you
Okay.
thought of the Death Row Chronicles producer/director, and if you feel like that benefited more the defense or benefited more the state.
Well, they laying the groundwork. They laying groundwork, and they trying to get stuff in. They got into the jury of him saying what? Hey, y'all want to hear the truth? This is me. This is y'all hear from this. I got nothing to lose. I'm dying for cancer. See, that makes a big difference when you're giving deathbed confessions. That's what I keep telling y'all, all of this is done for what? For what, y'all? Closing argument. So what y'all think the DA gonna say? DA gonna say, yeah, he gave these statements on BET Chronicles when he thought he was dying. Thank God, God decided it wasn't his time and healed him. But he didn't know that. He thought he was dying. Now the defense gonna say, yeah, he just did that, said that, because he wanted to make some money. And so, did y'all hear how much Keefe say he got though? Or did the producer said he gave him?
Yeah.
You remember all those lies about $80,000, $75,000? What did he say? 10,000?
Yeah, 10 or 20.
Yeah, 10 or 20. So that's probably 10,000 each time. Probably 10,000 to come to Vegas and walk that scene, and 10,000 for the other interviews. Show y'all niggas just be lying with these numbers and shit. But hey, you got to make people think you got more and do this for more than what you really do it for. Like I always told y'all, YouTube just started paying people 2021, 2020 during COVID. I'm talking about YouTuber channels. John used to didn't pay me shit when I was sitting on there doing all those interviews. Now, I'm not saying we was making crazy money because me and John didn't come on that long, and we just did, once or twice a week. But I wasn't making no money with John. The first interview with Vlad, I didn't make no money. We did a trade-off. He came on Grace of Chronicles. I did, I did his show. And then I had James. Shit, James got over 10 million views that year for Vlad. James didn't make a penny for that interview with that first one he did when he was looking like a pimp. Yeah, I remember. So, but I'm telling y'all, people didn't start getting paid till like 2021. However, documentaries did pay back then. So just so y'all know the difference when y'all hear this, documentaries were paying, $5,000 to $10,000 to do interviews, from about 2012 to about 2020. So, yeah.
I know they had asked him, Reggie, if they had turned over the raw footage, and initially he said no, they didn't. Did they eventually turn it over? I think I heard him say he did, but I don't know. But if they did, do you think they'll introduce that?
Not sure, but y'all remember where they got y'all forget about the producers that was on this Death Row Chronicles. Don't y'all remember that's when Toy and Suge and all of them got raided? You remember they raided that producer house. It was a female producer that was on that show for BET. They did a search warrant at their house because they wanted that footage bad. So that's how they got it. I guess the DA just didn't want to bring it up. But if y'all go research, it was a female producer on the BET Chronicles whose house got raided. I don't think she got arrested, but I know she got raided. It was her and somebody else that got arrested. So yeah. I forget if it was more about the KPD matter or if it was about the Suge matter. But I remember she got her house raided. And nice older white lady. I know that had to turn her family upside down. That might have been the lady Tora that they were talking about, where they asked was she still in the business. Not for sure. One of you researchers, if y'all can get it and put it up, y'all go right quick on Google. So yeah, I think they banking on the audio though, John. They banking. I think we're not gonna see any more footage from BET.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to see the audio from Mike Dorsey.
Gotcha.
And that's what I think going to be played.
Yeah.
I heard the DA said they're not for sure if they're going to get to it, so I know that means that this audio is going to be a little long, but I think they might have got a finish a little quicker because I don't think they meant to play the audio until 1:00. So it's a good chance that Mike Dorsey don't have to stay in Vegas a whole weekend and he get to come home sometime tomorrow or whatever. Bobby Ladd. Somebody asked me about Bobby Ladd. Bobby Ladd is scheduled to come to court on Monday. So hopefully my Bobby Ladd, maybe Michael Ed, and maybe I want to see Greg Kadings, y'all. I'm ready to see Greg talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Foxy Brown, I don't think on the testify.
I think with Greg, because they're painting him as a disgraced cop or whatever, it would be beneficial for him to come just for no other reason
So
than
people
to
can see him.
Yeah.
Yeah. The one they really going after is Detective Moggs. If y'all listening to the opening, if y'all get a chance to listen to the opening, that's the one they really gonna go after, trying to make it seem like he did this just for money. But shit, he didn't know if they were gonna hire him as a consultant. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not gonna speak on it too much. But that's the one that it appears to me. Trayvon Lane would not be testifying. I wish they would, but y'all always talk about Trayvon Lane. Other than Tupac stories and whether what he whispered in a Tupac ear or hollered to Tupac, what do y'all really want to hear from Trayvon? All right, they coming back in court, so I'll shut up. Don't want to do y'all like I messed up yesterday. But yeah, look like we probably got a couple more minutes, like 1 or 2 minutes. So yeah, so we'll get back to the audio. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for y'all coming over here. I really appreciate all y'all that's over here. They could have subpoenaed Suge. They didn't want to for the person that asked that question. He's a liar, a compulsive liar.
Back on record in State versus Davis, C-377407. Anything we need to address outside the presence? Okay, let's bring the jury in. As long as they're done with their restroom break.
Stand for the jury.
Show some love, brother love.
The party stipulates to the presence of the jury.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated. At this time, the state is going to play Exhibit 118, which was previously admitted, correct?
Correct.
You may begin.
This is Detective D. Long from the 3969. I'll be recording a voluntary statement under event number 960907-2063. Investigation of the murder of Tupac. Date and time of occurrence is 9/9/09 at 12:20 hours. We're in an LAPD office
LA Hyde.
called LA HIDTA, HIDTA. With me is Detective Dupree with LAPD. Going into the interview. Person giving is last name of Davis, first name of Dwayne, Keith, also known as Keith.
Oh, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
This is Detective Long, Las Vegas Metro PD, Dwayne Davis. This is Attorney Dwayne Hagel.
Nice to meet you.
Just one? Yeah, just me.
Oh, shoot. We just got one. We all right.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
So you one of the investigating officers?
Yeah. The original investigating officers were Detective Becker and Detective Franks. I was at the original crime scene, and they're no longer in homicide, so I've taken the case over.
Oh, okay.
I've had it since 2000.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Davis, you go by
You can call him Mr. Davis, or you can call him Keefy.
Keefy D? Is that correct?
Or Keefy, either one.
Okay.
Yeah, don't just put your comfortable.
I took quite a few notes here, but I don't even know where I'm going to be going in this thing.
Okay, let me say something to my client in front of you so he understands.
Okay.
You know, this is like an informal meeting. He's just trying to get some information. You know, there's no trick questions. If there's something you don't understand, just say you don't understand it for a second. You know, but his intent is not trying to be crafty. He just wants to ask you questions and try to answer them truthful, and we'll be out of here, and that's it.
Right. I have absolutely no intent of arresting you today. You understand that? I have all I want to gather is some information.
Yeah, that's not what he's not here. He's not saying he's going to arrest you, but he's saying
No. I'm
yeah,
not.
Yeah, but he's saying he's not here for that. He's here to make sure everything's clear.
Right.
You know, and he wants you to be honest with him. It's not clear if you're not honest. Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You understand everything?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Dwayne Davis. His real name is Dwayne Davis, yeah.
Okay. And what's your birthday?
6/14/63.
How old are you?
I'm 46.
Is it D-W-A-Y?
D-U-A-N-E.
D-U-A-N-E. Middle name is Keith?
Yeah.
And where do you currently live?
9193 Lantana.
Lantana?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
drive? Corona? Do you have a telephone number?
That works. Give me one that works. Or just, do you have a landline?
Yeah, 951 603 3474.
Okay. And who do you live there with?
My wife,
What's her name?
Paula.
Paula Davis?
Yeah.
Does she go by any other name?
Clemens.
Clemens. Okay. Now, we're going to be talking about Tupac. Is that right?
Well, whatever you want to talk about. He didn't actually, I didn't brief him, so.
Oh, okay.
You're telling him.
Well, Detective Dupree gave me a call, and he says you may be help to me in the Tupac murder back in '96.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And back in 1996, you were living where?
Compton.
On Burris Street?
On California.
On California Street?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have a place on Burris?
No, I ain't have no place on Burris.
Okay. 1405 Burris, who was living there?
That's my dad's house.
At your dad's house? Okay. And you had other family that was also living on Burris?
Yeah.
And who was that?
Lando and my sister, Gail, and Roslyn.
Okay. Lando being?
Orlando.
Orlando what?
Anderson.
Okay. I know you know that I know what you're talking about, but I need to hear it from you. I'm going to ask you really stupid questions. I just need to hear the whole answer.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay, so Orlando Anderson is what to you?
It's my nephew.
And he went by what name?
Baby Land.
Did he go by any other name?
No.
Lando?
Lando, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm referring to, because we've heard both. So I just want to know if that's the person we're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have any other family over there?
No.
Do you have a brother?
Brother?
Come on, homie. It's bullshit.
we're gonna start replaying, or we're gonna continue playing, sorry.
Okay. Specifically living on Burris. Kevin?
No, he wasn't on Burris either.
No, he wasn't? Okay, where did Kevin live?
In 96, you're saying?
Yeah, in 1996.
He lived in Norway.
Norwalk? Okay. Back in 1996, you were affiliated with a...
Gang.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
You were affiliated with a street gang?
Yeah.
Which street gang would that be?
Southside.
Southside
Crips.
Crips. And what name, you went by the name Keepy D?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm being told that you were running things for Southside, is that correct?
What you think about that, Keith? What you think running things?
Okay, let's say were you a shot caller?
You use the street terms. Just tell them
I was the boss.
You were the boss. Okay, that makes it easy.
All right.
Yeah, I just need to understand how things work. That's it. Okay. Now, Southside, were they affiliated or were they assisting anybody
What do you
at
mean?
that time?
Assisting like what?
Assisting. Now I understand Death Row was hooked up. Death Row Records was actually hooked up with Pyrus.
Yeah.
Was Southside assisting anybody on the other side? You understand what I'm
We
asking?
was just friends.
Friends with who?
With Bad Boy.
Bad Boy Records.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
And Bad Boy Records included who?
Tell them who you knew a Bad Boy in relationship with that stuff.
Puff Daddy, Biggie, all of them.
Okay. Biggie Smalls,
Yeah.
but Combs is who you're talking about, Puffy Combs.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. Well, I didn't get your name.
Oh, Wayne. Just call me Wayne. Wayne Higgins.
Wayne Higgins?
Yes,
And you're his attorney?
of course.
Okay. Very good. Okay.
But you said something that stuck in my mind. You said, I'm not here to arrest you today.
Yeah.
I'm not here to arrest you. I am not here to arrest you. I am not going to arrest you.
Keith,
You understand me?
Yeah. He just wants some facts that maybe we have previously discussed. Just straight facts. Because once you tell straight facts, it really, I don't think it's going to be much of a basis for that discussion.
The reason I said that, I just want you to know that you're free to leave. I'm not arresting you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's all I was trying to tell you. My wording was poor. Okay? I'm sorry. Okay?
Yeah, they're not
I'm
trying
going to leave. I'm going to go back to Las Vegas. You're going to leave and go wherever you want to go.
Yeah.
Okay? We're good on that?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm still building up to the night in September. And I'm trying to get some of the background information put together. That's what I'm doing. Okay? I understand that Kevin was there, Orlando was there. Who else went to California? Las Vegas with you. Or met with you in Las Vegas. How should I put it that way?
Tell him the people you was around when he was in Vegas.
Corey Overs.
What did Corey go by?
C-Ray.
C-Ray?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's Southside?
Yeah.
And, okay. Is he still alive now?
Yeah.
Okay. Who else?
Andre Smith, DeAndre Smith.
I remember DeAndre. That's Big Dre?
Excuse me.
Okay. Who else?
Wendell Prince.
What did Wendell Prince?
Yeah.
What did Wendell go by?
Win.
Win or Wen?
When?
W-E-N or W-I-N?
W-Y-N-N.
W-Y-N-N. Okay. Who else?
T. Brown.
That's Terrence?
No, Terry Brown.
Terry Brown. Okay.
Tracy session.
Spelled like that?
Yeah.
SCSSION.
Yeah.
And what did he go by?
Trade Dog.
Trade Dog. That's Southside also?
No.
Who is he?
He's from Long Beach. He's deceased too.
Okay. He's Long Beach, what?
Inside.
Inside. Okay. Anybody else go down there with you?
Kitty.
Me?
No, your nephew.
Yeah, he already said us three.
Yeah, I got Orlando, I got Kevin, Corey, DeAndre, Wendell, Terry, Tracy. Your wife was down there too, right?
Yeah.
Anybody else?
And Kevin's wife.
Kevin. What was her name?
Gina
Dina what?
Davis.
All right. How did everybody get down? I'm sorry.
Was Orlando's girl down there too?
Oh,
okay. Do you remember who Orlando's girl was?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Rashina. Yeah.
Rashina?
Yeah, Rashina Smith. Yeah.
You have any idea how it's spelled?
RASHINA.
Yeah.
Rashina Smith. Okay, very good. Girl.
I don't know if she was down there.
I'm not sure.
So. I'm not sure.
Okay, that's fine. How did you get to Las Vegas?
I drove a rent car.
Was this like a week beforehand, the day of, the day before? You remember?
We came down there like a couple of days before.
A couple of days before? And you were gonna rent a car?
Yeah.
You remember where you rented it?
Davis and Long Beach.
Did you know anybody at the Avis? Or just walk in and rent it? Okay, what kind of car did you rent?
I think it was Cutlass or Buick Rego. Rego or Cutlass, one of the two. Just green.
And who all rode down with you?
Me and my wife.
Just you and your wife?
Yeah.
Where did you stay?
I stayed at Monte Carlo.
Okay. Do you remember how Orlando got down?
No, they came down a couple of days after the day of the fight.
The day of the fight or the day before the fight?
The day of the fight or the day before. I know we were down there a couple of days before now.
Okay. And how did Orlando get down?
Him and Big Drake came.
What kind of car?
Kevin and T-Brown.
Okay. Where did the Cadillac come from?
It came from LA. I mean, come.
Was it somebody's car? Was it a rental car? Do you remember from where?
I don't remember from where.
Okay. What color was the Cadillac?
White.
4-door, big one. You remember what kind of cab?
It was a big one.
4 doors, right?
Yeah.
Do you know where that car went?
What do you mean went? Like where?
Afterwards, did it get returned to the rent-a-car place?
Yeah.
It did. Okay. You don't remember what company it was?
No.
Okay. Do you remember who rented it?
No.
Okay. This is what helps me. If I have facts, I can corroborate everything that's said to me. It makes everything look better. So that's what I'm doing, is I'm trying to build up things.
There's a lady, she died though. She passed away. What's her name?
Who's he related
Harris.
The rent-a-car lady at the rent-a-car place.
No, the one that I rented for her.
Who she was related to somebody, she was friends with somebody, something in the family, mother, somebody from the hood.
T. Brown.
T. Brown's girl's mother, something like that, yeah.
T. Brown's girl's
mother. And you said she passed away?
Yeah.
The Harris lady did?
Yeah.
Okay, deceased. Do you remember the girl's name? T. Brown's girl?
I don't remember. It's been a while. I don't remember her name. What's her name?
Was her last name Harris?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. You remember the first name at all?
No. Jeez. I'm trying to remember.
You said Tisa or Teresa? I don't know, sorry.
He was just guessing. I don't think he.
Yeah, I'll get back with you on that.
All right. Okay. And then who else from Compton went down?
Just the people I gave you.
Okay. Any other vehicles? Oh, wait a minute. How did Kevin get down?
They went down in the van.
Where did the van come from?
I think Corey people had rented it.
Corey Edwards people?
Yeah.
Did Corey drive with Kevin?
Yeah.
What color was the van?
I think it was bluish or green. Bluish green.
Do you remember what kind of van?
It was Astro or something like that.
Okay. And you think Corey Edwards people rented it?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you any idea who?
I don't know.
Okay. And so Kevin Davis, Corey Edwards, who else were in that car in the van?
When Tracy.
Wendell Prince and Tracy Sessions. Okay. Did they go down the day before also, or do you remember?
The same day I went.
Okay. Or do you remember where Orlando, Big Dre, and T Brown, where they stayed?
No, we was over, mostly all over in that room.
At the Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Okay. What about your brother Corey, Wendell, and Tracy? Where did they stay?
Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo. Okay. All right. Tell me a little bit about what the problem was between Bad Boy and Death Row. Can you give me any history on the problems they had?
They had one Big Jake in Atlanta.
Big Jake in Atlanta?
Yeah.
What happened to Big Jake?
Got killed by Wolfie.
Okay, who is Big Jake affiliated with?
Campanelli Park. Pyros.
He was with Pirates.
Yeah.
Which park?
Campanelli.
Okay. And Wolfie was with who?
He from New York.
Bad Boys. Okay. And that murder occurred when? It was a murder, right?
Yeah. Was it 95 or 94? 95.
1995? So this had been approximately a year before anything happened.
Yeah.
Is this what started all the problems?
No, at the Source Award.
The Source Awards?
Yeah. Suge got up on stage, said, disrespected the dude, Puffy.
Suge Knight got up and disrespected Puffy.
Real bad, yeah. If you want somebody, you don't want everybody dancing all on your videos, come to Death Row. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah.
Yeah, basically he said that, if you don't want your executive producer to be involved in the videos, you want your owner to, to carry it with a class act, come to us, don't come to Bad Boys.
Because they refer to Puffy, because Puffy's always in all the videos.
Oh,
yeah, he was making a mark about Puffy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was a real embarrassing the way he did
it.
How did Puffy feel about Suge?
He was scared of him.
He was scared of him? How afraid of him was he?
He was real scared of him. He didn't even want to come out here.
To the California area?
Yeah, period, yeah.
Because he was afraid Suge would do something?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think Suge would have done something? If he could have caught Puffy?
Yeah, well, sure.
Okay. Okay. I'm just looking for your opinion.
Yeah.
That's it. All right. Do you know anything about an incident that occurred at the Lakewood Mall?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me about that?
Our little homeboy, he was going to college to play football. He's in the mall.
Okay. Who is your little homeboy?
His name Marcus. He got killed though.
Marcus what?
Marcus was his name.
I'm sorry?
Hunter.
Marcus Hunter?
Yeah.
And he was playing football where?
He had a scholarship. I think one of them Arizona schools.
Okay. And he was at the Lakewood Mall?
Yeah, he was getting some apparel to go to college.
Okay.
He was up there by himself, but he had called everybody else to come because they was coming to buy the stuff for him.
Everybody being
Everybody from your clique.
From our clique, yeah.
Don't help them out with the school.
Was Win, Big Dre. I don't remember who all, but it was like 5 of them, 6 of them.
Okay.
But the guys was already there.
What guys?
The Death Row guys.
Do you remember who they were? Or do you know who they were?
I don't remember. It was young. I'm older than them dudes, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But they said one was Trayvon Lane. Who else was there? Kevin Wood.
Yeah. Okay. K-Dub? Yeah.
But some other little guy, I know his older brother. His brother's name is Corey. I don't know the youngster name.
Corey. You know who Corey's?
No.
Okay. And another youngster?
No, I know the brother. Corey is his brother.
Okay.
He's a little bit older than you, so I kind of know him. It's Corey's brother. Their mama name was what's her name? Last name is Stamp. They used to be from our neighborhood.
Stamp?
Stamps.
Stamps.
Yeah, Vanessa Stamps.
Okay.
Her son, yeah.
Her younger brother of Corey.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I know the mama real good because she's more than my age.
Okay.
Yeah, and they was at the mall. He was at the mall, Marcus.
Okay.
By himself. They was talking crazy to him, going crazy.
What kind of crazy?
Like,
Anything you can remember? Statements?
Like, fuck Southside and woo, 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 woo.
Fuck the Southside?
All that, yeah. So Marcus was kind of scared, but once he seen everybody coming, he, punched the guy out.
Which one did he punch out?
Well, I think it was Trayvon Lane.
Okay. And what happened?
He just punched his ass, beat him up, and everybody just jumped in and whooped their ass.
Okay. And was anything taken?
They said a chain hit the ground or something. We didn't have it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know who said, you said a chain?
They said a death row change. We took the death row change or something. But we didn't have it. They must have lost it in the mall.
Okay.
Right, y'all didn't take chain. Y'all didn't care about that chain.
And,
Okay. So you heard, as well as I heard, that a Death Row Records chain was missing.
Yeah.
But you said that they didn't take it.
We didn't get it, no.
Okay. Okay. All right. So this fight, Trayvon Lane gets beat up. And I imagine everybody got beat up.
Yeah.
All right. And that also caused tension.
Yeah.
Okay. If any other events happen here in California or in Compton prior to going to Las Vegas?
Any other things happen that cause any kind of tension?
Yeah.
Between Death Row, Bad Boys, y'all, any other incidents?
I know the car wash man was like, they brought 100 tickets. They said y'all better not go. Some old shit.
The car wash guy said what?
He watched our cars and the Death Row dude's cars. He like, man, they brought 100 tickets and they said y'all better not go down there.
Okay, Death Row's got 100 tickets.
Yeah, to the fight.
Okay.
We had been going to the fight since like 86, 87, before the rappers even started going to that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So were you worried about Death Row having 100 tickets?
Nah. I played football with the guy, and I know he saw. What shit? Sure, I played football with him. His daddy was our coach, all that shit.
Oh yeah, where'd you play football?
At Grady Compton, Part 1.
Oh, I'll be damned.
So he was like 8, 9 years old. We know they saw. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You know they're soft.
I know Suge you.
Suge's soft. Okay. All right. So Suge's a big guy though.
He's soft though. You know, I played football with him. He was our center. Oh. You know.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So there's no worries about them having 100 tickets. So everybody goes to Vegas, and you spend a couple days there before the fight.
Yeah.
Are there any incidents in Las Vegas prior to the fight, the Tyson fight?
No. We seen them. They had pulled up in their Rolls Royces. The girls was out there. We seen them and all that.
Who'd you see?
Was it? It was Snoop, Tupac, and Suge. They had Rolls. They had a black, white, and a red Rolls. They pulled up in Rolls Royces.
Where was this?
Just at the MGM.
For the fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then Mike Tyson then pulled up in them Bentleys. And Worry, Mike Tyson, and what's his name? Don King. They pulled up in their Bentleys, and all the girls ran from their Rolls Royces to these Bentleys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Them things looked like Hot Wheels. They were so pretty.
You remember anything about what Suge or Tupac were wearing when you saw them pull up? You remember it all? Okay, that's fine.
This was like the day before.
The day before the fight itself?
Yeah.
Okay. So there was a big entourage, girls running everywhere.
Yeah. It was
pretty good circus going on.
Yeah.
Las Vegas circus. All right. So the night of the fight, where did you all meet up? Everybody in your family?
We had brought tickets from Stanford.
Okay.
Went in the fight.
You actually bought them at the door or outside the door?
Yeah.
No, it cost you an arm and a leg.
No, I was in prison with this guy that was one of the head scalpers around.
Oh, that'll help.
And I kind of had his back. He was young, you know, and so he just gave me love when I bought the tickets.
Oh, well, good. There you go.
What's Sammy?
Sammy is his little nephew. He'd be at everything, in front of everything.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I don't want to go into there. So did you get all seats together?
No, he separated. We was all around the thing.
Okay.
Then after the fight, we went into one of the restaurants in MGM.
Okay, short fight?
It was real short. So,
you remember you have any idea what restaurant you went into?
No, it's on video though.
Yeah, okay. And who was with you when you went to the restaurant?
Everybody except Lane. Everybody except Lane.
Where was Lane?
I guess he was still coming from the fight.
Okay. You remember what Lane was wearing?
What's the name jersey? Dan Marino.
Okay. All right, and what were you wearing?
Oh, shit.
You don't remember? That's fine. That's fine. So were you present when Baby Lane had the problems?
No.
Okay. Baby Lane told you what happened?
No, some other guys came to the restaurant and told us.
Who were the other guys?
Some East Coast guys.
Okay.
What's his name? Who? What's his name?
East Coast.
The one with, no, the Crip dude.
It's on the East Coast?
East Coast Crip.
Oh, Trey.
Not Trev, what's the other boy?
Oh,
Light skinned dude. In Paramount.
Oh.
Anthony.
Anthony Trey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Last name Trey. That's what I say Trey.
Okay,
Yeah. He's from East Coast. He out here.
Anthony
Trey. Treggs.
Treggs. Is he the one that was present when Baby Lane? He came up and helped Baby Lane after the beating.
I think so. He told us, man, they just jumped on Lane.
Okay. Is Anthony a little older? Was he a little older in 1996? Is what I'm saying.
No.
Older guy.
No.
There's a male, a little older, wearing a white shirt that comes and helps Baby Lane after the beating, right after the beating. He stands there with him, helps him get through it.
I don't know. Does the Zip come over to you guys after that? Was he with Lane when they walked up? Or was he with...
We walked up, we seen him.
Okay, well, maybe it was Zip.
Okay, who's Zip? Zip as in ZIP?
Yeah. He's from New York. One of the Puppy Boys.
Okay, do you know his real name?
Von Zip.
Oh, that's his moniker too, Von Zip. I think it's Eric Martin or Equan Williams he goes by.
You're killing me. Martin?
Eric Martin.
Or Equan?
Williams.
Okay. And he's from New York.
Yeah.
And was he hanging out with you that weekend?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Richie Ridge.
Reggie Reg?
Richie Ridge.
Richie Rich. Oh, okay.
He's from New York. Wedo was there.
Wedo?
Yeah.
Hispanic Wedo?
Yeah.
Meaning white boy?
Yeah, white boy, but he is black. But he's real light skinned. They just call him Wedo.
Okay. Do you know Wedo's real name?
No, that's real.
Okay. Richie Rich, do we have any idea what his real name is?
He's from East Coast. Somewhere that Richie Rich?
Yeah. I think he got 30 years. That's what they said on the bed.
Richie Rich did?
Yeah.
30 years for
drugs.
Okay. All right.
Yonkers.
Okay. I'll be able to look that up. Anything on Wedo? Anything
I think he's from the Bronx.
I'm not sure how to spell Wedo.
WETO? Wedo?
No, that's the.
He just gave you that one all right down. Know what it sounds like.
Okay. All right. So Zip, you see Baby Lane right after something happened, and he's with Zip and who else?
He was with them cats. Well,
Zip, Richie Rich, and what? And what is?
What's that?
What did Baby Lane tell you?
But they jumped on him.
Who?
The devil shooting him. But his arm was like out of socket. They beat his arm. His arm in the socket.
Okay. So you said Shug. Who else?
Shug, Buntry, Trayvon, Tupac.
Okay. And they beat him pretty good. Actually knocked his arm out of the socket.
Yeah.
Anything else? Anybody else? They did.
I know the whole crew, their whole little crew, they said it was about 18 on 30 of them.
Okay. And he told you Shug actually took part in beating him?
Yeah.
Okay. This was all on videotape.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the videotape?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody has. All right. So they beat him down. He comes, he meets with you. What is said at that point? Is there anything said at that point?
Well, nothing really said. We just went to the valet parking and got our cars and stuff.
MGM Valet? Okay. Were all the cars there at the MGM?
Yeah.
Okay. So the van, the white Cadillac, and the Buick.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I need some water. I'm sick of it.
I can't figure it. Thank you for water.
Nothing is said at that point. Do you want to wait for him to get back? Okay. you go to get your cars. How is Baby Lane feeling? Is he?
He's ready. He was actually going to the doctor. So.
Oh, he wants to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he angry? Was he mad?
Yeah.
I would be pissed.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Did he say anything?
He didn't say nothing. He was just mad. He's like, I need to go to the doctor, man.
Okay. So you go out to the cars. What is Zip and Richie Rich and Weddle? What are they driving? Did they go to the?
He in that black Vans.
Black Mercedes?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea where the Mercedes came from? Did they drive across country? Did they rent it in Vegas? Do you have any idea?
From LA.
It's from LA.
Yeah.
Was it a rent a car?
No, it was his.
It was actually belonged to Zip?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And that's in valet also?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all go, you get your Mercedes, the van, the Cadillac, and the Buick, and you pull out of valet. Did you drive away?
I went to Paula to the hotel and gave her some money to gamble with.
Okay.
Then I jumped in the van with them.
With your brother?
Yeah.
And whoever else is in there?
Yeah.
And what about the Cadillac? Is that with you?
Yeah, that's with us.
And is the Mercedes with you?
No.
That's not with you. Okay, what about the Buick? You leave that at the Excalibur. Or no, I'm sorry, Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Gotta get my hotels right. So where do you go from there?
We went to
Is there any discussion at that point at the Monte Carlo? And you talk about where you're gonna go, what you're gonna do, anything.
we went to the liquor store to get some drink.
Okay.
That's okay.
Hello? And I jumped in the car with Lionel in him.
With Rondo, oh, you jumped in the Cadillac.
At the store.
At the store?
Yeah.
Is there any conversation at that point?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And we headed up Flamingo.
Okay. You headed up Flamingo or down, or okay. Never mind. Where's the liquor store? Is it
on Maryland?
Maryland Parkway?
Yeah, there's a liquor store right there on the corner of Flamingo and Maryland.
Okay.
We was there.
Okay.
And we left from there, and they got caught by the light.
The van did.
The van did.
Okay.
And once we got to Los Angeles Boulevard,
where were you guys going? Were you looking for something?
No, we was going to the MG. We was going to the hotel, back to the hotel. We had our drinks and stuff.
Okay. This is where we're at. They leave. He drops his wife off at the Monte Carlo, and he leaves the Buick at the Monte Carlo. He then jumps into the van with his brother and those guys, and they're followed by the Cadillac.
Yeah.
They drive to Maryland Parkway and Flamingo, which is going to be to the east. And they go to a liquor store. They buy some liquor.
Yeah.
They then decide to drive up Flamingo to the boulevard.
Yeah.
And you're now in the Cadillac.
Yeah.
With Baby Lane, and the van is following him at this point.
No, the van
got stuck
at the light
at Maryland Parkway, or one of the ones.
One of the lights, yeah.
Okay. So you're headed west on Flamingo.
Yeah, that way.
Okay. Okay.
And we had the light on Las Vegas and Flamingo, and Tupac hanging out the window. Hey! And all the girls were going crazy on the corner. Shit, that was the motherfuckers right there.
Mm-hmm.
And hooked a U-turn, went on the side, passed by all the cars.
Okay. This right here is Cobalt, and this is Flamingo. Okay.
Yeah.
This Maryland Parkway is down here. The boulevard is right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So you drive all the way up. You see Suge hanging out the window.
See Tupac hanging out.
I mean, sorry. Tupac, yeah, Suge wouldn't be able to do it. Tupac's hanging out which side?
Passenger side.
Okay. Did you see who's driving at that point?
Yeah.
Who's
For
driving?
sure.
Okay. Anybody else in that car?
No, it was just them.
What kind of car was it?
750 BMW.
Okay. Are there other vehicles in line with them?
Yeah, a whole lot.
A whole bunch. You remember the vehicle right behind it, or do you?
Was it a black jet or an SS Impala?
Okay.
Then there was another BMW wagon. He was on the other side. So it was about 18 cars.
Okay. All right. So you come down. There's a turn lane to go this way, and there's actually 3 travel lanes, and then there's a lane to go this way.
What street is this?
This is Cobalt. This is Flamingo.
Okay,
The boulevard is right here.
Las Vegas, yeah, we came this way.
Right.
Made the U-turn.
Okay. And you're now behind the entourage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we pull up on the gutter lane.
Okay.
Pull up on the side of it.
Okay. Were you in the gutter lane, or were you?
He was on this lane, the right-hand turn lane, right here.
Okay. And you're in the white Cadillac.
Yeah.
Who's in the white Cadillac?
E.T., Lando, and Dre.
Okay. Let's start with you. What seat are you in?
On the passenger seat.
Well, which passenger seat?
Front or
Front.
back? Front passenger seat. Who's driving?
T-Brown.
Who's behind T. Brown?
Big Dre.
And I guess Orlando would be behind you.
Yeah.
Okay. And you drive up on the gutter side, and the BMW, the black BMW with Shogun Tupac, are in a travel lane.
Yeah, they're in the second lane.
In the second lane.
Yeah, in the middle lane here.
Okay. And you said there was another BMW.
Yeah, like a BMW wagon on this side of them.
Okay.
Then I think a Fed, SS Impala, all kind of them. It was all black cars.
Okay. And so you pull up alongside. Is there any discussion at this point?
No.
Okay. What happened when you pulled up alongside?
Shooting.
No, you're not being clear. He asked you, you said got to shooting. What do you mean got to shoot?
Who got to shoot?
Lando. Dre went shoot. So Lando was like, give me your shoot.
Okay.
And
So Orlando leaned all the way over from the rear passenger side, and did he get out of the car?
No.
And shot across Dre.
Yeah.
Did he lean all the way across and get his arm out?
Yeah. You know, he Lando tall and very tall.
Right.
Along his arm. The bus made the right.
Okay. This is where I want to get.
Just slow down.
Details. So he leans across. You're right next to the BMW. Do you remember if the BMW had its window up or down?
It was up.
It was up. He's shooting into what part of the car?
Driver's side. The passenger side.
Okay. Is it a 2-door or 4-door vehicle? Do you remember?
It was a 4-door.
The 4-door? How many times did Orlando fire? Approximately.
Maybe about 5 or 6.
5 or 6 times?
Yeah.
Did he empty the gun? Do you know what kind of gun was it? Was it a revolver or was it a semi-automatic?
Semi-automatic.
Do you know what kind of gun it was?
Yeah, from the newspaper reports.
No, he's telling me.
40 Glock.
Okay, he's telling you what you.
A 40 Glock.
40 Glock, okay. What color was it? Silver, black? Black. When he finished firing that 40 Glock, did the slide stay back? Was it empty?
It
wasn't empty. Okay. And you think 5 or 6 rounds?
Yeah.
How fast did it take him to fire 5 or 6 rounds?
That was pretty fast. Maybe about 3-4 seconds.
Okay. Were you watching the BMW when this occurred?
Yeah.
What did you see?
I seen the motorbike going should head. I seen the boy jump up and down, trying to get in the back seat.
The boy being
Tupac.
Okay. And you actually saw something hit Suge in the head?
You think you saw something hit in the head?
Yeah, I thought he was dead.
Okay. What part of you indicated the top of the head?
Yeah, because he had been over like this.
Trying to get into the back also, or leaning towards the back?
Like, no.
Oh, into the passenger side.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. And then you saw Tupac bouncing around. Did Tupac try to do anything?
No, he was trying to get in the back seat, trying to duck, trying to hide.
Okay. And you're pretty sure he was hit?
No, I thought just the boy was hit.
Just Suge?
Yeah.
Okay. And, all right, so you're in this gutter side lane on Flamingo.
Yeah.
They're on this side. Did you see what they did?
They was there.
Suge and Tupac. Did you see what their vehicle did?
No, he got driving erratic and made a U-turn. We made it right.
So you made it right. You went down Cobalt to the south, and you said Suge made a U-turn.
Yeah, he made a U-turn. He was driving erratic.
Okay.
He made a U-turn, and we went this way.
Okay. Did you see? Were there any? I don't know how to ask this. Did anything happen from Suge's vehicle or any of the entourage towards you? Did anything occur?
You understand this question?
Did they shoot back? Is that what you're going to say? Or did they talk crazy to us?
Did they throw anything at you? Did they shoot at you? Did anything? Anything you remember?
I can't remember.
Okay, so you don't think anybody fired any weapons at you?
What is this? Do you know or recall anything like that?
Okay.
Well, I knew they had some police with them because we had seen them.
Where were the police?
I think it was right a couple of cars behind or right behind them. Reggie, the dude Alexander, Pretty Boys dude.
Yeah, Frank Alexander?
Yeah.
Okay. They were in the entourage somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But as far as you know, nobody shot at you. Nobody threw anything at you. Nobody did anything towards you.
No, that's what we call it.
Okay. You make your right-hand turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get to this in a minute. What happened then? You make your right-hand turn. Does anybody say anything? Do you do anything at that time?
Yeah, some girls got to chasing us.
I'm sorry?
Some girls got to chasing us.
You remember what they were driving? Or were they on foot?
They was in a little white car.
Little white car? You remember what kind of car?
Seemed like a sea breeze.
Okay. How far did they chase you?
They ain't go far, too far.
Okay. Do you know who the girls were?
I don't know who they was.
You don't know. The question was, do you know who the girls was? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
Never.
Were they black females?
I think so.
Okay. Do you know how many were in the car?
Think so, or they could have been?
Could have been.
Could have been.
I don't know what color they was. I know they was in a white car. I said, these stupid bitches.
Don't pay no attention. Just pay attention to what the question is asking. All that other.
Yeah, you right. I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, I'm fine. So they don't chase you very far.
Yeah.
Is anything said between the girls in your car? Anybody in your car?
No.
Okay. But they quit chasing you pretty quick.
Yeah.
You know why?
What?
Why they start chasing them? You think
I shot it.
somebody fired around?
Yeah.
Okay. Who fired around?
Nephew. Orlando.
Orlando. Okay. And he fired from what window at that time?
On his side.
From his side.
Yeah.
So it would have been the passenger side.
Yeah.
Did he shoot at him? Or do you know?
In their direction. That's what he's saying.
I guess he just scared them off. They got scared and we got on.
Okay. All right. You have no idea where he was aiming.
No idea.
Okay, that's fine. Where do you go from there?
It's a little side street. What's that street carriage houses on? So the carriage house?
Yeah, you're talking about. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You went into the carriage house.
Yeah, we went back to that back parking lot.
Okay. Tell me what happens then.
Then we was walked back to the Monte Carlo.
You park the car and just leave it there?
Yeah.
So you park in the rear parking lot for the carriage house.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
And you leave the white Cadillac in that parking lot.
Yeah.
And you walk to the Monte Carlo.
Walk by the MGM where that Coca-Cola sign is.
Yes.
Yeah, we walked by on that little street. And Lane went somewhere else.
I'm sorry?
Lando went somewhere else. And
do you know where Lando went?
I don't know.
Did he still have the gun?
No.
Where was the gun?
On the tire of the Cadillac.
You left it on the tire? You remember?
So the question is, Orlando left it on the tire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what he meant.
Yeah. Do you know which tire?
So I think it was the front passenger side.
Front passenger.
From Zip.
Okay. At what point did Orlando get a gun from Zip?
In the parking garage.
Which one?
The MGM.
Oh, at the valet.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about that. You come out of the fight. Orlando's been beat up.
Yeah.
Oh, why does Zip give Orlando a gun?
I mean, you want him to assume what happened, or
anything you heard at this point? I want to know what you heard.
Specifically what you heard.
What I heard?
Yes.
What does Zip say?
Or Orlando. What anybody said at that point.
I guess we're detecting.
What do you mean, guess? If you know or not, do you remember any words that was passed between the two of them? That's what they're asking. Did Zip say, here, take this gun, man, do this, or anything like that? He's asking. What do you think Zip said?
Yeah.
What is going? What is that?
I think to take care of the guy.
You think that's what Zip was telling Lando to do?
Yeah, to take care of really sure.
Okay. Just specifically, what did you hear Zip say specifically?
Here's your opportunity to get back.
Yes, he's handing him the gun. He's saying, here's your opportunity to get back.
Yeah.
That meant to you to get back at Show.
Yeah.
Or Tupac.
Yeah.
Or anybody that was in the entourage that stomped on him. Is that the way you took it, or was it specific?
No, he just gave him the gun. Gave him the gun.
Okay, and said, here's your opportunity to get back at him.
Yeah, he probably didn't say it like that nicely, but
yeah.
Probably something
okay,
like.
Give me a quote.
Something like for instance, like probably in regular street language, where like, hey, homeboy, handle your business or something like that. Something like that.
Handle your business. Yeah.
Was that, you remember that quote, or was it something else?
Just like that. Just like that.
Somewhere closer to that.
Yeah. Can I talk to D for a second?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm talking about without you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll step out.
Yeah, just so you can clarify it. What's up, man? Okay. Hold on one second. Let's real quick. Look, you're doing a pretty good job. I know it's kind of hard, but you you ain't supposed to be getting in anything like you was involved in murder. You gotta keep it really clean.
But you told what you told us. Stay consistent. What you told us.
He gave me the gun. He gave me the gun. That's what.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
Okay.
Okay. See.
When he says you gotta say, I say.
Okay. Keith. Did you hear what I just told you? I already told you before we started.
Yeah.
There's no reason for you to ask him or me anything like that. And if you want to try to do not what I say, do it. You know better than to ask him that question. Okay? Don't ask him that question.
Because he know I'm kicking real, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But if it's been told that way before, because it's the same story. Because you had a bunch of people.
You might want to say it.
So that's what you got to do.
Let me say this
Stay consistent with what whatever happens.
Let me put it this way, make it easy. Let me make it easier for you. Okay. You can say it that I think I recall it could have been like this. Presently, I'm not quite sure if it was exactly this way or that way. But I think he could have handed it to me and I handed it to him. You know, you can put it in that kind of.
Stay consistent.
Yeah.
The thing is, you gotta stay consistent because the story's already been told and leave it at that and sleep at night.
But no, you gotta trust me what I'm saying.
But he's trying to, attorney, so.
What I'm trying to say is, you can stay consistent, but your recollection doesn't have to be exactly. You can also put it in just you gotta hear what I'm saying. You can put it in a way where you're saying, I'm trying to recall now, when I think about it, he could have handed it to me. Okay?
So, he did give it to me.
Just that's what you say.
Okay.
Well, you want me to leave for 5 and come back?
No. You're not listening to me. Look at you in the face and listen to what I'm saying. Okay? And I'm saying it one more time. Okay? It's two different situations. How you said it before, I don't give a fuck. How many people's in the room? Okay? There's certain things that you say that will get your murder case. Okay, so play around with that as you want. He got a different job than I got. My job is to get you to say, not to get you to lie, but to get you to understand that your recollection may be that he may have handed it to you. That's when you think about it. I'm not asking you to lie, but I'm asking you to give yourself some room, okay, because you may need it, okay? But I know on that set of facts, it could be a problem.
But I thought they said whatever I tell them.
And the bottom line is just
you're not understanding.
Just be your attorney because he's your attorney, but tell the story.
Okay.
And let's just get through this.
I'm just saying that when you tell the story,
it's all good.
Let me hear what I'm saying. When you tell the story twice, okay, you can either lock it in clearly as it is, or you can still leave some room and not lie. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay? Because what he's saying to you at the end of the day, it's two different programs going on that I don't control and he doesn't control. Okay? We can do the best we can do. Okay?
Oh.
Okay, we might want to go over some things because he may recall some things in detail that maybe we know from previous conversations. And we want to make sure that it's consistent, you know, of the things that he may recall or not recall. So we might want to backtrack a little bit. But at the same time, if he remembers it exactly or not, just do the best you can.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Listen, the way I want to do this.
That was a long ass time ago.
I understand that. I completely understand that. Yeah. I have problems remembering what I ate yesterday.
Yeah.
This is a big event. So my plan was to walk you through it real easy, like we just did.
Yeah.
And then we'd go back and you could add details. And if we want to go back again, we can add details again.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm at this point, what I'm trying to do is spark your memory.
Yeah.
So remember, he's asking you specific questions. He may ask you what happened with Orlando or this or that, and he may ask you what happened with you. So when he asks you something specifically that you know that you recall, then you answer that question according to you. If he asks you what he think happened between Orlando and someone, then you answer it according to that. That's what you need to clarify.
All right.
Okay.
That makes sense, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
because I don't want him to assume that something that was Orlando or Mac or this guy is you. When he wants to come back to you, he'll say, well, now Keith, you tell me about this. Okay? Will that make it better, easier?
Yeah. You comfortable with everything?
Yeah.
Okay. So we went through the part where you guys went to the carriage house. Now we're back to the valley at the MGM. You come out of the MGM, you're with a very large group of people. You get 4 vehicles, right?
We got it.
There's
Three left.
Okay, you get the Buick, which you drive over to Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
You get the Cadillac.
Yeah.
You get the van.
Yeah.
And you get the black Mercedes.
Mercedes stayed.
It stays at the MGM.
Yeah.
Okay. Who gets into the black Mercedes?
I had a guy in there, had Chick Foxy Brown. That's it.
Foxy Brown from TV? Or the movies?
Foxy Brown, the rapper.
There's a rapper called Foxy Brown.
Yeah, okay.
There's Foxy Brown, the movie that had Pam Grier.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a young rapper.
Okay, the young rapper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Young rapper.
All right, so there's the rapper, Zip, and you. Get into the Mercedes.
Yeah.
Okay. When you got in, what happens? Is anything said when you get in by anybody?
I can't recall what the exact words were said.
Okay.
Yeah. But he gave me the gun.
Okay. Who gave you the gun?
That's it.
Okay, where did he get the gun from? The glove compartment?
Some little secret compartment. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What part of the vehicle was the secret compartment in?
It was like up under this thing here.
The armrest?
The center rest?
Center rest and this thing come up.
Okay. It's automated?
Yeah.
Mechanic? Okay. So the 3 of you are still in the vehicle at that time?
No, it was just me and him, man.
Okay, where did the...
After and stuff out.
Okay, this is before anything with the gun?
Yeah.
And she stepped out?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just you and Zip. And he automates this thing and there's a gun there?
Yeah.
Okay, and he gives that gun to you?
Yeah.
And what kind of gun is it?
The 40 Glock.
The 40 Glock.
40 Glock, okay. I told you I'm gonna ask stupid questions. I promise you I'm gonna ask stupid questions. So he hands you the 40 caliber Glock. What does Zip say to you when he hands you this gun?
It's like handle your business, I guess. You know,
Something of that
nature.
nature. Okay. And what did you take that to mean?
They asked us, did we need some help? We like, no, we don't need no help. We want to get some liquor, chill, you know.
Sure. What did you take? Do you need some help to mean?
Like, let's go get them.
Okay, go get who?
The entourage.
The entourage. You talking about Suge Knight?
We like, no, we don't need no help. We told the East Coast guys that either we want to get some liquor, and we just happened to run into the else.
Okay, but you took the gun.
Yeah, we took the gun.
Okay, you say we. What do you mean by that?
Our little group took the gun from him. I mean, I've got the gun from him.
Okay. What vehicle do you get into?
I got into that Buick.
Okay. Do you still have the gun when you get into the Buick?
No.
Okay, that's where I'm going.
Yeah.
You get the gun from Zip. Then I gather you get out of the black Mercedes?
Yeah.
And what did you do then? Did you give the gun to somebody?
Yeah, I gave it to the Cadillac. I don't know who I specifically handed it to, but I gave it the gun to the Cadillac.
To who?
What?
To the cat? Somebody in the Cadillac, you saying?
Yeah.
The white Cadillac.
Yeah.
And the people in the white Cadillac are Orlando Anderson,
Yeah.
T. Brown,
The Big Drake.
and Big Drake. But you handed it to one of those 3 guys.
Yeah. And then the Big Drake to be exact.
Okay. So you handed it to DeAndre Smith.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you say anything to DeAndre when you handed him the gun?
I didn't say nothing to him. I just went. Then we went and dropped the car. Then we
Well, if he hands me a gun, I'm gonna say, what the fuck? Why are you handing me a gun?
Keith, you don't, just stop.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Okay, stop. Keith, hold on. When he asks you a question, answer the question. Now, whatever he says don't mean nothing right now.
Right.
So just ask him a question, he's gonna answer the question. What's the specific question you got for him?
Did you say anything to DeAndre, or anybody else in the car when you handed DeAndre the gun?
No, I didn't say nothing to him.
You just handed him the gun.
You handed it to him, or if you recall saying something, did you recall saying anything? Do you know?
But I gave him the gun and he took it. Then we went to drop Paul off at the thing, and we took up went up to there looking for liquor. Got the liquor.
Okay. I'm gonna slow you down again, okay?
Okay.
So you drop off Paula, you leave the Buick at the Monte Carlo. Then you get in what vehicle?
The van.
You get in the van. Is there any discussion prior to going looking for liquor about the entourage?
He's asked me specifically, did you tell anybody anything to do or anything related to that gun? So what do you recall?
The gun or the entourage?
Yeah. Like get them motherfuckers or we getting ready to do whatever. Any of that kind of shit. Do you remember that?
No.
Are there any other weapons?
Yeah, I think it was a 9.
Who had the 9?
I was in the van.
Okay.
I don't know who had that 9.
That's okay. Anything else?
I said, when we went to the MGM, after we walked by the Coca-Cola place, I was in the middle of me, Trey, and what's his name was at that stoplight. At the crosswalk. And then we pulled up in that, they pulled up in the ambulance right next to us. I'm like, damn.
That was after he was shot.
Okay. I'm still. Yeah, I got you. Okay. I know this is difficult. I completely understand it.
Yeah.
What I'm looking for specifically is Orlando or anybody else say anything about looking for the entourage.
No, we just got lucky.
You talking about
before anything happens?
Yeah. Meaning, was y'all looking for them, or did you happen to bump into them? That's what he's really asking.
We happened to bump into them.
Okay, but you weren't looking for them.
Did you guys go to the club or anything looking for them?
Yeah, we went to the club.
Which club?
626.
That was after the incident?
Just before the incident.
Yeah. So, the time.
Okay. So you leave. Let's start. Okay. You leave the MGM. You drop Paula off at the Monte Carlo, and you leave the Buick there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now this is before you go get liquor.
Yeah.
Did you go to the 662 Club from Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
What does 662 mean?
I think blood on the area. Mob, whatever.
Mob?
Yeah.
If you dial a phone, comes out as mob? Okay.
With your bloods?
With your blood, yeah. After that, we just went to the store and got the liquor, and we happened to run into the.
Okay, you go back to that.
Yeah. When you went to the 662 Club, did you see anything? Did you go inside?
No.
Okay. Did you see anything? What were you looking for at the 662 Club?
We were saying, was he there?
Who?
The mob. The mob dudes. Death Row.
Death Row. Meaning who?
The dudes that beat up Rondo.
Okay. Specifically, who?
Suge.
Suge Knight and
Suge.
Suge. You wanted to show it. Okay. Understood. All right. So you go to the 662 Club. Suge's not there.
No.
Or that you can see he's not there. Did you send anybody inside to look for Suge?
No.
You just went up and saw that his vehicles weren't there, or did you ask if he was there?
How did you determine he was not there?
There you go.
Their vehicles weren't there.
Their vehicles were not there. Okay. So were you going to wait at the 662 Club for Suge to show up?
No. That would be too dangerous.
Okay. So you leave the 662 Club and you decide you're going to go get some liquor.
Yeah.
And you go find the liquor store at Maryland Parkway in Flamingo.
Yeah. And the liquor store here. Liquor store on the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you pick up some booze.
Yeah.
And you talk while you're getting the liquor. Is there any discussion at that place?
I just got into the camp like Orlando and falling out.
Okay, I'm looking for discussion. Any discussion about, are you going to go back to the 662 club?
No, we're just going back to the room to go smoke and drink, you know.
Okay.
The lady was like, man, my arm feel broke.
Okay.
Yeah. He was like, I need to go to the doctor.
Okay. So you jumped into the Cadillac with Lane.
Yeah.
What was your plan?
Or go back to the MGM.
Go back to
not the MGM, but the Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo. Okay. You went to the 662 club to find Suge. Was there any discussion by anybody about what you would do with Suge if you found Suge?
No, the car I was in was scared.
The van you were in was scared?
Yeah.
You didn't want to really get down like that.
Yeah.
What about Baby Lane and the Cadillac? They had a gun, right?
Yeah.
They had just gotten a gun from Zip.
Yeah.
What was your understanding would happen if they saw Suge?
Well, I mean, he's asking you really a
specific... Was they saying Suge?
Okay, listen to me. Okay. He's asking you a specific question. Was there first any conversation with regards to what was going to happen to anybody? Did you say, or anybody say, well, we going to kill him when you see him? Any of that kind of stuff. Was there a conversation? This is what we going to do? Any of that? That's what he's really asking you.
Yeah.
No, I just said, when I got out the car with them, I was like, oh, they had like some busters over there scared to death.
The ones in who?
Yeah.
In the van?
Yeah.
Okay. Was the ones in the Cadillac, were they scared?
No.
Okay. Was there, without conversation, was there any understanding? Did you understand that if the guys in the Cadillac saw Suge, something was going to happen?
Well, it can't be understanding about conversation. But he's saying in your mind, he's trying to get inside of your head and ask you, in your mind, did you think that somebody was going to kill Suge?
No, not kill him or light him up.
Anything.
Shoot at him.
Any kind of physical thing. Was that what you was thinking?
No, I wasn't thinking that. We was going to go to get high.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. That's good.
So what you're really saying is that you guys ran into them inadvertently.
Yeah.
And although you went over to 662, if something might have happened with goddamn, but when you left there,
I was like, yeah, we done with that. The Lane was like, man, my arm feel broke.
Okay.
Okay.
Understood.
Different focus.
Yeah. Our mindset was different.
Okay.
Once we left that liquor store.
Your intent at that point was drink some, get a little high, and forget about it.
Eat some pussy, basically.
I can deal with that. All right, so you're heading.
We got lucky and ran into him.
You're going west on Flamingo.
We ran into him.
Yeah.
You're going west on Flamingo towards the boulevard, and you see the entourage going eastbound on Flamingo from the boulevard.
Yeah.
And the first car in the row is that BMW.
Yeah.
And you're in the Cadillac at this point.
Yeah.
Dre has the gun at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, picture yourself, you're going westbound, you see them going eastbound. Does somebody in the car say something?
To themselves?
Anybody. I don't care.
We just there they go.
There they go. Okay. Yeah. And does anybody say, turn around?
No, he just busted you.
Who's driving again?
Terry Brown.
T. Brown. He turns a U-turn. What happens then? Does anybody say anything?
No. Lando just got Dre like scared, and he just got the gun, got the popping.
How do you know that Dre was scared?
He didn't do nothing.
Did he say anything?
No.
Did he point the gun?
No.
Did he say, I don't want to do it, or he just...
I just said, give it to me.
He snatched the gun from his hand, right?
Yeah.
Dre never said a word.
Never said a word.
Just kind of locked up.
Yeah.
Okay. And Orlando.
So I think, Dre ain't as bad as Lando is because he got beat up on him.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. But there's no conversation. Dre or Orlando said, just give me the gun.
Yeah.
Takes the gun from him.
He's popping.
Gets to shoot.
Yeah.
Right. So were you guys already on the side of him when he took the gun and he started popping?
Yeah, we already on the side.
Like immediately at that point. It's like
At the point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bam.
He didn't hesitate. He grabbed him.
How much longer is there left in the recording?
There's about 30 minutes, so you want to take a lunch break. We'll finish the 30 call witness that we won't get through today.
That works. We'll take our lunch break now. The food has been delivered. I don't want it to get too cold. So at this time, we will recess. During this recess, you're admonished not to talk, converse amongst yourselves, or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected to this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 1:30. Please rise for the jury.
God damn, homie.
Hang on one sec. For the record, the jury, maybe it's accident.
You know what happened? They broke in my house, vandalized my house, vandalized my wife's car. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep giving out our address. Now they gave out my sister's address. This stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways, that there's concerns both ways.
They're wrong.
I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses and anyone they can communicate about these issues, okay? So your attorney let me know what's going on.
I get beat up by the cops. The guy attacked me in here, sent me to prison. This is wrong. And it's mostly this guy.
For the record, you're pointing Mr. DeJohn.
Yeah, for the record, I think he's indicating he's upset I'm prosecuting him for murder.
No, I'm not upset because you're endangering my family's life.
State, again, like we talked about at the bench, you're going to stay in communication with your witnesses about not doing any of that. Goes both ways. Mr. Stamps, you'll talk to your client about not communicating with witnesses as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. We'll be in recess. Thanks, everybody.
Evie's pissed off, huh, Reggie?
Yeah, I wasn't listening. I had another conference call. What happened?
He basically just said kind of what he did when he got mad at Greg. He said, I want to say something. They're putting out my address. They just put out my sister's address. This is wrong. They had the cops beat me up. They arrested me. And then the attorney for the state said, I think he's upset because I'm prosecuting him for murder. And KVD says, I'm not upset that you're prosecuting me for murder. It's wrong that you're putting my addresses out there. And the judge then said, it goes both ways. I'll talk to them. And then something along the lines of stop communicating with witnesses. So.
Well, I ain't talked to the motherfucker.
Oh, I know.
Oh, yeah. But, okay. Well, his wife don't live at that house no more, so I don't even know how people know.
And then he said they put out his sister's address just now. So I guess maybe in that previous proffer that we just heard, he must have given an address of his sister.
Oh, that is. Yeah. On California Street.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is. Okay, Reggie went to get some cookies. No, your mother came over and did her job. That's what happened. And you know what her job is. You know. Hey, but we're not gonna take up too much of your time talking. We'll talk at the end. I guess what time she ordered on back at 1:30?
Yeah, so probably 1:30. Yeah.
1:30. So we got a couple of interviews that y'all might want to hear, y'all. I'm about to have John put up a interview that was done. A lot of y'all might have heard it about 10 or 15 years ago. But this is Dirt Rock when he was younger. Y'all see where the beef with him and Dirt Rock started from, and how Dirt Rock feel, and y'all can hear what Dirt Rock really did to Keefe Keefe really hated Dirt Rock. And then we're gonna show something else. But this is just something to fill in the hour. So y'all won't just see a blank screen. But trust me, trust me, trust me. I don't know if the interview finished, if they finished playing everything, or if they just stopped at a
No.
point.
Yeah, they
It's-
said they got about 30 more minutes left in that.
Okay.
Proffer.
So after that, y'all, trust me, after that, so we talking about 2 o'clock. For those of y'all that don't want to wait on and just hang around, trust me, about 2 o'clock come because I really believe Mike Dorsey got some gonna play some audio for y'all that's gonna hear Keefy doing some more talking that y'all never heard before. So I would, I would at least come around back around about 2 o'clock, y'all, if y'all can't wait around. But hey, we're gonna play this interview, play some more stuff. Me and John may come on for about the last 15 minutes just to talk, so y'all can ask some more questions of anything y'all confused of. Just so people that kind of confused, the one interview y'all heard with the FBI agent, that was 1998. The one yesterday was 2008 with Greg Kading, Darren Dupree, and another agent. And then the one today was 2009 with Las Vegas PD. All right, guys. And earlier that was Mario Diaz, the producer of the BET Chronicles on Death Row, and he was pretty much laying out the table for Mike Dorsey to come on, and then might be somebody else after that. I don't know of. Might be either Mike Coet, probably Mike Coet. That's the only other person I heard might be out there right now. It might be even Edie. Who knows? So stand by, y'all. Don't go away. I know it's Friday. Yeah, I want to get in those streets, but give us until 5 o'clock at least. She might let them go home a little early, like 4:30. All right, y'all. So we gonna play some interviews and try to come back at least by 1:30, 2 o'clock if y'all can. If y'all leave us. All right. Peace.
Okay, hi. I want to thank you for sitting down with me today. And can you please just, tell me what your name is for the camera?
Tell you my name.
Please.
Gangbanging name, or you want what name you want?
Well, this documentary is about gangbanging, so I need what's your hood name?
I'm Dirt Rock, Southside Comp.
Okay.
Birds Landing. Don't get it twisted. Birds Landing.
Okay. And can you tell me what is the distinction between Southside Compton Crips and let's say 6-0 Crips?
I mean, it's self-explanatory. I'm from Compton, and they from LA. Even though we got the same hats and the same this and that, you know what I mean? But I'm from Compton.
Okay. So does the S hat symbolize that's for the South? I'm assuming.
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay.
Southside Compton.
And the colors for Southside Compton Crip, is that blue and gold?
Blue and gold all day.
Okay. All right. So can you tell me a little bit about how you got involved with gangbanging?
Like anybody else, you know. I lightweight grew up in it, you know. I grew up in it. It was around me. My grandmother, you know what I mean, lived in the hood. So it just automatically put me right there.
Okay. So it was just your environment. That's all you knew?
Yeah, it was my environment.
All right.
But I did live somewhere else, you know what I mean? But the hood is where I was born, you know what I mean? And that's what it is.
Okay. And was it something that you felt you had to be a part of because of just safety reasons? It was like a survival instinct, or was it just something that you were fascinated with?
No, it wasn't like, it's something I wanted to do. I didn't have to do it. Uh, you know what I mean? I love what was around me. I love the people that was around me. And that's how I joined, you know. My pops, you know what I mean, he was from the Brothers and the Sons, meaning, which is a motorcycle club.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And I just been around it all my life.
Okay. All right. And can you tell me a little bit about like the era in which you grew up? Because I know like if people Google Crips and certain names come up about the founder, was it Tookie Williams? But you know, obviously, cripping and gangbanging and whatever, it's different from what it was back when, you know, it was started. So can you tell me about what your era?
Okay, my era, I'm a BG for life. You know what I mean?
And what does BG stand for?
Baby gangster.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm a baby gangster for life. Most people would consider me as a G, of course, as they should. You know what I mean? But I'm a baby gangster.
And why would people consider you a G?
I mean, because my rank.
Okay, so let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. So does ranking come from age, or is it just like a stripe thing? Like if you put in certain work in the streets, then that just automatically, you know.
Determines that you G.
Right.
I want to say it's 50-50.
Okay.
You know, age does play a part. You know what I mean? But strikes, you know, that makes you. They give you rank also. You know, no matter how many strikes I got, and I got plenty of strikes, that don't mean nothing. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean anything. Some people might say like, okay, well, you 40 years old or whatever. You know what I mean? And I did a whole bunch, a whole lot of shit. You know what I mean? So.
And I know I asked you that off camera because of your age of being 40, right. And I would consider that being a OG. You know, most people take that as a form of flattery, and you know, when you or OG, you're considered. You know, it's a respectable term in the streets. But you really seem connected and live by and die by the baby gangster. Is that safe to say?
That's one thing me and my comrades is up under. My group of people that I grew up around. You know, we had big homies around us. Now we their age. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Us that's living.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But I still take that title, man, of baby gangster. That's the era that I grew up in. Baby gangster. So y'all might have seen stuff from BG Knockout saying certain things, which big ups to BG Knockout, fuck with you, cuz, you know, it's Nutty South, you feel me? And, you know what I mean? And Chubb, cuz, like, you know. But at the same time, like, that's our era, baby gangsters, you feel me? So no matter if I'm 40 or I'm 80, I'm always under that baby gangster title. And the baby gangster whole line is vicious. You know what I mean? The baby gangster era. Not taking nothing away from my G's, none of that. But the baby gangster era is where it all went down.
All right. And I've done some research and talking to you. I really want to get into that because the whole purpose of this particular interview is because, especially with social media, it seems like the gangbanging world or shit is watered down. Right? Would you agree that it's kind of watered down?
I mean, you know, it's kind of watered down. You know, certain people gonna only expose certain things.
Right.
You feel me? If anybody know Dirt, like, and I've been everywhere. You know what I mean? Long Beach, Compton, Watts, wherever you can name, I've been there. You know what I mean? And I don't want to say it's watered down. It's just people don't know.
People don't know. Exactly. And I think a lot of people don't know. I feel like Cali put gangbanging on the map. And my issue with it is that I've talked to a lot of active and former gang members.
Right.
And just the politics and the structure behind it, I found gangbanging to be like, I mean, some of you guys are like really some smart dudes that could really do anything you wanted to. And you've kind of used, I feel like a lot of you have used that to finesse a lot of situations.
Right.
And I just wanted to, put that out there because it's important to know that when somebody's that's not of the culture, because I'm black. Am I black? Yeah, I'm black. That's not of the culture. They don't understand that it's more than just rocking a Compton hat or throwing cornrows in your hair or listening to trap music and putting slangs under your posts. It's bigger than that. Like, people really had to grow up in it, and there are people that have died because of it. And it's really something crucial. And in talking to you, what I found was that you were really honest, a little too honest, very sincere, and I think that you give a pretty accurate portrayal of what it means to be a gangbanger in LA. And obviously, we're gonna get into that a little later, but you, with Southside Compton Crips, you were part of the I guess era generation that was involved or closely related to the Tupac murder. Is that correct?
Right. Yeah, that is correct.
Okay.
I knew you was gonna get to that.
Oh yeah. The people want to know.
It's no problem.
They want to know.
Because I need them to know.
Right.
Because we got certain people that's not here no more.
Right.
That, that I was tight knit with, that has taught me certain things.
Right.
And a lot of it is misleading. A lot of people don't know. They say, "Oh, this didn't happen," or "That didn't happen." First of all.
But wait, because I need them to know, because I've asked about you. I've done my research about you.
Right.
And you definitely are a real one. You definitely, absolutely, like, you're definitely that. You're definitely authentic. What is, how, first let's talk about your relationship with Orlando Anderson. Okay.
Right.
Can you go a little bit in detail about what your friendship was? Because he was also a Southside Compton Crip member.
Right.
And he is the alleged, I'll say, shooter of Tupac, right? Okay. So if you can just tell us a little bit about your relationship with Orlando.
Well, with Orlando, that was like a brother. You feel me? Like, we ate together. If I was doing bad, he's doing bad. Really, he was over, his age bracket, because he's been around certain people that have taught him certain things.
Mm-hmm.
And really, you would think that he's older than what he was.
Okay.
But when it comes to Orlando, I can't say nothing but good stuff. You know what I mean? And South of Peace, BG, you feel me? I love him. You know what I mean? He taught me a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff that I've been through in my life, he might not condone, just because of the gang world and how shit go.
Okay. Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, well, some people, as everybody you know what I mean? I'm not being in the book murder rap. If they don't know, y'all know now.
Okay. And that's the murder rap that was written by Greg. Okay.
Yeah, by Greg Candy.
Okay.
And yeah, a lot of stuff I'm not proud of. But certain stuff I really don't give a fuck.
Well, this is your time to tell it. I know you've told it to me, and it makes sense about what happened. But can you tell me again about what your involvement was and why you were brought in for how you were brought in for questioning in relation to the Tupac murder?
Well, as everybody know, as y'all see on all the little shows, whatever y'all watch, we always had to beef with the mob. You feel me? Me and Lou's part of Compton.
Okay.
You feel me?
And is that where Suge Knight is from?
Yeah, that's where he from.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And like that situation, and we'll get into that later. But that situation was brought up in a different way. Like we always beef with them.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Now this is my question because I think, you know, people get it misconstrued. You think that all Crips get along and you think that all Bloods get along.
Right.
So it's kind of when you hear another Crip fighting another Crip, you think that, oh, they're on the same side.
Right.
So in LA, I guess it's segregated by what city you live in or what block you live on. How does that exactly work?
Well, you know, like LA, you know, they do their thing different. Gangbanging is gangbanging.
Okay.
But in Compton, you know what I mean? You got your Crips, and you got your Bloods.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And when you grow up, you know, beefing with these people numerous times, going to school with them, you know, you get into it with them. You go into the swap meets, you know what I mean? Because our swap meet, Compton swap meet is in, you know what I mean, in the other area.
Okay, so an area that Southside really
Yeah.
shouldn't be.
And we stay pushing that line like it was nothing. We go over there, we do us, you feel me? And whatever happens, happens.
Okay.
Am I an advocate of the mob? I don't fuck with the mob. You know what I mean? It's a couple of people that I not fucked with through the mob, through relationship, through different people.
Okay.
But at the same time, I'll be the one that the next day go through there and do me. You know what I'm saying? Without saying too much.
Okay.
So
who would be your alliance? Like if there was another gang in Compton, do you guys like link up? Like, you know, because
of course, you know, we got another gang. But the South, we always, you know what I mean, ride along.
Okay.
You feel me? But we got loved ones that love us.
Okay.
And that would be the Nutties. Much love, Nutty Block. You feel me? And that would be Atlantic Drive, South Atlantic all day long. It's Nutty South Atlantic, to be honest.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But as the time changes, you know, shit changes, but the relationships don't change. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I fuck with real Nutty Blocks, real soldiers. You feel me? I fuck with real Atlantics.
Okay.
You feel me? Like my nigga AWOL. You know what I mean? Real Atlantic Drive. You feel me?
Okay.
Like, that's my nigga. You know what I mean? And like we go through certain shit, we do certain shit. But like when it comes to Nutty South Atlantic,
Mm-hmm.
that's a tie that can't be broke, no matter what.
Okay.
We're gonna always have each other back. We're always gonna look out for each other. You feel me?
Okay. Now, when you get into it with the mob, is that just a South Side and mob beef, or does Atlantic and Nutty Block get involved as well?
Well, keep it honest, it's it's a South Side beef. Cause like I said, we ride along.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean? We gonna take it on the chin, like you know what I mean? Like whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But we do have alliance with other people that would smash on them for their own reasons.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like when we got into it with them heavy, of course we had hands reaching out from each other way, not just from Alliance and not just from Nutties. You know what I mean? Different other Compton Crip gangs. But I can't, you know what I mean, put them out there.
Right.
But at the same time, I feel Nutties and Atlantics is like South to me. You know what I mean? Like I wear NY hat fucking with them.
Okay.
You feel me? Like fucking with the Nutties. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
The ABC, like all day. Like
so it's love. It's love. It's love.
It's stupid love. Like it's family.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. So with Suge and the mob, is it Mob Pyru? Is that?
Yeah, whatever they want to call it. So.
Okay. So with Suge, did he have a personal beef with someone in the South, or was it more so like, because I know there was a chain snatching at the Lakewood Mall.
Exactly.
Okay, but before that,
And I was there.
right,
I was
right.
there.
We-
I was involved.
Yes, we did confirm
You
that.
feel me? I was involved.
That was
Right.
confirmed.
You know what I mean?
Were you, so was the beef with a personal person, was it a personal beef and, you know, it just was something that got out of control, or, you know, that carried over? Because, you know, a lot of people like to go with this East Coast, West Coast. You guys were
Right.
hired to, you know, kill Pac,
Right.
with that whole conspiracy.
Right.
So they want to keep those conspiracies alive, but it
As they
seems
should.
it's money, right?
It's money.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All right. So I know I heard that it was something over a female.
Well, whatever you heard, whoever told you that,
Mhm.
lightweight, right?
Okay.
Regardless, like, you know what I mean? We banged against them niggas. You feel me? That's been an ongoing thing for years. You know what I mean? We know baby mamas, they know our baby mamas. You know, you gotta understand, like, and no disrespect, but bitches fuck with different niggas.
Right.
You feel me? As everybody know, South ain't no joke. We
Right.
get bread, we hustle, we get it. You know what I mean? Like, so those, it reminds you, some of them bitches that went to school with us,
Mhm.
all that.
Right.
So yeah, you know what I mean? We not locked down some of their baby mamas, some of their wives,
Mhm.
and they not done vice versa.
Okay.
So, be saying that is, did that add fuel to the fire? Of course.
All right.
You know?
And that was prior to the chain snatching.
And yeah, that was prior to the Chinese.
Okay. Okay.
They better be glad that's all they have.
Oh. Okay.
They better be glad that's all they have.
Okay. So it seems like with Suge, obviously he's escaped. He has like 9 lives.
Right.
He's escaped a lot of
Right. He has. He
different
got dodged a bunch of
situations.
bullets.
Now, is that because people are scared of him, or he's surrounded by the right people? He seemed untouchable. What is the reason? Because it seemed, my whole thing is, I feel like if somebody wants you, they can get at you. Period. Nobody's untouchable.
Yeah.
For the most part.
For the most part.
If it's somebody's goal to get, you know, to tag you, then that's what's gonna happen.
Right.
Eventually.
Right. Opportunity and everything comes into play.
Right.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
So this man that it seems like
he's untouchable.
Yeah, he's untouchable. He's like #1 person that people want to go after. Everybody seems like they got an issue with him. Why has he not ever had to deal with I mean, obviously he was in the car that day.
Oh, he had, like, he just got lucky.
Okay.
That's all he got.
Okay.
He got lucky. You feel me? And everybody got a shit in their hood.
Mhm.
You feel me? Like I said, and not to pull, you know what I mean, not to stroke our own ego or nothing, but South always not had it. We always had it. We always got leaders. We always got somebody that's gonna make it right for the turf. You feel me? And it's like, should, like, you know, we know he's a football man. Like, niggas not went to school with him. I played pot water football with him. You feel me? But we got a big homie that's on this level or beyond.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Just because he had the rap thing going, motherfuckers gotta understand, like, we was the first one that got the opportunity to start a label. From the same founders that blessed him with the funds to start Death Row. You feel me? But we was doing the West Coast Bad Boy thing. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's what we was on. West Coast Bad Boy. You know,
and how did Southside Compton Crips end up with an East Coast, not just an East Coast,
whatever you call that shit.
Yeah, with Diddy, you know, being this big music
Did he not
mogul,
been
like,
in the hood? Big, not to cut you off, sweetheart.
mm-hmm.
Did he not been in the hood? Big not been in the hood. We're not. They know what it is. Like, it's connections. You know.
Okay.
Our folks Zip, rest in peace. You feel me? Like, good dude too.
Okay.
By the way, he the one that brought us together with Big, man.
And Zip is from
New York.
New York. Okay. Okay.
And he's a Calhoun, a real one.
Okay.
You feel me? He's Diddy's goddaddy.
Okay.
You feel me?
All right.
You know what I mean? And he's Notorious B.I.G. Son goddaddy.
Oh.
You feel me?
Okay.
A lot of people don't know that. They probably not heard it through the little shit, but I know it for real.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I mean? So yeah, we got certain avenues through that. You know what I mean?
And then, so how did you guys end up connecting with Zip?
Well, Zip, you know, like I say, we got, you know, people in a higher place.
So like big homies. You guys have your big
Yeah,
homies.
big homies, but I'm my own big homie now.
Right.
I'm grown.
Right.
You feel me?
I
Like,
got you.
I ain't got no big homies like that. I respect the game and how shit supposed to go.
Right.
But I'm my own big homie. You feel me?
Right.
But yeah, we did have some people that came before us
Okay.
that was interacting with these type of characters.
And will one of those be Keefy D?
Yeah, he's one.
Okay.
He's one. He's the main one.
Okay.
You know, he's the main one. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And I respected him. I did.
Right.
You know what I mean? Once I got old enough to do me and get my own bread, like I no longer, you know, I just didn't. It's just certain shit I just didn't go with.
You outgrew him.
I outgrew him.
Okay.
That was a great way to put it.
Okay.
You know?
All right. But when you were coming up, you in Orlando, he was the one with the money.
Dre, T Money, Block. Yeah, we looked up to him.
Okay.
You know, and you know, he blessed us, although we thought at that time. You know what I mean?
Okay, well let's talk about that.
What?
So you thought. So did you feel like, because let's just say what it is, like
right.
You were a soldier.
So
you don't hesitate, and you were surrounded by other soldiers. However, with Keefy D and the ones that came before you, all respect.
Right.
What you said, they had the money and the connections.
Right.
And so that gives them a certain clout in the hood.
And they do.
Okay. And so you respect the money, basically.
Yeah, I always respect the money. I
Okay.
get the money right now. You know what I mean? Like, where it's at, I go get it. You know what I mean? But like
right.
Keith, you know, they led the way. You gotta remind you, Baby Lane is Keith's damn nephew. You feel me? And like I say, he's before his time.
Mm-hmm.
Very bright, high school graduate. It ain't like he was just no dumb nigga out here. You know what I mean? He knew how to get money.
Right.
And he installed that in us.
Right.
You feel me? But with Keith,
I heard that he was really active. Like,
yeah, stupid active. That's
right.
what got us active. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if it's in you, it's in you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It wasn't no scare shit. And like me and Freaky Dre now came to the hood together.
Okay.
Big Dre, you know what I mean? Like we came to the hood together.
And Big Dre, that was also one that was in the car. Was alleged. Sorry,
right.
He was allegedly.
Right. I ain't never gonna put my nigga there.
Okay.
None of them.
Right.
You feel me? But Keith.
Okay.
You feel me?
Okay.
So, but
do you feel some type of way about Keefy D's confession, with that being him, being his nephew?
Honestly, I do, but I don't.
Okay.
Because BG is gone. Lane.
Okay.
He's gone. So, you know, Keith did whatever he had to do, or whatever. Do I fuck with him? No. I don't fuck with him. And I'm in Vegas with him every day. And we gonna bump into each other one day. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
All that boss talk he talk and all that shit don't matter to me. He know goons. He know goons. You feel me? Like, but at the same time, I do gotta pay a little homage to him because he paved the way. You feel me? But a lot of things that he got away with, meaning Keefe, is because of money and because of the power he had behind him.
Right.
Meaning Orlando Anderson and his crew.
Because he knew his nephew was gonna move.
And
Okay.
other people knew.
Right.
You know what I mean? They know you know what I mean? You get at him, like, it's gonna be problems. You know what I mean? It's gonna be problems. Like, Orlando, he recruited real soldiers. When he recruited them, you had to show and improve. You had to show what you was made of. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Now, when he recruited, is there any truth to getting jumped in when you're about to join a gang? Was that part of the recruiting process?
Well, when it came to me, Big Dre, which is Freaky, aka Freaky Dre, my nigga Hawk, my nigga Saki, we got put on. You feel me? We came to the hood. You know, we was doing our own thing outside of the South.
Okay.
So we was beefing with the same enemies they had. So we was Cash Mob. That was what our shit was called. Cash moves everything around. It's Cash Mob. So we was hitting licks on our own. You know what I mean? We had Dayton's and cars. And we hitting licks. We doing us. And we knew it was coming. The South, you know, they see us in the hood every day. And they got that lane and was like, you know, either they gonna be from the hood or we gonna rob them.
They were gonna rob you guys?
Yeah, they were gonna rob us. So we not like we with this shit. You know what I mean? Me, Freaky Dre, Saki, and Hawk, we was with this shit. But we respect Lane. And Lane was our narrator between the two.
Okay.
And he had our back.
Okay.
They're like, oh, whatever y'all want to do, it's whatever. Not saying he was going to go against the South, but he was going to make sure that the South didn't do certain things to us.
Gotcha.
Give us a fair chance at least.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And but we all was like, fuck it. Niggas like, we love the hood. Like, let's come on with it. You feel me? And we lined it up and we did our thing. You feel me? As we should.
Okay. Okay. So with don't want to jump all over the place, but with like, so with Orlando, because how old was he when he died, when he got killed?
He was what, 20? Man, it was a long time. I gotta say like 21.
Wow, he was young. He was really young.
But he had a brain of a 50-year-old.
Right.
You feel me? He had a brain of a 50-year-old. Like, so.
And how was it that?
And by the way, it wasn't by the hands of the Bob. You feel me?
Okay.
There's some other shit that went on. Certain people know, but it don't matter. But
were there any attacks on? Because I know that when the shooting happened in Vegas with Pop, that immediately there was like some type of all-out war in Compton. Once the war, okay. And who?
They jumped on the wrong motherfucker.
Okay. Okay.
And my nigga told everybody like he was going to the bathroom, and you know, we moved with Lane moved. You feel me? And he was like, nah, y'all post. I got this. You feel me? Like he kind of felt something was cracking. You know what I mean? That's the kind of nigga he is. You feel me? And they did what they did. Didn't damage him at all. Still was proper. Still face right. Feel me? Fro right. You know what I mean? Rollie still on. Like, it was nothing. But they knew that we was finna come back.
Now, Pac, I want to say, maybe didn't know. I felt maybe like
He didn't know.
he understood, but he didn't
No,
understand
he didn't
because a lot of
understand.
people don't understand the
severity
series,
of it.
of the
don't.
whole
They
gang banging.
don't.
So, but Suge knew.
Suge knew. And at the time, Suge was on his high horse. He was getting money and doing him,
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, you gotta understand, like, we're not even in the rap game, and we got big homies
And at
get
the
just
fight,
as much money as you are.
right?
And Suge know this.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when it happened, you know what I mean? That's why obviously Suge called to the turf, meaning his hood,
Mm-hmm.
let them know it was cracking,
Mm-hmm.
and vice versa.
Did he ever give names, or he just said it was like the
I mean,
South?
I'm sure he gave names, but that would never come out.
Right.
Like,
So
him and Keith played pot water football together.
okay.
Niggas fuck the same bitches. You feel me?
Right.
And it's something that I learned later on in life.
Mm-hmm.
Because it didn't matter. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Because whatever Keith said, I was riding with it. What any of my big homies said from Burris, I was riding with it.
Because you were a goon.
I'm a goon. And
Okay.
I'm still a goon at 40 years old. You feel me?
Right.
You know what I mean? I look over my shoulder every day.
Right.
But I keep a big blower on me. And niggas know, like, I got smut on me, motherfuckers want to say. You feel me? I visited the pen twice with the same smut, and I'm still here. You feel me? Certain shit, like, you gonna grow out of.
Right.
Lane out here, Freaky Dre not here. Like, really, I don't care. Like, that's what I came to the turf with. I really don't care about nothing else because I'm grown just like any other man. They bleed like me.
Mm-hmm.
It's whatever. They want to get at me. I'm not really that hard to find. And
Right.
believe me, they not that hard to find either.
Right.
So
you can always, like I said, everybody
we can go
touchable
if we need to.
Right.
Win, lose, or draw.
So how did you guys survive that? The war in Compton. How did you? I mean, if it's a war and it seems like it didn't matter who they got, as long as they got in a South Side,
right.
Then that was like the goal. So, and how long did it last? How long did this like go on?
Honestly,
back and forth?
I think it's still lasting. I don't think it never stopped.
Right.
It just slowed down.
Right.
Feel me?
Right.
So I can't give you a cutoff date.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say it's the same.
That's a long war.
Yeah, it's a lifetime war. It's a lifetime war.
Okay.
You feel me?
Right.
I see the shit Suge going through right now. Remind you, Suge is not no more. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not pulling his, ego or nothing like, cause I give a fuck about shit.
Mm-hmm.
But Cuz do his thing. You feel me? He do his thing. He on his side. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But when I was at the same pen as he was at CMC East and I was on CMC West.
And that was after
the whole situation.
Okay.
You feel me? And I was in the county with him.
Okay.
And he didn't even know. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
He had the hospital ward shit on, all that good shit.
Did he PC up?
Never.
Okay.
Not to me, he didn't.
Okay.
He was walking the main line to me.
Okay.
You feel me?
All right.
But, no, he didn't PC up.
Okay.
He did him. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And I did neither. You feel me? And when I got to the same pen, the reps, they telling me like, Cuz over here, Cuz over there. You know what I mean? It's like I knew where he was, he knew where I was.
Okay.
Because I'm from that circle.
So word travels when you're in jail.
Yeah, so before you even get there, they know.
Okay.
They got your whole rap sheet,
Okay.
So.
And so with the rap sheet, let's talk because it was in the book. And nobody has heard your story. I'm sure you talk to people that are close to you.
Yeah.
But you have to tell your side. You have to tell because from what I know, talking to people, it's a loyalty. Don't snitch or don't do that. Yeah. No, they didn't say nothing against you. I've asked. Right. But they just say, he's on paperwork. And when they say he's on paperwork, that means that you told. Is that you said something?
Let me correct that.
Okay.
If you see anybody produce any black and white, meaning paperwork, let me know.
Okay.
You feel me? Only paperwork that a motherfucker got is what I did in the book.
Okay.
Ain't nobody went to jail because of the shit. Ain't nobody did none of that. And then whoever come at me and ask me about it, then we handle it accordingly. But motherfuckers don't ask me about it. You know, it's probably a few homies that want to ask me about it or whatever.
But nothing in like a disrespectful.
I'm not gonna say, nah. You know, you hear shit. But I'm not bump. I got been in hood days. I don't
What
been
are,
around niggas.
again, this is for people that have no clue of what gangbanging is. So can you tell me what hood days are?
Well, for instance, our hood days, you know what I mean, in May.
Okay.
May 5th. You feel me? 5/5.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Am I gonna go this year? Possibly. Have I been to numerous ones? Yes. Have homies asked me about the situation? Yes.
Okay. So let's talk about the situation now.
Right.
So it was the feds that approached you. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So can you
HIDA.
HIDA. And what does HIDA stand for?
Well, it's an organization.
It's an okay.
We got different people from sheriff to LAPD to DA to.
Okay, so it's like a task. It's like a task force. Okay. Okay. So can you tell me about the day that you were approached? Because as you know, there's been a series out on USA Network.
Right.
And your part in it is not and it's
bullshit.
It's not accurate.
And they gotta do it like that because they don't want to break me off.
Right.
They don't want to pay me.
Right.
And I ain't tripping. You ain't gotta pay me. I ain't tripping.
Right. Right.
But
so then they approached you, I know, when you were in their driveway, living very comfortably.
Very. Very. With a lot of bread.
And that was that in Woodland Hills or?
Yeah, it was in Woodland Hills.
Woodland Hills.
Yes.
Okay. So could you tell me like how they brought you into the case?
Well, you know, they got me. Actually, they caught me out of town.
Okay. And is that when
From another motherfucker telling out of town. You know what I mean? Named Pete.
Okay. Because allegedly, what were you guys doing out of town?
We was getting money.
Okay. And getting money, I'm assuming that you're not selling newspapers
or
Avon products.
Are white.
Okay,
You
got you. Got you.
We getting money.
Okay.
They bumped me up. What other homies with me? You feel me? I'm not gonna say their names, but a couple other homies with me. And we fully loaded. You know what I'm saying? And they just wanted to get a hand on me. Like,
okay.
Like, how the fuck you gonna let me roll off with a ticket? You know what I mean? In North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Like, I knew something was funny then.
Okay.
But you know, a couple of months went by, and they approached me. I'm out there watching my car, and I know y'all like, why you didn't go to the car wash if you was getting money? Nigga, because I'm in a big ass fabulous house. I like to do my own shit. You feel me? I'm chilling. You know what I mean? Like, but they approached me, and they hollered at me, and I thought they was like Jehovah's Witnesses or some motherfuckers.
Okay.
Until they got to pulling out their shit.
Right.
And went from there.
Okay. So you sat down with them, and did they tell you right off the bat what they wanted and what they expected you to give, or how did that conversation
well, that was
go?
More so like saying like, we know who you are. We know who you fucking with. We know who you ran with, because some of the people was deceased.
A lot of them were deceased.
Like, yeah, so we know who you ran with, what was this, what was that. And I'm like one of the last ones standing.
Right.
in that circle, you know. So at first I was like, man, this is bullshit. But obviously it wasn't. Like everybody knows, dirt. Like I'm solid. But I've been in jail for hot ones, attempted, all kind of shit. You feel me? Motherfuckers don't believe me.
Yeah, I looked
Google
at
my
your.
motherfucking name.
Yeah,
Look
you
at my shit.
you
Like,
were arrested for attempting to kill a DA.
yeah, I was.
Uh-huh.
Orange County DA.
Orange County DA. Yeah.
I was. And like, till they got on me. And I had a choice to make. I don't know whatever niggas want to do. Their loyalty to the hood or whatever. Mind you, ain't nobody went to jail for me.
Right.
You know what I mean? There ain't nobody went to jail for me. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay, so we have to take a little break. So once it, okay, like I said, there's like a loyalty, there's a code.
Right.
So once they bought you in.
Let me just say this real quick.
Okay.
Fuck Puff. You know what I mean? You didn't expect me to say that.
I wasn't. My face says it.
Fuck Puff.
Okay.
You feel me? Because he know what he done, and he know what involvement he got in it. And I don't feel that it's right that everybody else suffering from me to my big homie.
Okay, well, let's elaborate on that then.
You know what I mean?
Because people are scared to talk about the real. Like, even when you watch these documentaries, they touch on certain stuff or leave certain stuff alone.
Right.
And, okay.
He got dope. You know what I mean? He got big lawyers. He got big this. But he knows the truth. You feel me?
Okay.
Every time it was a concert, something out here, the South was right there. You feel me? I might have been in the hotels with him in Irvine, you know what I mean, with Toto, Lil C's. They all on our dick. Lil C's and them on our dick. You feel me? We blowing big weed. They got their own weed, but we getting money ourselves. You feel me? That's the thing. Like, when Puff came around, Puff had a little dope. But you gotta understand, Keith and them had the same amount of dope. It wasn't even in the music industry. You know what I mean? And we real low. We real, that's why they reached out to us.
So you killers and you got money.
Killers and got money.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
That's a dangerous combination.
Very dangerous.
Okay, so Puffy's name comes up a lot.
Right.
And
Mr. Combs.
all of it.
Mr. Combs.
It comes up a lot.
Right.
And obviously he is who he is, so he doesn't have to go on screen and do interviews, and he's not going to do interviews.
No, he's not.
About it. So can you tell me, were you guys, and when I say you guys, Southside Compton Crips, were you guys hired by Puffy as security, or were you guys just like part of the entourage and just around?
We never no entourage.
Okay. Was that disrespectful?
It's very disrespectful.
Okay.
We are our own entourage. We don't need no other nobody, especially no New York niggas. You feel me? We're from Compton, California. This our land. Like, we don't need nobody. You know what I mean?
So it's more he wanted you guys around.
He had to have us around.
Oh, okay.
Ain't no way in hell he was. Only person else he could have turned to was the 6 O's.
And why is that?
I mean, because they, 6 O's, you know what I mean? Big up to 6 O's too, though. Y'all, they do their own thing, you feel me? And they push a cold line. You feel me? They have structure, they have certain things. Just like we do.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's probably like the only gang that I was familiar with, because I grew up on the west side, in Ladera Heights, St. Bernard. And, they were the fly 6 old Crips that were, they coming in deep, going to parties,
They get money. They got killers.
Yeah, they shining.
They
yeah.
I ain't gonna stroke y'all ego too much, but
Yeah.
You can't take nothing away from nobody.
Right.
They got their thing. They do their thing. And like I said, big ups to 6 O's. You feel me?
So that would have been another
gang. That would have been the only avenue they could have went.
It's 6 O's.
It's 6 O's.
Okay.
that was gonna hold any kind of weight like we did. You feel me? And
Mhm.
Compton at that time, we're known for whatever. You know what I mean?
So the Diddy that everybody sees,
Right.
the dancing,
What he said his
and
name was? I forgot.
he's
He said his name was Mr. Something.
well, he's Brother Love now.
Brother Love. Mr. Brother Love. What the fuck? Brother Love.
Right.
He switched that shit up though. He quit.
Yeah.
But anyway, what you know?
He's, you see him as a dancer. He's an entertainer. Yeah, he's a rapper, but he's not a gangster rapper. So people find it hard to think that that he is at the hub
Like
of
that was the interact. That was
right of
right.
dealing with West Coast gangs, Compton Crip,
Right.
or
What
some
would he have to do with any of that?
right.
Let me just tell you and the world, like you gotta understand how Diddy grew up.
Mm-hmm.
Diddy Daddy was a powerhouse. You feel me? So when Diddy came around, like he was a powerhouse too. You know what I'm saying? He was a powerhouse in certain kind of aspects.
Mm-hmm.
We could care less about what he was doing, whatever. You know what I mean? But he had power.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And as we see, he still got power. You feel me? Money is
Right.
power. You know what I mean? When you up under certain shit, and that's a different world, and I ain't even talk about that world, but some people can read between lines and know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. But even without talking about like our breathing life and into the Illuminati, because I don't, I don't know any.
Not me,
Okay, I said that.
Yeah,
not to say they don't exist. I don't know
they
anything about it. Okay.
Just to let you know, they do exist.
Okay. And
yeah.
It just seems like he has a higher power. And I'm not talking about God. I'm talking about, he's kind of protected in a way with the right people.
He know how to do it.
Right.
He surrounds himself with, good lawyers. He makes the situation better.
Mm-hmm.
Money makes a lot of things change. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And Diddy was all right to me until he tried to back out with his involvement with us.
Right.
You feel me? A lot of the shit wouldn't even happen if it wasn't before him.
Like
we can beef with the mob all day long. We've been doing it since Yay High. You feel me? And it had nothing to do with no money, no nothing.
Right.
It was blue and red. You feel me? We gangbanging.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know certain people from the mob, but a lot of shit like me and Keith, I'll roll with Keefy when we at the heart of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And we go to Cuz Hoods. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Me and we should.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Cuz talk. Me and Keefy, they talk. You feel me?
Do you think that Puff kind of used you guys against Suge? Like, okay, he's Mob, Pyro,
Yeah, he used
Blood.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
That's one of our number one enemies. You feel me?
Outside looking in, I'm kind of going to say that's a chess move because for him to, align himself with a powerful Compton Crip gang against Blood, Mob, Mob, Pyro. That's kind of a chess move.
It is a chess move, and it is like life is chess. You feel me?
Right.
I'm not knocking away.
Bullshit.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But there's still repercussions behind
God
shit.
damn, homie.
Stand in your conviction.
Yeah, just
is what
because
you're
certain people gone, and Puff, he know he owes some money still. He know.
Okay, so the money thing.
He know.
So the dollar amount that was supposed to allegedly be given to Keefy D and Southside Compton Crip for the murder of Pac.
Right.
Was it for the murder of Pac and Suge, or was it just strictly for Pac?
He didn't care.
He didn't care. So the dollar amount was supposed to be How much?
Well, you know, from my knowledge,
Mm-hmm.
and remember, I'm from day one. He supposed to gave us a meal ticket.
Okay.
You feel me?
And how much of that did you guys receive?
From my knowledge, half.
So it's safe to say that the 500,000 never trickled down.
No,
to...
it never trickled down. Because
Okay.
it got too hectic. Not saying he wouldn't have paid it, but he didn't want no more ties.
Okay.
Because it hit the fan. He didn't understand, like.
Because it caught a body.
Yeah,
what you say when it's different.
Let me remind you, before we met Puff now and all that, we going to all the Mike Tyson fights. We going to all of that. You know what I mean? We regular people on the street. You feel me?
Not celebrities.
$2,500 tickets.
Right.
You know what I mean? Now we're not in the front with our big homies. Then I spent 10 racks for a ticket or something. But we there. A lot of people haven't experienced that type of shit. You feel me? And like Puff, like what I feel, because I'm from Burrs, we the one that brought Puff to the South. It's Burrs Lane, Compton Creek. You feel me? South side. Like, we feel that you should have more homage to us.
Because he had the money to pay you. Why not
no
pay?
Problem.
Right.
Like, my nigga, you buy $20,000 worth of bottles at Greenbacks. You know what I mean?
Now, the whole Tupac situation, no matter how much people, because I read the comments, I read the blogs, I kind of stay up and see, you know, what do people know? What do people feel that it's still the truth? Some people still feel the cops did it. Some people feel that, was the Southside Compton Crip and Baby Lane did it. And then, there's some people that, are just throwing up crazy conspiracy.
Well, I ain't gonna never say Baby Lane did nothing.
Right, and you haven't.
You feel me?
You haven't.
I'm not gonna never say my nigga did nothing.
And you haven't.
You feel me? Fuck them niggas. They know what they did.
Right.
So whatever happened, happened.
Right. So my question is, because it doesn't seem like I know, I think what people are getting misconstrued is that because of the heavy involvement of the uncovering of the police situation that was in the Biggie situation, that they think the cops did it. But I think it's safe to say that the cops had nothing to do with Tupac's murder.
Well, I don't feel they got nothing to do with it either.
Right.
You feel me? I know they ain't got nothing to do with it.
Now, with Biggie, was that a retaliation because Southside wasn't paid what they were supposed to be paid?
Good question.
You don't want to answer?
No, because you know what? There's still people around that they're going to have to answer to somebody, whether it's me, whether it's to another homie, whether it's to whoever. They know what they done. You feel me? You feel me? Like, we didn't have to do nothing to Big.
Okay.
Because eventually, we're going to be in the same place as y'all dwell. Because y'all got to come to LA. We're going to be in the same place as y'all dwell. There's nowhere y'all can go that we can't go.
So you would
y'all
press
awards,
anytime
they're
on the west, you're gonna press.
You feel me? The west south. But like, you feel me? Like, they know. Like, you don't have to see us.
Right.
Because the hood ain't gonna stop making money.
Right.
There's gonna always be ballers. There's always gonna be niggas with money. You feel me? So, Puff a mark to me.
Because he's not standing
if my big homie, regardless if I get along with him or not, like, he going through shit.
Right.
So why shouldn't you go through some shit, my nigga? You feel me? New York ass nigga, like, I don't care about none of that shit. You feel me? So I feel he should go through certain things too. But his dollars is up, and I'm not knocking that. Hey.
If you have the money to do it.
Yeah, do you?
Right.
You know what I mean?
He's damn near a billionaire right now.
Somebody, I don't care what. I see him and his son at the Super Bowl with minks and shit on.
Right.
You better be glad we ain't worried about your offspring, nigga.
Cause does
We
it
get
go
our
there?
man. We get our man. We don't take it out on nobody else. You feel me?
Mhm.
We get our man.
Okay.
You feel me? Just like Suge, he grabbed the boy. He grabbed Pop and put him in a line of fire. You feel me?
And that's the
truth.
when he on the Vegas shoot.
Yeah.
He
Kobo,
grabbed him.
yeah.
Like a shield, basically.
Yeah, like they basically like nothing. He did it.
So it's similar to like Nino Brown when he grabbed the little girl and used her as a shield.
Very much like that, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I'd have grabbed somebody else.
Wow.
I'd have done it. If it was
Mhm.
me,
Wow.
I would have just took my licking. You feel me?
Yeah.
But Cuz know that's why he feels so bad about the situation. I tip my hat to Suge a little bit because he could have told way more than he told.
And he didn't.
But he
Show some love, brother love.
All right, we're back on record in State versus Davis, C377407. Anything we need to address before we bring the jury in?
Not from the state. I got it.
Timing wise, we're going to finish off with the statement and then you have a witness that you're going to get started but not finished, correct? Okay, sounds good. Let's bring in the jury, Randy. Not ready.
They're lining up right now.
Okay.
Judge, did the courthouse turn off the AC thing, or? It's a little warm in here. Agree.
It's always warm in the road, so I don't know.
It's called county bill to pay the power bill.
I think that's why.
Do the parties stipulate to the presence of the jury? All right, you may be seated. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the middle of two-thirds of the way through exhibit number 118. State, you may resume playing whenever you're ready.
Okay. So you said you didn't know that Orlando was going to shoot him, but he wasn't a planned shooter.
No.
There was no plan at that
So
time.
at all, period.
It was the lucky coincidence.
That we ran into him.
Okay.
It just happened, what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I don't know how to word this.
You're doing a good job.
Yeah, okay. So he does the shooting. You turn. The girls start to follow you. Orlando puts another round off. The girls decide not to follow you.
Yeah.
And then you drive away and go to the carriage house. Is there any conversation before he splits from you, Orlando? Before he leaves you? He doesn't tell you at that time, I'm going to go.
He told us after we got there.
Okay.
And I was like, man, we ran right into him at the park. I mean, that was a trip. We told him they was right here, and we was at the crosswalk in the middle of the Las Vegas Boulevard. Damn.
When you were walking back?
Yeah, when we was walking back, the ambulance and Suge and Tupac to the back of the ambulance. right by us. Like, we could have said hi.
Did Suge see you?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Did he see you? Did he know it was you that was in the car when they did the shooting?
I mean, he could have seen you.
You could have seen me, yeah.
You think he might have, or may have? It could be possible.
Yeah, yeah.
What I'm asking is, did you guys make eye contact? Did you and Suge make eye contact?
You make eye contact with him?
It looked like it.
Okay, and this is when you're walking?
No, this was
during the shooting?
Yeah.
You could have made eye contact with him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So during the shooting, you made eye contact with Suge?
It looked like I seen. It looked like you seen it.
You believe that?
Yeah, I believe that.
Okay. All right.
That's why he said, y'all had the right motherfucker.
Say it again.
Remember he said on that interview, y'all had the right motherfucker. Y'all had your man. You remember him saying that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
And what do you think he was referring to?
To Orlando?
Yeah, Orlando.
Okay.
You remember he said that when he was at his office? Y'all had your man. Then he did it all in that book interview, all that shit. Like this motherfucker. That's you know.
That's strange that he did that.
Yeah.
You don't remember him saying that?
No, I remember something to the effect. Did you think he was going to
I thought he was, yeah.
press charges on you?
On who?
Orlando really kind of saved him.
Well, I mean, anybody. I mean, did you think Suge was going to tell the police?
No, you know better than answer that question. She wasn't going to tell him. But answer the question.
I thought he was.
You really did?
Yeah, because he just had the music industry view. Oh,
right.
You know what I'm saying? And like y'all, but the street people wasn't scared of him. You see now he gets beat up every week.
Yeah. So the police actually came and did some search warrants.
Yeah.
You remember that you were there for that?
I got away about 5 minutes before y'all came.
Okay. And they got into the houses on Burris,
Yeah.
as well as quite a few other places.
Yeah.
They actually took quite a few guns.
Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't get the right gun. Do you have any idea now where that gun might have gone?
No idea.
Never heard anything about it. Or did I never say anything about it? Who went back and got the Cadillac?
T. Brown drove it on.
So T. Brown would have had the gun at some point?
Not that I can recall.
You didn't hear anything about that?
Nobody never discussed what the gun is. Never.
Okay.
Tell him why that happened, because what was your mindset?
What's that?
Why wouldn't you not discuss the gun?
We was trying to get I was trying to get as far away from Book Vegas as I possibly could.
It wasn't on your priority list.
Good. I was trying to get the fuck up out of there.
When did you leave Las Vegas?
We left the next morning.
I'm sorry?
We left the next morning because we figured y'all would be looking for that Cadillac on the road.
Okay. So you left in the Buick?
Yeah.
With Pamela. Or Paula, I'm sorry.
Me, Paul, and Lane.
Oh, Lane drove back with you?
Yeah.
What did Lane say about the shooting to you?
He was just nervous all the way back. And he was like, man. Because he went on to the doctor and got what's his name? At the same hospital.
In what hospital?
What you thought was?
Yeah, on Maryland Parkway.
Really?
Yeah.
The next day or the same night?
That same night, got a slang. What was wrong with everything?
While they were in the hospital?
Yeah.
Tupac was taken to a trauma center, not on Maryland Parkway. There is a hospital on Maryland Parkway.
Yeah.
And you think
that's where he got it, yeah. Got a slang and everything. He was fucked up. They fucked him up bad.
Okay. I'm looking for anything Orlando might have said about the shooting. When did you find out that
that they was hit?
Yeah, Tupac was hit. Suge was grazed.
Corey had came from the MGM and said everybody talking about Tupac is shot.
What did Orlando feel about that?
What did he say anything?
No.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he said that.
You didn't say anything?
Yeah, no, we was already scared of Corey because they were saying
They weren't sitting in front of court anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack. Snitch Jack.
Yeah, we was kind of scared of him, so we didn't really mention nothing around him.
Okay.
But
Now, go ahead.
He got wind.
Who got?
When Corey he found out. Shit.
You lost me. Go ahead.
I said Corey, when he found out what happened and shit, he got to tell everybody.
Well, he found out what he thought happened because he wasn't there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the van, we'll get back to that real quick, but the van, it didn't catch up to you guys at all, and it wasn't even nowhere near the shooting at that time?
They didn't ever know we had did it.
None of those guys?
None of those guys.
So you didn't even tell them you did it? How about when you get back to Compton? Did you tell everybody that?
I didn't tell nobody.
Okay. He asked you 2 questions. It's not on purpose. Okay, but just listen carefully to his question. His first question was...
Did I tell anybody?
Yes.
Never. Okay.
First time I even mentioned it to anybody was when I told them. I was my deeper secret.
Your lawyer didn't even know, right?
I understand.
Keith, your lawyer didn't even know, right?
Okay.
And all the little dudes be on the internet. We killed Tupac. And you cannot be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Stupid motherfuckers. Murder is never over.
Keith, is he asking you a question?
No. Right now.
Quit rambling. Just let him ask you a question so we can go.
The Burris crew.
Yeah.
Southside Crips. When you got back into Compton, did you have a meeting with your crew?
Not with our crew. We gave after all that shooting, we gave a meeting then.
All the killings?
All the shooting, yeah.
What did the meeting consist of then?
What'd you say?
What did the meeting? What happened at that meeting?
What happened at that meeting? I said we'll take care of all the heavyweight dudes and y'all just take care of all the neighborhood dudes.
Okay.
But in that time that you kind of told them, look, man, this is all because of Tupac. Because something happened down there, something like that.
I said,
he's trying to refresh your memory, so just listen to what he says, because he's not trying to testify.
Y'all shouldn't have never gave that meeting.
Okay.
Shouldn't have never gave it. Yeah, the meeting and
at the point that you have that meeting, it's a full-on war.
Yeah.
A lot of people dying.
People were scared. Yeah. We only lost one person.
That would be
Bobby Pence.
Okay.
But you the boss, so you trying to just have a meeting to tell everybody what's going on, watch your back. This is why A, B, C, and D is happening. Because you the boss.
Yeah.
Okay. What was said at the meeting?
What was said at the meeting? Shit. I just told them be careful. Y'all take care of all the gang members, of the street level guys, and we'll handle the heavyweight guys.
But isn't that the time that you told them kind of like allude to the fact that somebody from Southside had done that, killed Tupac?
I never told nobody that. Never said that. Because I know better than that. The first time I ever told somebody was y'all. I didn't tell my sisters. I didn't tell my brothers. I didn't tell nobody nothing. I don't know if Lando told anybody or nothing. I never told nobody shit. Not like that.
Did the Cadillac go anyplace?
Did he go anyplace?
Well, you said that Dre drove it back.
No, T Brown drove it back.
Okay, T Brown. I'm sorry. T Brown drove it back to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
What?
Did he go to a car wash?
Yes.
No, hell no.
Nothing like that. No. You just turned it. He turned it back into the rent-a-car.
Yeah.
All right.
He shot that thing. No, they gonna watch it. We go. They
no bullet holes, no body shot, no nothing.
No nothing.
None of that never happened.
None of that happened.
Were there any casings left inside that car?
No, he got that shit up out of there.
T Brown did.
Yeah.
When did he do that?
Shit, before he left Las Vegas.
You know where he did that? Was it there in the parking lot of the carriage house, or do you have any idea where he cleaned it up?
I didn't even go over there. I didn't go nowhere near that Cadillac.
I understand that. But he didn't say anything about I took care of it, I cleaned it out, anything like that.
It don't work for you?
I don't know. I didn't tell nobody nothing when we took care of anybody. None of that shit. Never. Okay. That was my deepest secret in my life.
That would cause problems.
Yeah. I told them the first day.
T Brown's still alive?
Yeah.
Where's he at?
Tell him.
You over there in LA somewhere. We hanging out by the Millennium, what's that? You for the rest of them?
No.
I'm
I'm just looking for information. That's all.
Okay. Y'all had him laying the first. Y'all didn't get me.
Keith, did he ask you a question? Let me ask you a question.
All right.
Have you discussed this with T Brown since Tupac died?
Man, I'm the only one alive.
I know. Have you two discussed it?
Yeah, all the time.
Would T Brown talk to me?
What? He might, I don't know.
Okay.
He might. But yeah, that I was.
Do you think he stashed that gun? I'm just asking for your opinion at this point.
Even that gun is an interesting thing.
You know how many years I've been hunting that fucking thing?
Yeah, it seems to be, it hasn't popped up. Tell him what you know about the gun, like where could it be, or if you have any idea who might have took it. Just think it off the top of your head. Someone come back and got it. Anything you can think of?
I didn't go nowhere near that gun.
I understand that.
What I'm saying is, do you have an impression that anyone mentioned something about maybe they went back and got it, or someone took a special interest with it, so you might think, is there a particular person you think that went and took the gun?
I don't know. That's T Brown probably you know more.
Is T Brown the kind of person that would keep a gun like that because
hell no.
He got rid of it. You think he got rid of it? He would not keep it as a trophy.
Hell no. Like shit no. Not at all.
I mean, that's
been him the only one we be talking about. We only do 2 dudes alive. Woo.
He never said nothing about the gun, though. Never.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out.
Never.
But we know who all told on us because we got.
He didn't ask you that question.
Okay.
He asked a question about gun, okay? Damn, Keith.
Oh.
Be here all day. Just, it's cool. You got as much time as you want, but okay, come on. Okay, go on. Answer the question.
What's hold on?
40
hours.
How many times do we? Can I just say something real quick?
Sure.
Just a minute. How many times do we got to talk about Corey?
Okay.
Okay, this is not, but just give to him whatever you want. But he got a fixation on Corey. Every time we got to talk about any subject, you're bringing up Corey. Okay, so now get what you want. Okay, but I'm just saying I'm tired of this Corey personal stuff. Okay. Go on, say what you're gonna say.
That man didn't say nothing, man.
When are you gonna stop on the dude? You got a person he just hates him and snitching, and I wouldn't care what you talk about. He gonna bring up Corey's name. Leave the dude alone.
He was jealous of Keith from what I heard.
Yeah.
He didn't tell nobody.
Yeah, just leave the dude alone. But go and answer.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm at this point. What I'd like to do is ask you about the rumors I've heard over the years
about him.
Oh,
okay. Yeah.
That's where I'm gonna go.
Okay. Now we need to take a break for a second so I can explain something to him. Because not just tell you, I don't have a problem with that. But Keith has a way of boasting. Keith, I can do this in front of him. Just answer the questions.
Okay.
Don't get into all that. All right. Okay. Now go and answer whatever you want.
Puffy Combs. Does he play a role in this thing?
Answer the question directly. Tell him what you think.
Did he play a role in this?
Don't hesitate to tell him.
Yeah, I think he did.
Okay. I heard he was. The rumor I heard was he was directly involved. Going back to money. Was he involved money-wise in this?
We didn't get paid.
Okay, you didn't get paid. Do you believe he paid somebody? Did somebody get paid for this?
To your knowledge.
To my knowledge.
What do you believe?
We didn't get no money in California.
Okay.
You think you get some money at some other point? someone else or what?
Yeah.
Then answer the question. I'm saying, tell them what you think.
Do you think somebody got paid?
Yeah. Zip.
Zip got paid.
That's what we think, yeah. That's what the word on the street.
You think Zip set it up and Zip got paid?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what he's telling you.
No shit. Zip, you think Zip got paid?
Yeah.
That was
About
the
how-
word on the street.
Well, how much money do you think Zip got paid?
I don't know.
Nothing, you have no idea.
But Zip's living pretty good right now.
Yeah.
So it's, Puffy.
What's his name told me, what's his name?
D-Mac?
D-Mac.
Who's D-Mac? I'm
Darius Rogers.
Oh, okay, okay. All right. What did D-Mac tell you?
He said, they fell out behind that Puff and Zip did because he got paid. And he felt, we pulled that Biggie's back out here when he got killed. So they fell out, they ain't been speaking or nothing. So yeah, the boy got the money, I heard. So is that right?
Okay. Have you ever had personal contact with Puffy?
Since that happened?
No, anytime.
Oh, God.
Yeah, like a whole long time.
Oh, you know Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know him?
And he knows you.
Yeah.
So you had contact with him prior to the events in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Puff ever indicate to you?
Keith, let me just, you don't mind me butting in.
No.
Yeah, Keith, explain to him your relationship with Puff and Zip, and did Puffy take an interest in having Suge or anybody killed over there? Okay.
Okay, let's go right to the point.
Yeah, okay. Explain that to him.
Yeah, he was kind of scared of the guy, and we was at a hotel, and he was like, man, I'll give anything for that dude here.
Who are we talking about saying that?
He said that in front of our whole.
Which one, Puffy or Zip said it? Yeah,
Puff
Puffy
said
was talking about. Okay, go on.
I would do anything
For that boy's head.
for that boy's head. Referring to who?
Sure.
Should. Okay. Why? Because he was afraid of him?
Yeah. He was real scared of that guy.
Okay.
It was like 45 of us in the room, and he said that shit
For everybody.
in front of everybody.
Did he ever offer anything?
Or was he implying that he'd pay to have it done?
Yeah.
He implied it or he said it?
He said it.
What did he say?
Oh, shit, I'll give anything for that dude head.
I mean, specific. A dollar.
That's how they talk, but what he's saying is he's saying, did he kind of throw out a number? I'll give $1 million. I'll give what? Did he say something like that?
He was just like, he'd give anything. So, motherfucking millions, dude, that means big to some little gamblers on the street. Like,
Okay.
yeah, we'd try that. Ooh.
But he never had, Puff, as far as you know, never said, I'll give you a specific dollar amount.
He didn't say no specific dollar amount, but he wanted the man's head gone.
Okay. What about, did Puffy have any problems with Tupac?
How about that, that record came out, told he's a faggot and all that shit.
Right. Did he ever say anything specific? Did Puff ever say anything specific about Tupac that you know of?
Put it this way, what he's saying is, you have the issue with Suge, and that he wanted Suge there, but did Puffy seem to express an interest in Tupac? It was like maybe something happened in the Tupac. Did he say punk ass Tupac?
Yeah, fuck that dude, yeah. Did he think we got to have something done? He got all this shit started.
I'm saying Tupac was the one that started.
Yeah, got this shit started.
That's what he asked me for. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm understanding. The night of the events in Las Vegas,
Yeah.
did Puffy ever come up? Did anything in the conversation with Puffy come up? I'm sorry, did I?
No, he wasn't hungry.
No.
Oh, go ahead.
If we were at my office, we would be having snacks and anything you want, because I got it like that. But over here, it's like low budget. You don't even get windows in the room.
Why do you think he's so thin for?
Oh, I'm telling you, you start messing with him, you starve to death. Yeah.
Did
some water? Okay, go on.
Did anything come up about Puffy that night?
That night?
Yes.
About Puffy that night?
Yes. Did any conversation about Puffy
The night of?
the night of the incident in Las Vegas?
Okay.
Oh, after?
The shooting.
During, after anything?
After we was like, damn, we get paid now.
Okay.
And that was meant with
Well, we didn't even know the boy was shot.
But you been paid.
Came back.
Right.
But when you say paid, been paid by Puffy, right?
Yeah.
Paid by Puffy to Orlando and your crew.
Yeah.
Were there ever any?
Did he ever give us some money?
Okay. Did he ever give you any money?
No, he didn't ever give us no money.
Not directly.
Was there any efforts made to get paid by Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay, and tell me about that.
We went and met Zip a few months afterwards.
Zip being, where was
Same one who get Zip and gun, yeah.
Yeah. Like we.
Where'd y'all meet at?
At the hot wing place on La Brea and 3rd Street.
Okay. Describe the conversation.
We like
Is it just you and Zip, or is there more?
It's just me and Zip.
Okay.
They had raided our house because of our guns.
Right.
Like, man, we really need that money now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
These dudes got millions of dollars to go against us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. He never did get back with us.
No, what did he say when that conversation took place? Did he say, I'm going to check with you, I'm going to check with Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So when I get back, I'll make sure he send y'all some money.
Zip said he was going to make sure who sent you some money.
Puff.
Okay. And is there any talk about how much?
No, we didn't say how much. I had a lot of money back then myself.
He didn't ask you that question. What you had?
That's okay. Did Zip ever indicate how much he was going to try to get from Puff?
No, he never indicated. We need some money.
Okay.
But the point is, since you mentioned you had your money, you meant money. It's really Orlando's and money for what they did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now you think Zip got paid by Puff at some point?
Yeah.
What makes you think that?
As I got out the feds, I went and met him maybe like 2 years.
What do you mean you got the feds?
He was in the feds visiting for a while.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So
when did you go in?
Yeah.
98.
When did you come out?
2002.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you think during that time period, Zip got paid?
Yeah.
By Puffy?
Yeah.
Because when you got out, what did you notice?
Was that?
When you got out, what happened that made you feel that Zip got paid?
A big nightclub, a 3-story shit, all kinds of cars, everything.
Okay.
In that 4 years, he ended up all that shit, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you
I ever try to get in contact with you?
Yes.
No, I never. He never called back.
You left a message, he never called you back.
Yeah. Called Puff too when I got out.
Puffy didn't call you back.
No. But I seen him after everything went down. I seen him.
You saw who?
I seen Puff at the House of Blues.
Okay.
He came to the car. And he acted scared of us.
I would be too. If I owed you money, I'd be afraid of you.
Well, yeah, you didn't want to pay too, so what did he say when he came to the car?
Yeah.
He was just he was telling us to meet him at the hotel room in Beverly Hilton. So he asked us if we had some weed and stuff. But that motherfucker, he never took his eyes off of us though at all.
And y'all didn't go to the hotel?
No, we didn't go there.
You're a real gangster, and he's a rapper.
Well, let me stop.
What I'm trying to say,
you really don't consider yourself to be a gangster, do you?
I'm a grandfather. I got 4 grandkids. My son trying to go to the NFL. He raw.
Okay.
You should have seen him Friday.
You're a family man, right?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
So
you have some gang history, but you're not a gangster, right?
No, okay, you're not a gangster today. I understand
like
that.
the Italians.
But what I'm trying to get across is, he's a rapper.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got.
We street dudes.
You're street dudes.
Yeah.
And I mean, you live the life.
Yeah, what they rap about.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I would definitely, if I owed you money, I would be afraid too.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a group of people that would jump at your bid, right?
Is that not necessary? Is that necessary?
No, I'm not going.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is, it's understandable to me.
Yeah.
And
There's people around you to do things necessarily, whether or not you tell them.
Try to impress
Things happen, right?
sure,
Yeah.
To impress you.
that makes sense to me.
Okay.
Did he? What I'm trying to build to here is, did he make any comments or say anything at that time trying to make things right with you?
Yeah, when he approached the car, you knew that he knew it was a problem. So did he say, like, you think that's why I said come to the hotel, or
Did
what?
he indicate anything about Zip?
Yeah.
Did he say that there was a?
No, he just said nothing. He just was in the window room talking to me. That he backed up, and there was girls all over him. He steadily watched that car. He wasn't paying attention to none of them girls. And I almost tripped over the car. I'm like, this motherfucker is scared.
But do you think if you went to the hotel, if you went to the hotel, he's gonna pay y'all, or why y'all didn't go? You had some money there. Why you go get your money?
We was doing something else.
Oh,
But that dude, Long Beach.
oh, y'all was doing your own thing.
Yeah, we was doing something.
Okay, okay, I understand.
Tennessee, Long Beach. Yeah,
But you believe Zip got paid?
that's the word on the street.
That's where maybe if you ever had a conversation with Zip about the blockage in the payment route.
I ain't seen Zip since then.
And you haven't talked to
Since
him?
since I seen him on the hot wings. I seen him this summer. I wanted to ask him, motherfucker, where my motherfucking money at? But they wouldn't let me.
But you didn't have the conversation with him, is what you're saying.
You wasn't able. That's what he's asking. Too. You wasn't able to talk about your money related to that. The answer's no.
No.
Okay.
Okay. What is T Brown? I'm sorry.
Go on.
What is T Brown doing these days?
T Brown, go on. Sell a little weed.
Okay.
So,
That's about it?
yeah. And I got 2 little boys, 2 grandkids.
Okay. Is there?
You want me to have him tell you?
No.
Did he ask you that?
No, I don't want to go that far, and I don't want to get you in that far.
Okay.
What I want to do right now is get my stuff together to see if I can approach him and talk to him. In your opinion, what would be the best way for me to do that? Him?
Yeah, he a motherfucker. He broke me down like a single shot.
All right. Detective?
Oh yeah, whatever.
No, do you have any?
However he can help you.
Oh no. No.
He know how to do it. He a bad motherfucker. Oh.
Do you have any questions right now specific to Tupac that could help me? Is there anything that
right now
I have not asked you that I should have asked you?
Now, see, that's one of them kind of questions that is a hell of a question. But is there anything that you recall as looking at the details of what he said that maybe you need to correct, or perhaps,
elaborate on,
or something that you think? Is there anything that you think is relevant that you need to do that with?
I know something I'm gonna ask. You guys were you down there to specifically go do something to Tupac or
Oh no. Not at all.
You were here for the fight.
For the fight. We've been going to the fights.
But after Baby Lane was beat up, you went to the 662 club to possibly get a hold of Shorty. But once that was over, you were done.
Once that liquor got bought,
So we smoking weed and everything.
It's party time.
Yeah, it's party time. Yeah. And Lane was like, man, I'm fucked up. They beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, and then Suge and Tupac presented themselves to you, and the opportunity was too great.
For Baby Lane.
For Baby Lane.
Yeah, he couldn't pass on it. Everybody else, like you say, T. Brown hesitated. You didn't have a gun in your hand.
Yeah.
The other guy had a gun.
Man,
and Orlando just went crazy.
There's a question.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts when Baby Lane started shooting?
Oh, fuck.
I get that, but I mean, any other?
It was surprising.
It was surprising.
Okay.
Then when we got home, that little BET News, every time we see that, like, God, and they wasn't saying, Baby Lane was saying, keep your knee nephew. Keep your knee nephew.
Keep your knee.
I'm like, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Understandable.
When they know his name, they was like, keep your knee nephew.
Yeah. So they just kept dropping your name.
Yeah.
I saw quite a bit of it. When did you hear that Tupac was dead?
On the 7th.
No, he didn't die for
About a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. About the 14th. When
They had him on the machine, man. They had him on the machine.
What did you think at that point?
Oh, fuck.
The search warrants have already been hit, right?
No, y'all came after he died.
That's right. Okay.
After he died.
And
It was after the war broke out between our sets.
why was Baby Lane shot and killed?
Killed. The guy owed his for half a key and ran out the back door.
It had nothing to do with Tupac.
Nothing.
You don't think, huh?
I'll tell you what it was.
What said?
We went to sell this dude a half a key.
He went to sell dude a half a key.
Yeah, he went to sell this dude a half a key. And the dude went out the back door. You know,
with the half
a key. Yeah, like he had a customer. I didn't take it in there. And he went straight to the front door to the back door. And he happened to run into his ass at that car wash.
Okay.
And they just had a straight shootout.
Yeah.
He just shot better than Baby Lane.
They two of them died.
They both ended up dead.
Oh, two died and Baby Lane.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 for okay.
Okay.
Maybe a little while.
But it had nothing to do with Tupac.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody was looking for Baby Lane or anything like that. And I guess
the police.
Okay, but what I'm saying is you wasn't giving me back. Can I ask my question? Okay. Just so when we go, I guess there wasn't no backlash coming from Sugar them towards y'all because of that.
We were scared to death because Suge had the police killing for him. County police in the whole city, the mayor, everybody was with the death row. So we was really, you know what I'm saying?
Stuck
and fucked off. Yeah. County police, they Reggie them come raid our houses, and they know they wish Suge getting paid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh,
yeah. We was at a big disadvantage.
Yeah.
Big disadvantage. They come take our guns. You know what I'm saying? So we can't fight back. You know, county police.
So y'all was feeling naked, right?
Yeah, they did us bad, man.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Tupac being dead now?
I wish it never happened, man.
Right.
Swear, my life been fucked up ever since. I ain't been able to really be rich no more.
Now, how do you feel about him being dead, though? I know your life probably changed, but how do you feel about him?
See, the point is what he's asking you is you wish it wouldn't happen. It's a bad situation. It's unexpected. It's what he don't want you to tell him, right?
Yeah. I feel. I wish it would never. I wish I never met Puff Daddy. Period. I swear to God.
Yeah.
He messed up my life, man. I was rich, up under the radar, all that, man.
That's all gone.
It's all gone.
How do you feel about Suge now?
Suge, I still be saying. He hugged me. What's up, big homie? Ooh.
Do you believe he knows you were involved? Do you believe? I'm asking for your opinion.
Listen, what he's really, first of all, you got to ask the question, were you involved? But does he believe that you were around the people when it was killed? You know, that you were aware of what was going on?
I seen him 3 days after I got out at the Laker game.
And he's never mentioned that to you, right?
No, he never. He like, man, I'm good, don't stay strong. Ooh, then tell him, you know, my people was telling like a motherfucker, man. Then he asked me, do I need anything or anything like that?
Yeah.
I'm cool.
You told him no, you didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, what I'm asking is, do you believe he knows or he thinks it's Southside Crips who killed Tupac? Not you, but does he?
Yeah, because he had a meeting too. Said he got $100,000 for our head. Me, Corey, and Kim.
All the leaders.
Yeah, he wanted $100,000.
Okay. What about for the regular soldiers?
5,000 or something. Yeah.
Oh, he actually gave.
Yeah.
So he had 5,000 on your
our
head.
homeboys got some cousins that live in this neighborhood that was at the.
He had 5,000 on your head.
100.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, you keep forgetting.
Yeah. Anyways, he had what?
100,000 for me, Corey, and Kim. 5,000 for the other gang members. We knew some. One of our homeboys got a cousin from over there, and he was at the meeting when he said that shit.
Okay. Do you have any questions to get help?
Nope.
You've asked the best questions in here. Is there anything you could ask to help in this investigation? I want to close the Tupac case.
I understand, is there anything I think of? Just to go back. But you never had a conversation with Shug about what happened. That's what I wondered. Okay.
Not directly.
Not directly. I've seen him about 4 times since that shit happened.
You talk to anybody when they heard about it? Anybody? When he rest in peace.
Your hood, any hood. What we like, what we're going for is collaboration. We're looking for somebody that you told the story to. It's the same story you just told us.
I never told nobody.
Never.
The first time.
Ever.
It was
First
said.
time ever.
Yeah. I'm his lawyer.
He never told me in office. I swear to God. I ain't tell my wife. Nobody.
Not even me. And I've been knowing him for.
Yeah. You never told your wife?
The wife, son, nobody.
How it is.
I told him after I told him.
That's how he's lasted this long. What it is.
He never told nobody.
Never told nobody.
I mean,
Okay. I don't have any other questions. You? Nope. Is there anything else you'd like to add? Anything else you'd like to
I just say that really the reality of it is that, it's been on his mind.
Sure.
I've been his lawyer for a long time. I may have suspected something, but he's never told me. And, on the faith of trying to resolve it, like you want to resolve it, that's why he's here.
Yeah, no, I suspected it for many years.
He's here, and the first time he said it, because he wanted to get it off his chest,
Sure.
Already knew what they wanted and everything. The first day, didn't I tell y'all? So what y'all want?
Yeah.
Just I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want and leave the fuck alone.
The last couple bills here is, have we threatened you or made you any promises in regard to this conversation we had? Have I made any threats to you?
No.
Have I promised you anything?
No.
No.
That's the question.
That's correct. What do you think should happen now?
Should happen now?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let me ask, has anybody promised you anything regarding this case?
Yeah.
No. Has anybody promised you anything regarding this
The murder of Tupac. Has anybody promised you anything in regard to the murder of Tupac?
Keith.
The first day they said anything.
Keith, listen.
regarding this case?
There's been no promises on this case that you can recall. Do you recall someone saying something about this case?
Okay. That's what I was asking.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I was asking.
Regarding this Tupac murder, were you ever, to get it clarity, promised anything regarding Tupac?
He's from Las Vegas. He's from the Las Vegas Police Department. Nobody has told you that the Las Vegas Police Department has promised you anything.
Or did any other agency promise you anything regarding the Tupac case?
That's what I'm
I'm
going
gonna just say this. They said anything I talk about.
It's confidential and covered, right?
Yeah, they said you cannot be charged on.
No. Regarding the Tupac. I'm talking to you now. Did we ever promise him anything regarding the Tupac?
No, we've never had that conversation about the Tupac case.
Nothing.
About promises. The Tupac case is different than some other issues. But your conversation with him is because you weren't involved in shooting Tupac. That's the reason you're here.
Yeah.
That's correct?
Right.
You weren't involved in shooting him in any way. You didn't, although things happened, it wasn't because you was out there trying to shoot Tupac.
I wasn't trying to shoot him.
You had some issues about Suge and some things was told to you, but it wasn't about shooting Tupac.
I wasn't about shooting.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
In fact, what? And I mean, just for clarification, I think who's the other guy in the back that had the gun? That before it went to Orlando, who had the gun?
Big Dre.
If anything, you thought he was gonna shoot who?
Huh?
You thought he was gonna shoot Suge? Is that correct?
Okay. Okay.
I mean, there's issues, but I don't think that.
I was watching 48 Hours.
Mm-hmm.
The San Antonio case. This dude, they killed his old man at the park. So they went. They picked him up, talked to him and shit. Said, "You ain't going to jail." Ooh. But they let him go out there. You gonna walk out? You good? You going home? 3 hours later,
How long does it take you to get home?
For me to get home?
Here.
It's gonna take about 3 hours to get home.
Don't go home, okay? Man, he know I'm bad. Don't go home, okay? You have to worry about that. But that's not the reason for this meeting. I mean, you know, Keith, it's a real serious case, and obviously there's issues, and there's issues of accountability. But the point is, you know, this is a unique set of facts. If you guys actually, which is true, wasn't shooting, Orlando had a problem with Tupac, and he grabbed a gun and shot Tupac, and y'all wasn't looking for him. You know, it is what it is. That's my opinion. But if y'all was looking for Tupac, you know, and that's what your intent was, then I think that there's a different issue. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, Orlando was very upset, you know, and I mean,
I get that.
You know, but you know, this is what
and it's believable because it's always been what we believed it to be.
But what amazed me is that's what I couldn't figure out. It's like it seemed like the first thing you thought when I was looking at the news is the guy just got beat up. He went and killed him, but I couldn't understand how it wasn't connected that fast.
Because he went to the hospital.
No, we connected it.
I mean, y'all knew it, but
they raided our houses.
Yeah.
But what? It just wasn't any.
We were under the impression that there was different people in the car.
Oh, okay.
Some of the same, some of different. But I've always believed
Orlando
was the shooter.
Yeah.
The problem in the car? Was I always in the car?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Yeah.
Your name came up a lot.
Yeah.
And there, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on. We just.
But I mean, I'm more kind of from the street, you know, Diaz, you know, suburban dude. But the reality of it is that I believe, you know, in his situation, usually gang leaders, people that are top of this gang, they usually have beef. Like his beef would have been with Suge.
Right.
You know, Tupac would be, and I'm speaking for Keith, but Keith will tell you, it would be like something minor to him. He wouldn't even be in the same ballpark with him. So Keith really wouldn't have a beef with Tupac. Because his thing would be like, you know, Orlando or whatever y'all little problem is, you need to straighten out on the street. But if it was more him and Suge, that would be him, Suge, or somebody in a leadership role would be somebody he would really focus on.
Good.
Because it would be kind of demeaning for him to focus on
Here. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Where's your rest?
Oh, bullshit.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, okay, good.
Show some love, brother love.
Ask them if I could take a deal.
Okay. State, who's your next witness?
Mike Dorsey.
Okay.
Please your right hand. You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Please be seated. Please state your name and spell your first and last name for the record.
Sure, I'm Michael Dorsey, and it's MICHAEL
Thank you, sir. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Jacqueline, you may proceed.
Mr. Dorsey, how would you describe your profession?
I'm a film producer and documentary producer and filmmaker.
How long have you been doing that?
About 25 years.
And do you focus on a particular type of documentary?
My expertise is probably true crime more than anything else, but I've done all different subject matters.
I'm going to direct your attention to sometime around 2011. Do you decide to make a documentary about the Tupac Shakur and Biggie Smalls murders?
It was late 2012. Greg Kading's murder rap book had been out for about a year. And at the time, I would always have some passion documentary project going on the side. And I just finished the most recent one, and I was looking for a new project. And I came across a couple of articles about Greg Kading's murder rap book. And they had some quotes from Keefe D's 2008 Proffer in them. And it just sounded legit to me. I don't cater to conspiracy theories, but it sounded very well backed up and it sounded like the real deal. So I just reached out to Greg Kading and asked if he was interested in making a documentary, and he said, yeah. And we went from there.
So you reached out to Kading and asked him if he wanted to do the documentary, and he said yes.
Correct.
Describe your process. Well, do you have to do research to do a documentary like this?
Yes, it took me over 2 years to make the film, in large part because of all the extra research that I did. I needed to interview Greg Kading for it. He was kind of the main person walking us through the story. But I also wanted to make sure that what he was telling me was legitimate. And also needed to make sure that I covered the whole story. So I understand it. And it's not just him, deciding what we're going to cover. As part of that, he turned over to me digital copies of the entire LAPD case file for the Biggie Smalls and Tupac cases, and gave me unfettered access to those files so I could check basically on my own what he was telling me.
You also, well, maybe you didn't. Did you check into Greg Kading's wasn't the first book ever written about this?
Sure.
Is that correct?
That's correct, yeah. I also read Kathy Scott's The Killing of Tupac Shakur, which was the first kind of definitive book on the murders. And then lots of articles on it, of course, because there's been tons of coverage over the years.
And as you were kind of researching all of this, this information, what is your ultimate goal in creating a documentary?
Well, there's like the kind of philosophical aspect of it, which is my goal is to get at the truth. But also my goal is to tell the public a good story, something that I think is of the public interest that they should know. And in this case, it seemed like they had solved this murder, and yet the world was carrying on like it was still unsolved and like we still didn't know what happened. And it was like, it sounds like we do know what happened. And so that was my goal, was to put that out there.
Did you have any concerns about accusing anybody of murder?
Absolutely. I had concerns for my own safety, accusing a gang member from a violent street gang of committing a murder, and then also just my own financial concerns, since Puffy was going to be implicated in it as well. Taking on someone who was at the time heading towards becoming a billionaire, and who at that time did not have the public backlash that he's faced the last few years. He still had a pretty good, clean image at the time. So I was concerned about both.
And based upon that, do you eventually make a documentary?
I do, yes.
Does anybody sue you?
I was not sued, no. I was threatened a couple of times.
Who threatened you?
Universal Music sent me a note because we used Tupac's Hit 'Em Up, his diss track against Biggie and Puffy. In the film, we did it using what's called fair use law, which means you don't have to pay for it because it's a documentary. It was just like a cursory check-in from a lawyer at Universal Music, making sure we had permission, and our law firm had cleared it for us. So that was no problem. And then supposedly Puffy's attorney, Weitzman, I can't remember his last name, but he was a high-powered A-list attorney. He sent a note to Apple TV over it because that was one of our distribution companies, and basically saying that the film was defamatory towards his client Puffy Combs, and that they had like 5 business days to pull it down. And Apple, they're indemnified, so they don't care. It's up to us. It's up to me as the producer if I want to pull it down or not, because I'm the one that's going to get sued, not them. And we said, no, we're leaving it up. And that was the last we ever heard of it.
So you never wound up getting sued by Puffy?
You were never sued by Puffy, no.
Now I want to sort of fast forward past 2012. Does there come a point in time when you see something that causes you to want to get involved with Mario Diaz?
Yes. I can't remember the exact date, but it was probably early 2017 would be my guess. Earlier in 2017. I was actually in Tulsa, Oklahoma for a film screening of one of my films. And I was out at dinner, and I think someone sent me a link to this YouTube video, and it was Keefe D in a studio. It's a short video. It's just him saying he's going public. He wants the world to know he was there for Tupac's murder. He says he has cancer. He wants the truth to come out. And I couldn't believe it. I was at a restaurant. I went outside and started calling people. And I talked to, I think, Greg Kading and some others, and we couldn't we just thought, Keefe has to know he can't go public with this information because it can be used against him. But it sounded like he was going to go and talk, publicly about this murder and repeat possibly what he had said in his proffer in 2008. So we went from there, and then that's when I decided, I wanted to get involved with it.
And ultimately, are you retained as a subject matter expert for the production done that's now known as Death Row Chronicles by E1 Entertainment?
Yes, I was a consultant, technical consultant, and I was an on-camera expert as well. So they interviewed me.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit and come back to that. Subsequent to your involvement in Death Row Chronicles, have you continued to sort of follow these murders, investigations, the case, everything else?
Absolutely. 2017, when he recorded the interview for Death Row Chronicles in July of 2017, we were actually in production on Unsolved at Universal, which was a scripted series based on the murder rap story. So that was happening concurrently. And then he kept going public. He kind of laid low, I think, for a year and a half or so. And then this book that he had talked about during his BET interview, all of a sudden he's promoting it and saying it's about to come out. And then we find out he's going on Vlad TV and doing another interview. So he just kept, from then on, for years then, he just kept doing more and more interviews. So I stayed engaged with it. And I also was conducting my own interviews, following up with new people. James McDonald, Mob James, who I believe testified, I conducted his first ever public interview back in 2017. We convinced him to go public and tell his story. Since then, I talked to multiple gang members, gang detectives from Compton, detectives out of the LAPD, anybody who might have information, either Biggie's case or Tupac's.
In particular, back in 2012, when you kind of reviewed the information that was available, was there any information from Trayvon Lane or Roger Williams within kind of the case file as of statements that they made about what happened that night?
In the case files, were there statements from them?
Yeah.
Not really, no, because Trayvon, they don't cooperate with the police. There was an FI card from Buntry, Alton McDonald, who's James McDonald's brother, that they had talked to him at the scene and he refused to cooperate, but they noticed that there was a bullet hole in his car. And then subsequently, I've interviewed Williams, Neckbone. I interviewed him a few months ago, and I've had private conversations with Trayvon Lane.
In particular, Buntry is deceased, and
Yes.
was deceased even
Yes.
before you became involved in the project, on any project.
Correct. He was murdered like 20 some years ago.
During the course of the interview with Mr. Roger Williams, aka Neckbone, do you provide some video that was taken of Mr. Shakur and Suge as they're leaving the Tyson?
Yes. I showed him the MGM video of Orlando Anderson getting beat down. Neckbone was one of the men who participated in that beating. And then I showed them the footage of them then fleeing the casino with Tupac in the lead with his bodyguard, Frank Alexander, and Suge. And there's a moment where Neckbone kind of reaches out and kind of punches Trayvon, kind of like we got him kind of a thing. And he confirmed for me in my interview that that's what it was. That's what he was doing. And he also told Trayvon.
Let me, I was like.
It is, I'll sustain and you'll rephrase.
Yeah.
So stricken.
As you see both Neckbone and Trayvon Lane running through on the video, you can see Neckbone kind of either dap or punch Trayvon.
Exactly.
And at that point, Trayvon Lane removes the black hat he's wearing.
His fedora that he had on, yes.
I was actually talking about somebody else's video. Was there some high quality video of Tupac and Suge leaving the
Yes, when they first leave the arena, there's some footage. I think it was actually shot by BET. A BET photographer was there and shot, and it's footage of them coming out of the arena, and Tupac is in his gold shirt, and he's all hyped up because he just watched his friend Mike Tyson knock somebody out, and he's playing to the camera, and he says something about, you know, if you go to jail, you come out and you win, or something like that, because Tyson had also gone to prison, and Tupac had as well. So you could tell he was just super amped up.
And then last night we watched that portion of that video out of your neck bone interview.
Right.
And then that one, neck bone is the person speaking while that video is playing.
Yes.
Judge, I have marked in my hand the clip of just that Tupac and Suge at the MGM coming out of the fight. Has the audio removed.
Okay.
It's just the video portion of that I'd offer at this time.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, you may play it. Or sorry, it's admitted, you may publish.
Thank you.
Did you give him
154?
154?
I went to my exhibits, they disappeared.
Both Suge and Mr. Shakur are both readily identifiable from this video, correct?
Right, yes.
And this is the shirt that, the clothing that both of them are wearing as they come out of the arena.
Yes, and there's photos of them beforehand in the casino in the same outfits.
May I approach, Judge?
You may.
Showing you as marked as state's proposed exhibit number 149. Have you ever seen the photograph of these men sitting on the curb sometime after the homicide occurred?
Yes, I've seen this.
And do you recognize the people that are in those photos?
I recognize them more because I've been told who they are, although Trayvon Lane is very easily recognizable because I know that that's the outfit that he was wearing that night.
Okay.
Mr. Cole, can you take down the listing of what's on that?
Oh, sorry.
You may proceed.
Thank you. So that's Trayvon Lane. We've previously heard testimony that's Idi Amin and Leonard Jefferson.
Correct.
Have you ever spoke to Kevin Woods?
I've never talked to Kevin Woods.
And do you even know who Castro is?
Yes, another member of the Outlaws.
Okay.
Yes.
Were Kevin Woods, Castro, and Idi Amin all members of the Outlaws?
No, Kevin Woods, I believe, was one of the Pyrus, also known as KW.
So just Castro and Idi Amin are.
As far as, yes.
Okay. You got a little bit ahead of me, but during your research into this case, you had access to the Biggie Smalls file. Alton McDonald is actually known as Buntree, correct?
Yes.
And you mentioned this. There was a record of the fact that he was field interviewed by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department in the night of the homicide on Flamingo.
Yes.
And at that time, he was driving a black '96 Toyota Supra.
Yes.
And it had a bullet hole.
Yes.
Did it say where the bullet hole was?
No, it just said vehicle took bullet impact.
And that he was uncooperative.
And that he didn't want to cooperate, of course, yes.
Now, you've also interviewed Reggie Williams, is that correct? Or Reggie Wright Jr.?
Reggie Wright Jr., yes. I interviewed him for a murder rap, over a decade ago when we were making that movie.
I'll leave that alone. I just want to get a few other pictures into evidence with you. So during the course of the 2008 proffer, there's a mention of greenbacks.
Yes.
And sometimes it sounds like greenbacks.
Yes.
Were you able to eventually identify that location?
Yes, it's very obvious. It's a New York deli. It's been there since the 20s. It's very famous. It's on Sunset. It matched the description. And also the way Keefe described the upstairs and downstairs and where the liquor area was, it was clear that he was talking about Greenblatt's.
Showing you is marked as state's proposed exhibit number 152. Do you recognize that?
Yes, this is the front of Greenblatt's on Sunset Boulevard.
There's some blue writing on there. You recognize that as well?
Yes, those are subtitles that I added.
That's a screenshot off of your interview, I think, with Neckbone, correct?
Yes.
Were you aware of a person by the name of Eric Zip Martin, also known as Equan Williams, maybe Eric Von Zip Martin? He went by a bunch of names.
Yes.
Who was he?
Zip has a long story. He's kind of a Harlem legend, a hustler from Harlem. He was a drug dealer, trafficker. He, I believe, also was a trafficked women. Was a pimp. He was an older generation, or kind of in between Puffy's generation and Puffy's father. Puffy's father was also involved in the street business there in New York and was murdered when Puffy was very young. And Zip Martin was kind of like he was a mentor to Puffy when it came to like the street life and wanting to kind of have that gangster persona. And supposedly he may have also been dating Puffy's mother at some point.
Was he the godfather to anybody associated with this particular case?
Yeah, he was supposedly godfather to Biggie's son, Chris, CJ.
And is that the son with Faith Evans?
Yes, I believe so, yes.
When Biggie died, was there a memorial that gave certain credit to Zip?
Yes, actually on his second album that came out a few weeks after he died, Life After Death, in the back, there's a thank you, a list of all the people to thank, and in there's Uncle Zip, and then in parentheses it says the spiritual advisor.
You also, I'll put this in 151, showing you as one marked as state's proposed exhibit number 151. You recognize that?
Yes.
And who are those two individuals?
That is Sean Puffy Combs on the left and Zip Martin on the right, and this was supposedly at a New Year's Eve party in 94 or 95.
Move to admit 151.
Any objection? You may.
Come on, homie. It's bullshit.
Pursuant to the conversation of the bench, no objection, it'll be admitted. You may publish if you want, whatever you want to do with it.
I think we got to do both. I'm not sure I did 152 yet. So 152. That's one of the shots that you had of Greenblatt's.
Yes.
And then 151. That's Mr. Martin.
Yes, on the right.
And who's the guy on the left?
The left is Sean Puffy Combs.
Now, Mr. Diaz testified about sort of the production of the Death Row Chronicles. And initially, were you contacted by Cliff Mogg as well?
I reached out first to Las Vegas Homicide, and then Cliff Mogg reached out to me after that.
He had contact with you, and just so since this is one we put up in our opening, showing you state's proposed exhibit number 61, you recognize that guy?
That is Zip Martin.
Move to admit 61.
No objection, Mayor.
So submitted.
And do you essentially conduct an interview with Detective Bond?
Yes, he came out to Los Angeles and interviewed me in my home with his sergeant.
Was there a request for all of the underlying supporting raw data / footage associated with the 2 interviews you were involved in 2017?
For Death Row Chronicles?
Yes.
It wasn't so much a request, but I told him, I figured you could just subpoena the raw footage and get it. I didn't know yet that, there's laws and that it's kind of up to the entertainment companies if they want to turn over footage or not. They can't be compelled to. So that's what I thought would happen. I thought I'll let him know about this, and then it's his to do with what he wants.
Sometime after the indictment of this case, did you learn that we were unable to acquire the raw footage of that?
Yes, and I was even included on some of the email threads at my request because I was also reaching out to Paramount. Paramount Pictures attorney got involved. Paramount owns BET. And I think someone at E1 got involved, and they were initially saying no. And since I work in the business, I was trying to work it out with them, how they could get that footage over. And then ultimately they did give permission for it to be shared.
Did you have footage, or I shouldn't say footage,
right.
Did you have your own raw data at that point that was also authorized to be disclosed?
I did.
Explain to us how the setup was.
Sure. So my reason for being hired onto Death Row Chronicles was a technical consultant, but mainly it was tied to Keefe's interview. I helped Mario Diaz write the questions. And then on both days of the interviews, they had me in an office there at E1's studios, or their office building. I'm down the hall from where the production studio was, where Keefe was being interviewed. And they gave me a headset so I could listen live to the interview as Mario was conducting it. And then I was texting follow-up questions to Mario while he was in the studio as things came up.
Were you recording your audio feed?
Yes, I took the headphones off and I made my own recording with my phone.
At some point, do you learn that the only thing that's we could acquire from E1 Entertainment was an actual transcript of the tapes themselves, but not the tapes?
Correct. Yes.
And then did you provide us the audio to your that you had done during these 2 interviews?
Yes. Once you subpoenaed me, I sent over my audio.
And are you aware of either gaps in your audio or additional audio that wouldn't have been in the transcripts?
Yes, there's sections where I was rolling, and I'm sure they were rolling also, but they're only going to transcribe. The reason of making a transcript for a production is the pertinent parts of the interview that they're actually going to edit into the show. So it's so that when the producers go to figure out how they're going to edit the show together, they have a transcript and they can tell the editors use this segment here, use this segment here, use this part. There's a lot of chit chat stuff that I had that they might have also had that was not transcribed because it was just chatter. It's never going to be used in the show. There are also some sections where I probably was rolling when they might have already cut. And lastly, there's a few moments where in the first interview, one of my audio recordings, the file was corrupted. So I lost about the last 4 minutes of it. And then during some of the interviews, I didn't always know when they would be done with the break, when they had come back and were already rolling again. So there's a few times when I missed maybe the first few minutes of a new segment.
Let's start with the transcripts. State's proposed exhibit number 113 and 114. First of all, you recognize the front page as being the original transcripts that were generated off the tapes.
Yes.
And then did you become aware that we took your audio, transcribed the additional audio, and then anything that was not on your audio, we highlighted in yellow to identify you didn't have it, but it shows in the transcript?
Correct, yes.
And so these should be as complete a record as we have between your audio and those videotapes for the 2 interviews that occurred in July of 2017.
Yes, correct.
Judge, I move to admit both 113 and 114.
Any objection?
Madam Mayor, Coach.
Yep.
Show some love, brother love. I'm done, big dog. Like, damn.
All right, pursuant to our discussion at the bench, the transcripts will be admitted over objection. And that will be as 114 and 15? 114 and 115?
113 and 114.
113 and 114. Thank you.
Mr. Dorsey, I want to give an example to the jury about what we're talking about here. And
I'm done, big dog.
I'm going to put my glasses on. We are in 113. So if we go to 113, and we roll down to about page 28. Oop, there it is. It's page 28. Time cutoff is about 30 minutes and 16 seconds in. The yellow part is the part that's not on your audio tape. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that was transcribed from the original videos that we don't have.
Right.
And everything else that's unhighlighted, we should hear on the audio.
You should hear, yes.
Okay. And that would be the same for both of these.
Yes.
In addition, I've had marked both the July 17th, 2017 as 121 and the July 18th of 2017 as 122. I'd offer those as well.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
So admitted.
And we only got about 40 minutes, Judge, so I would start 121.
Okay.
city of Compton. Yeah. Southside over there in Compton College right there. What was Compton like? It was when I first started. Compton was when I was I moved here when I was like 3, and it was literally white, all white. It was the first black family on the street. We moved from Watts.
Oh, right. But you still grew up in LA.
I don't think he's lying yet.
And how did it change during the 60s, 70s, and 80s?
In the 60s, it was mostly all white. But 69, 70, 71, they started moving out. And more black families was coming in.
And when did it get dangerous? When did it start getting dangerous?
When did it start to get dangerous?
Yeah.
Oh, about 72, 73.
What happened?
The gangs started coming in. Like the first Crips were the Grandies and the Blue Hills right there on Alondra right there. Grandy Crips.
So you were part of that history, the initial sort of gang.
Yeah, I was there when it first, I was a kid when it first started.
That noise, and I'm stopping this at 1 minute and 45 seconds, it looks like.
Yes.
Was that your phone making
That is my
noise?
phone making that noise, yes. And there's going to be a few times here where you're going to hear me loudly texting, and you're not going to be able to hear the audio very well because I was probably texting a message to Mario in that moment. So sometimes it cuts out in this first interview.
Maybe approach.
God damn, homie. Show some love, brother love.
Thursday that Southside started. I happened to be at the school when it started. All my big homies, brothers, and they was there. I was shooting dice. My dad rolled by, and he seen me. He said, Papa, what the hell are you doing? I said, I'm shooting dice. He said, shooting dice? I'm like, yeah. I said, get your ass in this car. Come on with me. So I really got a whipping for trying to be a salsa. So that was like, I was about 9 years old when it first started.
That early.
Yeah.
How'd you work your way up?
How'd I work my way up?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I don't feel comfortable saying it.
No. You don't have to go into detail. You can just say, look.
You won't talk too much about his gang affiliation or what he did to get his way up.
Okay, so answer the question again.
Yeah, how'd you work your way up to that organization?
What, to be the boss?
Yeah.
Well, money, really. You know what I'm saying? Money gave me the power and stuff like that. The dope game, really. The dope game.
Yeah.
The coach, one of the coaches at Compton College, I was 17 years old. Got to start with that.
So you were respecting.
Yeah.
Respect the guys.
Yeah. Because when I was in high school, I was in this program called Upward Bound at UCLA.
Huh. Upward Bound program.
Shit, I was kind of a smart student and stuff like that. And on the weekend,
like an advanced
I
program.
come home, and all my homies, they was kind of rolling. You know what I'm saying? I was up there eating them noodles and toodles, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of should have stayed there going to UCLA, but I stopped, got in the gang, started selling drugs.
Yeah. Could have gone to college, gotten the gangs instead.
Stop that for now. Yeah, so can we find out? Yeah. Well, just continue. Yeah, can you keep an eye on that? I'm not paying attention yet. That looks good.
Oh,
you talked about it, man.
I was like 9 years old, 10 years old, 10, playing Park Water football.
Huh. That's
I was a running back on the team, and he was the center. Like the ball. His dad and his uncle was our coach. So after we win games, we would go over their houses, go swimming, have hot dogs, chips, and everything. And I was like the star running back, running out, winning all the touchdowns. Number 20. Yeah.
And she was what?
Huh?
What was Shook?
Shook was the center.
Who's the center?
Yeah, hiked the ball.
Right.
Yeah.
What was your, were you guys tight? Or just knew each other sort of like, because you were
Back then?
Yeah, back then.
The coaches was real strict. You know, they didn't care. You know, you bring your parents up there, kind of, you know, rough house them, they gonna whoop your parents' ass. You know, coaches was real strict, so his daddy used to, I was doing a lot of exercises, running a lot of laps, push-ups, 6 inches, beat the stomach and shit. We used to be mad at that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? The dad is punishing our ass. So, shit. At practice, I used to try to take it out on his motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Hit his ass even harder, you know what I'm saying? He was a little younger than us, you know, maybe a year or two. But I used to punish his ass every chance I get because your daddy fucking over us. 6 inches, all the exercises, hard work and shit, bull rings. So really, Coach's son used to catch it back then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He ended up going to
UNLV.
UNLV, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
We had lost contact back during that area when he went to UNLV. Yeah, we lost contact.
You didn't continue playing?
Got in the drug game. Yeah. My mom that got sick when I was 15, 16 years old. She suffered with cancer. So I really lost my backbone. You know, when she lost, that really broke my heart. So I really needed her. I really kind of needed my mom's back then. At that point in time in my life, she could push me to be a better person. He's a good man. Very good.
So when did you get when did you connect with Suge again? Like Death Row days?
I can't tell you all this. You know what I'm saying? Because he's usually still in the street, homie.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So forget about that. Now, talk to me about Death Row. When he started Death Row, were you connected?
Yeah. I was rolling, yeah.
Business?
Yeah. I was big time, man. Real big time. I was bigger than him and Paul.
I've heard that before at the beginning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they're like when they started hanging out with Puffy in like 93, 94. They're
Can't say
like,
what I want to say because my
you
wife.
go to a concert with them, would Puff pay for your room? Be like, I didn't even fucking pay for my room. We had more money than they did. They were just a little startup company, music label.
Right.
Like we were rolling. Like, what are you talking about? I don't need to pay my hotel room. The other way around, if anything.
Yeah. It's a hell of a life, man. You know, being the king like that, the boss, all different areas, you know, different states. It's on, man. I was gone, man.
You see a lot of money come through.
Yeah, really. Like 3-4 million every month. All
They made 3. How did Suge
What are you saying?
earn his reputation as a technical? That's what everyone thinks about. You know him different. You know
well, you guys think to yourself,
That's what I'm saying. Who's the real Suge?
He went to college. He just like the rappers. You know, they want to be gangsters, but they're not.
Great line.
You know what I'm saying? College guy or rapper.
Great line.
They're not no gangsters. They rap about what we do. You know what I'm saying?
Talking
Real
about
gangsters do. You know what I'm saying? That's just like Tupac, Biggie. You guys ain't no gangsters, you know. They just rap that. They don't represent that. Suge had the industry scared. He didn't have the street scared. I knew him since he was a kid.
Great
you know what I'm
lines.
saying? I knew he wasn't like that. You guys thought he was like that. I never thought he
Suge had the industry scared. He never had the street
was a
scared.
college kid.
Yeah.
That's a great line.
The college kid, you know, against you. You ready to get $1 million to be associated with blood? Come on, man. You wasn't in the streets, dude. Knock it off.
I want to get the real story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this is what this film is.
Just like the guy knocked him out at the barbershop, the barber. Come on, man. Yeah. I've been through that. Yeah. Since we played football together, you know, you find out a person's heart.
What you get, Suge? Now you talking about free KVD.
You know what I'm saying?
So tell me more about him. Do you think he was just like home sugar man? Was he really softy at heart?
No, his dad's name is Suge. And he just took on his dad's name. He just called him Big Suge when we was playing football.
That's his dad's
His
name.
name's Yeah, his dad's name, sure.
But I mean, but what was his personality? Was he?
His name was
like,
Sugar Bear.
You
That's
say
what his
he was
mom
a
called
gangster,
him.
but was he like
And then it got shortened to Suge.
a softy at heart? Like, was he like a soft guy?
Oh, he's a good kid. Went to college. That's what good kids do. Go to college. Yeah.
Did he have business smarts?
Evidently he did. You know, he took you know, a record company from the ground up and made it $100 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He shouldn't have been trying to be no gangster. Because you're not no gangster. He should have just stuck with the business. You know what I'm saying? Like Puff did. Stuck with the business, you know? Yeah, the business side. Jay-Z stuck with the business. But you want to run around here hitting on people, you know what I'm saying? Think you a gangster. Then you got some crooked cops running around with you, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So that was his problem. He was trying to be a gangster, but he wasn't.
Yeah.
That got him into trouble.
Really, you can't be out here faking. You know what I'm saying? Really can't be out here faking at all. You know, because you will get exposed. You know, the streets will eat you up. Yeah, especially if you weak.
So, real quick, to talk about Death Row again. So, when did you first hear about Death Row? Like when they were doing really well, were you excited? Were you around that whole scene? You know, Dre and Snoop and all that stuff, or were you not so close to that?
I was handling my business, man. I wasn't worried about no, you know what I'm saying? Them dudes rapping about
And that
what
dude
I
out
do.
there, give me a Coke.
You know what I'm
That
saying?
dude that's getting our lunch
They not
orders,
really
their way to
like that.
like page
They
that
rap
guy.
about
Or,
what gangsters do.
What's
Not no
that dude's
gang.
name? You don't know who that guy is?
Gang, maybe.
Okay. If I see him walk by.
It's a difference.
You, when we were talking to my office, you told me that you delivered the money for the, for the startup money for sure.
That can get me hurt on y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Did you listen to their music?
Yeah, it was cool. I liked it all eyes on me. The Chronic, Dr. Dre. Them was from my side of town. Him and Easy and Ren, they from my side of town.
Did you, you're a fan of Tupac?
Ran pretty well from
Yeah, that was cool.
NWA.
I liked it.
There's stories that your brother Kevin was typing easy.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
They was two youngsters trying to make it in the street, doing their thing, making money and stuff. Yeah. And I went to the pen. I went to the pen in 1985. And because I used to be in his house, he used to be making all that racket. Yeah. I'm like, man, that sounds like some fucking bullshit. And that shit off. You know what I'm saying? Shit, but he stuck with it. And I was walking around the track in Tracy all the time. I'm listening to the cruising down the street in my 6'4". It was him. I didn't even know. One of my partners came up and was like, I'm like, man, what the dude, Eric, Wright doing? He like, man, you heard that record? Easy, that's Eric. I'm like, man, you bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? Because they only had 2 TV stations back then in the prison.
Awesome.
So, you know, but we was listening to the shit on the radio the whole time. And I didn't know that was easy. I was like, damn, that when I got out, he blew up like a motherfucker. Yeah.
Kevin wasn't into music?
Huh?
Kevin wasn't into music?
Kevin went to prison.
Yeah. Oh, he was there.
No, he went to prison after me. He went to prison when Easy had blew up kind of. And this shit that came off. Yeah.
How many times did you go in?
How many times I went in?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I did a shooting.
drug case. I went to Tracy Corcoran, and then I went to the feds. I went about 4 times. It was been about 4 times. This last little bit, they raided my house, came in. The guy didn't know who the fuck I was at first. He like, raided my house for my daughter's boyfriend. So like, damn, he like, what you got in here? So I got a pistol and some money. Like, okay, don't worry, I'm glad you declared it. So the motherfucker got I had on my drawers, my slingshot t-shirt, while he had me in handcuffs. So he went in the room and got my pants, and he found out who the fuck I was. Called me back in there. He like, man, I know who you are. I'm like, he said, man, you KVD. You the leader of this gang. I'm like, man, I ain't been out there in about 5 years. He's like, oh, fuck that. I'm taking you to jail. So, man, you ain't a man of your word. You said you're going to, declare my shit. No. I just take you in. So I just did a little bit in Wasco for that. For a little gun case.
How long ago was that?
That was in 2015.
Okay. Stuff with pool and the whole coffee deal that I made before.
Is that it?
All right, let's just move on. Yeah, let's switch it. So this is what I was talking about. You guys to stop and change your color. You're good? You need water?
Yeah.
More mint?
Anyways.
Feel all right? Like, yeah. You shouldn't.
I can't tell if they're just bullshitting right now or if they're filming.
Yeah. They didn't give you a box.
No, he caught it. He showed it right back together.
Yeah.
He told me before I went to the surgery that I was going to have a colostomy bag.
Yes, it's the location. If it's near the rectum, it's above.
Yeah.
It's pain in the ass.
Yes, it is.
I told you, I've got 2 people close to me with that.
I'm a lost person now.
You are?
That's what scared the shit out of me.
Oh, so you have a hereditary thing.
Man.
Right. Well, I mean, I got my check. It's supposed to be at 50. I got my check at 40.
Yeah. I've been going every year now.
You do it every year?
Yeah.
I do it every 5. Yeah. All right, let's continue. You guys support? Hey, so there's a bunch of Southsiders in 90s music videos. You guys heard a bunch of music videos.
Great.
Do you remember which ones you were in? Like,
is that Mellow?
Yeah.
All of Easy. One of my brothers is a famous actor in every Easy videos. He come get him every time Easy used to get a video. Pick him up, older brother, every time. Every single time, every single Easy video.
So was that fun? Was that something you guys did all the time?
Keep Easy. I didn't want to get exposed like that because of the type of business.
Like your nephews.
I was in one the Mellow video. Just that Mellow. That's the only one I ever got in. But other than that, I didn't want to be exposed like that. Try to stay undercover under the thing.
Is it true that you guys provided lowriders for some of the video directors?
Yeah.
How's that work?
We had only the hydraulic place in Compton called Compton Hydraulics. So people used to call up there and ask for lowrider cars. Like, what's the dude named Batman? Little dude, Big Stone's boy, what's his name? Batman? Batman. The little dude, what's his name? Marcus Houston.
He used my car before. He was in a little group. What was that little group called? Well, there was 3 little boys in before E2K. Marcus Houston was in. Yeah, they had a little group. They used my cars. But they used to call up to the shop, different actors and different people used to call up to the shop, get our low riders.
And then there's that famous like Usher.
Yeah, that's my 64, yeah. He was a little kid, about 14 years old. Usher. Usher was a little kid, about 14 years old. And they needed to use him and Proffer needed to use my car. Let him use it and shit. He was dancing all on the hood and shit. Like, damn, I can't believe when I seen the video what the fuck you was doing. You don't do low riders like that. Guess the East Coast don't know. They didn't know about that type of shit. Yeah.
I saw some footage of
That
you.
was my baby, like my wife.
Okay, doing that video?
I think
You know what I'm saying? My low riders.
So they fucked it up.
I had to go get the whole car repainted. The candy paint, candy brown. So they had to $4,000 paint job. They paint the whole car because it came mix and match. It was sponsors. And little Usher was telling his mom, "Hey, buy this car." Can't buy my girl. You know what I'm saying? Not today.
So what happened? How did you know, how did we get to this point? Like, what? You opened up to the police about what happened today. I want you to be comfortable talking. Like, at some point they cut up with. Why did you tell them what happened?
I was up against it. Definitely.
Are you comfortable talking about what they had on you?
Is that?
Are you comfortable talking about what they had on you?
Or is it drugs?
Yeah. As far as like, yeah, proof.
They was, you know, the FBI don't come with us, they help you. They don't come with us, they help you. They sent a guy from DC to get me. Formed a task force. But I figured I was targeted behind all shit friends, you know, they police and shit. So they was like kind of, you know, we was fighting on real war. So the mayor, he was even with we sitting at a restaurant, sitting at IHOP, Tampa Boulevard, and Alameda here. Supposed to come in here, you know, acting like a yard, like you're a street motherfucker. Tripping mayor, you better do your mayor, you know what I'm saying? Coming in there mad though, and he knew who the fuck we were, you know what I'm saying? He was just want to show his boys, you know. Out of the Compton police is to show his boys. The Wrights, Reggie, Junior and Senior. Yeah.
So, before that happened, before any of that happened, you know, the Tupac murder was in '96. Did you ever feel like it was going to catch up with you?
Is that?
Did you ever feel like it was going to catch up with you? You know, like people would come and talk to you about it?
Man, they had this, the FBI was on it from day one. It was on it from day one.
Tell me about the first time they talked to you about it. Was it '97?
Is that?
Tell me about the first time they talked to you about it.
Shit. They didn't talk to me till I went to the feds. 98. They never can catch up, come up with me. Every time they raided my houses, I would never.
And at that time, you didn't tell them anything. You just told them
Barking up the wrong tree. That's what I told them. I was just, but they got all the bottom feeders. You know what they do? They get all the bottom feeders. All of them motherfuckers just sold me out. They kind of hurted me, So all I did was help them dudes out. Had they back, no matter what. Make sure the money in the pockets was right, families were right. They sold me out. You know how the feds do. Get all the bottom feeders. Leave them up to the big man. Like you go down a snowball down the hill. Everything you caught over, Shit.
Just said Mario.
Yeah, they're a motherfucker.
Just said Mario, the first note.
You talked to the cops in 98. You said they're barking up the wrong tree. You thought you were done.
No. When I was in the feds, they came up there every month, making my life miserable as hell.
And then, but at least you got, 12 years until they caught up with you, 2010 or whatever.
I was a little smart, I guess. But the dude said he was gonna get me. I promise you. That motherfucker was so cold. His eyes was piercing. This fair dude named Holiday. That dude made my life a miserable hell. Living hell home, but ever since that night, it seemed like dude stuck his head up my ass on me. You know what I'm saying? He's a special agent in charge of the major crime unit. Ever since that night, that dude been making my life miserable. I did 5.5. Motherfucker came up there at least 10 times. Told the warden, yo, who you got up here? He's a serial killer. Like, oh, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Killing rappers.
What was your relationship with Puffy like? How did it evolve? Like you guys were cool and then you hung out a lot together.
When he used to come to California, we used to meet up and have fun. I was a baller, dude. In fact, I was doing better than him back then. Shit. Have fun, man.
Did he ever talk about shook? Did he ever talk about getting scared?
Fucked up. What's that?
I said, did he ever talk about shook? Did he ever talk about being scared and all the bullshit, go back and forth, the East Coast, West Coast shit?
You talked about that later on in our relationship.
That's right.
That's what I mean. Like, when did we get to that spot, that place? When you guys were talking about that.
I remember my boy Zip was rolling up, we was going to the club one night, rolling up green in the neighborhood. His phone on. He was like, I guess they must have fucking played them. Something, I don't know. He's like, man, let me speak to Keefy. Got on the phone. What's up, dog? He's like, man, I'm giving a concert out there. You want to tour on the West Coast? We was think it's cool to come out there. I said, why it wouldn't be cool? He's like, the big CEO guy. CEO guy? He's like, yeah, the big guy. I knew what he was talking about. Like cold work and shit. So I guess I was kind of scared of the guy. So we went to the Irvine Meadows. It was some jam. Oh, concert. Maybe the hottest song out of the world. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that song was One More Chance. Put me on the stage. Shit was right there. I came off the stage, he asked me, man, how you know that? Same way I know you. I'll tell you after that. Shit, then, after that, we went to the San Diego concert. Matter of fact, the Dallas Cowboys stayed in the same hotel we stayed in.
It's good. He's down all the same details he did 10 years ago.
Amazing. All the brawls would go all around that for the Dallas Cowboys. Football team, especially for Troy Aikman. I'm saying, I don't know if we'll get you in trouble or not, but the all around the yeah. Then we went to the Anaheim. That was on the Halloween night.
Perfect.
Halloween night was cool there too.
And he just give you passes for everyone. Like everyone would go concerts.
I just go get a ticket with the little homies. I was riding in the van. I was on the stage with him every time.
You get to hang out with Biggie, obviously. Right?
Yeah, Biggie was cool. Cool dude and everything like that.
So when did Puffy start talking about, Suge on a real serious level?
Even back there, we already established that.
Yeah.
Now, what'd you say?
I said, when did he start talking about Suge, like on a real serious level? Puffy.
Oh, being scared of Suge?
Well, or doing something more than
I ain't really comfortable talking about that right now. When you see me in that suit, you got me. Right?
Okay.
I'll be able to talk that out.
So let's take a break. You can go smoke. Can you be back here in 10 minutes? I want to get more before the 2 o'clock.
Deadline.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to give me to my wife. She did take me back. I couldn't. I might have not been here.
What do you mean? You want me to?
I said I might have not been here.
Oh, of course, yeah. But she's not down. She's not down there with you. Right? She's in the hotel.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like.
Well, I got to take care of her.
Yeah, of course. After lunch, we'll do a little more, and then you're done. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna smoke with you.
That cool?
Sure, that's probably a really good breaking point.
Where are we at time-wise, so we can put that on record?
35 minutes, 17.7 seconds.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to recess for the day. We're going to have you guys back at 9:30 a.m. on Monday. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any reported or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. Please rise for the jury, everyone. For the record, the jury has exited. Mr. Dorsey, you're coming back at 9:30 on Monday. Over the weekend, do not talk to anybody about the case. Do not discuss your testimony
He's
with
still
anyone.
on direct, so myself and Mr. Paul should be allowed to talk. I mean, street talk to Mr. Stanton as well, but he's not on cross. So I think it's appropriate that we still talk.
What's the standard definition?
I think that that's the standard approach usually between direct and cross, that the witness is not allowed to be or after the cross has started.
I disagree. You can talk to him about scheduling.
Okay.
All right.
You call.
Perfect. Which one? Were 149 and 152 admitted?
149. Are both. The 149 is not in.
149 was not in. 152 is?
What is 152?
I don't think 152 is either.
Sorry, I just don't know.
Mr. Dorsey, your excuse.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, sir.
And that is 152.
Well, that was boring, huh? What y'all think? What y'all think? I think in my Tommy voice from Martin, Keefy, you stupid. But yeah, that was kind of boring. But I guess they just showing that how they just still running his mouth, and it's not scripted. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. I think Keefy better start trying to talk about a plea deal, because I mean, all you YouTube police thinking you supposed to have. Nobody ID'd them. Nobody this. Nobody that. Those are things that you get stuff thrown out by the judge. Shit, that judge ain't throwing nothing out. After hearing all that, ain't no jury gonna let that man walk. So all the technicalities and stuff, you might have something in appeal, but before this judge and this jury, it ain't happening, y'all. It ain't happening. John, what's going on, baby? Okay. John not talking to me right now.
Sorry, I was on mute. I was saying there's obviously something in this Mike Dorsey thing that we're going to get to hear Monday.
Must be.
That will be why they felt like they needed to insert it.
Yeah.
What that is, I don't know, but it's curious to see if they'll even need the YouTube audio after all this.
They gonna play it. That's what Detective Marl's gonna do. That's what Detective Marl gonna come and tell y'all what made him start investigating all this. So that's where y'all see all the YouTube videos. And then most of the good ones gonna be if Keefy D decide to take the stand.
Yeah.
Because then they're gonna say, well, didn't you say this? Well, you said you didn't say this. Didn't you say this? Hey, y'all, I can't even go over there on that gap tooth mouth, that gap tooth channel. What that motherfucker over there talking? They talking about he over there talking shit. Well, I guess I don't want y'all going over there listening to that stupid motherfucker. I was just wondering if any of y'all heard what he talking about. Talking about I lied, got caught lying about something. What can I lie about? I was just talking about the atmosphere. But anyway, I don't know. I guess he got a feed to his audience. What else? What else? So earlier today, for those of y'all came in late, they had they continued the interview from Vegas PD 2009. The photographer that took the picture, he was on earlier, and then Mario Diaz, the producer that did Death Row Chronicles, was on. It wasn't a day that I would have ended a Friday on. I would have ended a Friday with a bang, but to John's point, there must be something that reason why they got Mike Dorsey up there. Just to show that Keefy D likes to talk. Likes to talk. Keefy D mentioned in the let's see. The Seabreeze combined with the women in the Seabreeze testimony, proof enough Keefy was there. Yeah, that's what I had said to somebody. Said, how would he know about the Seabreeze? Yeah, that particular car. And one thing that I did catch, I remember a lot of people, and even John got on me. It was like, man, ooh, the girl said under oath that she and her girl wasn't talking about Tupac, even though I heard the girl that was in the passenger seat. She had to be talking loud because she was talking to Suge. Suge in the driver's seat. She's in the passenger seat. How can she be talking low like that girl was saying? Think about it, y'all. Passenger seat of a car, driver's seat of a car talking to each other. That's not a whisper. That's not a regular conversation. But I did hear, and Keefe did say, and cleared up and said there was about 18 girls on the corner, and they were the ones hollering at Tupac. And so maybe those are the ones that they heard the Tupac stuff from.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I just don't get why he always says he was hanging out the window, and no witness has said he ever hung out the window. You know.
Yeah. Pac is different, y'all. Pac is. Y'all seen how Pac is how he was when he came out of that fight, y'all. When he's hype. Now Pac can be quiet too. You know, when he thinking and working and rapping and all of that. But when Pac out, Pac. All right, y'all. All right, never mind. Y'all get mad when y'all talk about Pac. But Pac can be loud too. Pac can be loud when he pumped up. I had no clue Mike had recorded all that audio. Yeah, yeah. He held on that for a while. But think about how long he really held on to all that audio that's been playing on Murder Rap lately. So, yeah, Mike, you know, he's been doing other things. Poor Paula, all her business been put out there. Paula don't live at that house no more, y'all. What she was talking about, what everybody in Compton know where his sister lives. That's just him talking. Everybody know he lives on California Street. Everybody knows that, so ain't nobody been exposed like that. And ain't nobody tripping on Keefe like that or his family. Nobody tripping like that with Keefe. Nobody from Southside or the mob care about this shit no more. The only person that might care about this is some, and I won't stop talking about y'all because the shit that boy did to that executive at that medical place.
Oh yeah.
And y'all some crazy motherfuckers. Y'all crazy, man. Shit, I'm gonna stop messing with fans and people. Yeah, shit, there was somebody else I saw that killed somebody. I was like, man, I'm gonna stop talking about people. But these youngsters, man, they don't. Oh shit, a goddamn female. Y'all hear that today? A 35-year-old female talking about blowing up the doggone shit, New York Capitol building and shit. Man, I'm like, oh. That's the new thing in the media today. A chick got indicted for, she said she was going to kill blow up all the state senators of New York, the Capitol building in New York, and she said she was going to come back on New Year's Day and blow up the White House. Shit. I was like, man, these youngsters are crazy. They have lost their goddamn mind. Should have been a fight with hands, no guns. I agree. What happened to the gun? I still got it sitting in my mattress under my bed. Yeah, come and get it. Mike does a lot behind the scenes that Biggie Russell. Oh yeah, Mike. No. Mike, and for those of y'all new over here, I tell y'all, Vlad brought attention, Art brought attention to this stuff, but Mike Dorsey, Greg Kadings, and that task force solved this case. So don't anybody ever think that I shit on Greg or Mike Dorsey. Because murder rap findings and what Greg Kadings did, he solved this case. All of y'all let people talk about, oh, crooked cop, okay. You know, that's what everybody think. You hang around black people, gangsters and all that, then you're crooked. No, they used to try to teach us in the academy. Don't hang around cops. Try to have other friends other than cops. They used to tell us all that crap. Then when you go and get friends that's not cops, and then something happened, now you're fraternizing. Oh, you fraternizing. Y'all used to tell us y'all trained to stop hanging around cops. Have other people friends. You go have other people friends. Now you're fraternizing. I don't get it, but fuck that. I'm from Compton. I went to school with all those niggas, played sports with them, fucking on their sisters. Shit, I'm a Compton nigga. And I'm gonna hang with my niggas from Compton. As I still fuck with niggas. That's that. Whatever. So, but I ain't never. And what I always tell y'all about a crooked cop is somebody that beat on you, steal from you, lie on you on a police report. That's crooked cops. I ain't never did no shit like that to nobody. And I couldn't do no shit like that to people. Both of my grandparents lived in that city. What type of nigga would I been running around planting drugs on people, stealing their drugs and all of that shit? Man, whatever. All right. But anyway, crooked drug dealing Reggie. Okay. Yeah, I sold a lot of weed. So weed in 2012, I hadn't been a cop in over shit at that point. 20 years. 20 years. So, hey, and that's legal in California. Hey, so fuck y'all. Most of you stupid motherfuckers that be saying that crooked shit about for some weed selling, probably be smoking on weed. Well, most of y'all couldn't, most of you stupid motherfuckers couldn't afford the type of weed I was selling. But anyway, that's another story. How many pox saying this so you don't go to jail? Oh, I'm not worried about no jail. It ain't shit that can happen. I ain't did shit since 2016, 2017. I ain't did nothing wrong. So anything I did in life that's past the statute, that was legal. So yeah, past the statute. Limitation is up. I ain't did shit but talk shit on YouTube for the last 7 years. And mostly everything is outside the statute after 7 years. So all that shit y'all talking about, you next, Reggie, you next for what? Next for what? Next for how? How? All right. South Sides are mad about Keefe. They're very disappointed, sir. Very disappointed. So hey y'all. We got me and John got a nice video up. A nice video up. I forget what it's talking about. But when I did it, I was feeling good. Oh, well, we
About
caught
Keefe.
KPD. Okay, go ahead, John. You can tell.
No, I was just refreshing your
Yeah.
memory about the
About
title.
PPD talking about, man, I didn't tell nobody that Reggie was that Biggie thing. I don't know where they got that from. That was the first thing he said. I know most of y'all didn't catch that, but that's in this Proffer session with Greg Cadians in 2008. He said, I didn't tell nobody. I saw Reggie outside Biggie, outside the museum when Biggie got killed. Told you I wasn't there. I wasn't there. But, I know y'all like to believe it was. Sell me a $20 bag. I ain't never sold under a pound, bro. Don't sell no goddamn bags or zips or nothing like that. Nigga, I was the man that you come to. All right? Don't sell no zips, no a $20. Who sells $20 bag? Can't even get that from a motherfucking dispensary, I don't think. But anyway, that's enough of that type of talk. I guess we gonna see y'all. We're gonna try to do something this weekend. Keep it going. Hopefully, John will break up some of these nice things so y'all can hear things in smaller pieces. Because I know y'all attention span is about as bad as mine. And after 10 to 15 minutes, I'm like, all right, I'm fuck this video shit. So we'll try to break them down for y'all. And 9:30 Monday morning, right? 9:30 Monday morning. If nothing breaking news come, we'll be back at y'all. Appreciate all of y'all for coming on. I'll let my partner John close it out. Tell y'all anything he got to update y'all on. And we do have a program. We got a program that's pinned in the comment sections of all our videos the last week. Where for anybody that want to go to a UFC fight and win $2,000 in LA, go and take 1 minute. 1 minute. Fill it out. It's pinned in the comment section. And you can get a chance to, it's like a lotto. It's like a raffle. You can get a chance to win $2,000 and a ticket to a UFC fight. It's pinned in the comment section. All right. So, okay. Thanks, Bustown. Hope you win. I really hope you do win, Bustown. I really do. I hope you win, man. But yeah. So I guess y'all go and go over there and tell the groupie he's stupid. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. And I think your YouTube career is over because you can't talk about Reggie no more. And then that little dude that likes to go and play with little boys in Asia. Make sure y'all go and tell him, hey, you better stay over there in Asia chasing the little boys. Because they send you to prison a long time for doing that over here. Daz dude looks stinky. I ain't got no problems with Daz. I'm not talking about Daz. No shout out to Daz today. But appreciate you, brothers. Appreciate you, sisters. Appreciate all of y'all. And I'm not talking about just black. I'm talking about brothers in Christ. Appreciate all of y'all for coming over here and supporting us. All the best, Reggie. Instead of selling weed, I don't do that shit no more. I don't do that shit no more. Not at all. Don't even want to see a marijuana joint. Dad got paid and toothpaste. All right, y'all. So seriously, we're about to get out of here. John, close it out.
Okay. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. We'll be back on the live streams at 9:30 on Monday morning. But
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on, John. Rez, this is B-Dash, my YouTube. B-Dash is our good boy. We'll check it out. What's the name, B-Dash? What's the name you under? Is it under B-Dash Lee? B-Dash, right quick, before I lose John, because John will hang up on me. He won't call me back no more. Okay. All right, B-Dash, we'll look at it and see who blocked you. Probably one of our crazy moderators blocked you. Probably your boy Johnny Coop blocked you. Johnny Coop the only one be blocking motherfuckers like crazy. But B-Dash, we'll check it out. We'll check it out under B-Dash Lee and see if you got blocked, bro. Yep. No, this is my new name. Oh, okay, Bleezy. All right, Bleezy. Nigga, call me, nigga. You got my number. Okay, y'all, peace.